SMITE rank kind of took it out of me, so I don't think I'm gonna play any SMITE rank tonight. But I am still gonna stream, and of course, probably gonna talk about my favorite game, SMITE. So I'm gonna fucking watch back the first SMITE World Championship and see what happens. This was actually before my time. I think this is the one SMITE World Championships that I didn't actually watch when it came out.
Oh, that's a strong jungler.
Wow. Titan just gave away either Serket or Thor.
Oh.
Whoa. And you said
so if you guys don't know the people on the desk,
Both.
they're pretty goated. On the left over here is Golden Boy. I'm pretty sure. He's done a lot of things. Here's Dry Bear, which was a designer, and he was big into the esports early on. One of my favorite creators when I was a kid. Now, I think this is one of the players, but I do know for sure on the right is Allied. He unfortunately passed away from cancer a while back. But one of the best SMITE creators, one of the best SMITE pros, and one of the best talking heads in SMITE that we've ever had, honestly. So I'll shut up so you guys can hear Allied yap some.
Smartest thing they could have done with Serket and Thor open. They're both guaranteed one or the other. I think Cognitive Prime is comfortable with letting both go through and pick up the #1 solo laner currently.
All right, well, we'll see what Titan's pick's going to be. You can see the boys.
So Cog prioritizing their solo lane pick. That's all Allied's bringing.
Figuring out what they want to do here as they're hovering over. This could be a lock. Let's see. Athena and Serket get picked up.
That's strange because I almost expected a Replicas Athena in the jungle until Serket was locked in as well. So I'm really curious to see what Titan's going to do here. And I think just because of that, it may be a little bit different. Serket doesn't really function anywhere else.
Titan did kind of give away their draft from the get-go.
There goes Thor and Geb locked
in. If you lock in Athena Serket, you're going to be heavy CC, heavy engage comp. So if you pick around people, pick to counter that, so they lock in a Geb and a Thor. Both people, they're very good at counter engaging. Geb can just shield their CC that comes out. Thor can dunk on them when they overextend to try to commit. And Osiris is super tanky. So, and I'm pretty sure Osiris is stupid broken at the moment in the game.
Such a powerhouse 3 first picks.
How does this look here, Zimp? Let's go to you. How does this look for Cognitive Prime on their side?
Already
3 great picks.
I mean, they're already beefy. They're beefy. I mean, Osiris Geb. Like, how are you going to kill Osiris, man? He's going to be tanky. He's going to be in your face. You have a Geb shielding him every now and then when he needs to get out.
Facts.
I don't know. Already, right here, depending on what Titan picks up, I feel like Prime might have an edge during this draft.
Titan's going to need Shred, or they're going to have to match that. I wouldn't be surprised if a Bakasura
maybe like a Guan Yu solo or something like out of them.
At hand, and it looks like Comfrey is trying to pick up Chalk solo before it's banned out, and that's the second best in line, can go toe-to-toe with Osiris in lane. Serket is going to really have to pop off all eyes.
Pretty sure Osiris wins that solo lane matchup, though.
I mean, I almost expected Pre-Prime to pick up that Vulcan against MLC Stealth. They already have one targeted ban against him.
I don't know. It's been so long since I played SMITE like this. I can't really say for sure. For certain on anything.
So it's kind of unfamiliar to them as far as going against it. So gonna remove that off the table.
I think what Ally said would have been the smart play
this time around.
They're really fearing him. He was such a factor as well in that Cog Red matchup that I could totally see that being the case here. They know what Stealth can bring to the table, so they have to be cautious of it. Let's see what Cog Prime's gonna do. Okay.
Rom.
They're going to get rid of the Rom.
Taking away Rom from Ataraxia.
He brings so much late game damage to the table, a lot of disruption. He's able to really just get the burst in.
Both teams saved their carry picks for last. This is OG Nox too, I'm pretty sure. This is like completely different Nox kit than what most people are used to now.
Was just trying to take that away.
You can tell that Titan has done their
like her ult made it so if you used abilities, you would take a bunch of extra damage, stuff like that. She had like a super low cooldown thing, or like circle ability, kind of like Chronos.
As well as Rama mid to late game, and you're gonna, like I said, you're gonna need a lot of shred for their team comp.
But she was changed fairly early on into my Smite career, so I don't really remember much of
It's such a beefy lineup, man.
Old Nox.
I love this from Prime. And you have the Gap Shield on the Zong, Thor Osiris.
Quay's locked in. What's going to be the last pick?
very tanky comp coming through out of Cog with his Zhonghui and his passive.
And there you
And then
have it.
Honor is going to be a great pick because he has the CC immunity to deal with Nox, Serket, and Athena.
Folks, it's going to be Apollo. Everyone in the house, be as loud as you can. Make some noise. Let's throw it over to the cast of 5 finals.
We got the serial abuser and Bart, who actually holds it all together.
My name is Hi-Rez.
Look at DM. He looks like a fucking asshole. Looks like a prick. Oh my god. What are you doing with your tongue there, bro?
Going to the victors today.
This is basically an $800,000 money match.
Yes, it is indeed. You got a best of 5 on your hands here.
Basically. What the fuck are you talking about?
Brandon, walk me through.
Sorry, I'm biased. I don't like DM Brandon. He's a douchebag.
Draft a little bit non-conventional with an Osiris first pick.
Honestly, I can walk you through Matty Pocket walking me through the draft 30, 40 minutes ago. He predicted all 4 of the first bans. He predicted all 5 of the first picks. It was absolutely incredible. Know that Prime is coming into this with a plan, but Serket's on the board. You can predict a punch as much as you want, but if it's thrown fast enough, you're still getting hit.
That's absolutely right. And also looking at some other synergy on the side of Titan, they do have Repicos. Then you have that Shock plus Athena ultimate combination that's very, very difficult to stop. It's basically impossible to stop it from doing some damage and securing at least a 3-man silence.
We're going to be getting into game 1 in just a second here. Remember, guys, best of 5 finals. This separates 800 versus
And let's go ahead and
Let's get into this shit.
Teams. It looks like we will.
Look at this boxy ass voxel map, bro.
But first things
This
first,
looks like a
Bill
game
Blue
built
team
on
fighting on the left side of the
Unreal
mini
Engine
map,
3.
having a jump party in the mid lane with their opponent's
That's
fight.
wild.
Turn up for your champions.
They're here from North America. It's Cognitive Gaming. Amnitster in the jungle is Thor. Jeff Hindla matching up with Barracuda on the dual lane. Geb and on her. MLC Stealth as the Zhonghui in the mid lane. And Omegatron in the solo as
That's pretty hype they did jump party. That's honestly so cool. Later on, this you don't see this. I don't think this happened at another Worlds once. They were trying to win from the fucking minute the game fucking loaded in, I swear.
And that leaves Pretty Prime in the mid lane.
And funny enough, I think this is one of the Smite World Championships with the biggest prize pool too. So crazy they're starting with this.
Time after time, LAN after LAN, no matter how well they perform, they're always
Pretty dope free cam moment from Doug.
Yeah, so close. And then eventually we get to regionals, and they lost. Has started. Well, Brand, going to see some in this.
Yep.
It's good to have.
Sides, as well as some
From the beginning.
mainers. Hercules to love
His game, similarly to how in.
So taking a look at our duo lane where we think a lot of the action is going to come out as play does resume in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for bearing with us. All things told here, it's going to be the Geb.
They're jumping, boys.
Going up against the Athena and Apollo. 2 more standard lanes you won't find in Smite.
I love how Andy has left already. He's like, no, I'm not doing this.
No more jumping.
That's my boy.
Look at that, 3 hogs. Goddamn, Hog was such a terrible for the game state.
4 green, 2 purple pots. The purple pots give you both
Like you couldn't go
HP and mana,
fucking
although
blink
they're reduced for-
because
But what you're
you
looking at
had
is
to
if
get
use
Hog
your HP pot as
on
well as your mix pot, it does give you 1.5
solo
times the
jungle
normal
support.
HP5
Right.
that you get out of the green
just
pot.
lost
So it
clear.
will allow him to make some very, very aggressive trades if he's looking for that in the early stages.
15 health on a character who's already pretty tanky inherently is going to be very, very strong.
So they're talking about how
Death
Chalk
Toll is
rushes
going to be
Smithy
really
Hammer
big
for
lane
the
clear,
health
so
and
expect a
the
lot of
power.
aggression coming out from Omega
I think it's like
early.
20
He
power,
normally
150
likes to
health,
be
maybe.
tanky, and as you can see, Comfrey probably expected that as well, but no, we are going to see the
Mid
clear-
game starts
starting
on
off,
both
we're gonna
sides.
see the normal meta start, except for Barracuda and Jeff Hindla on the bottom, once again opting for the speed buff.
They've done this now in 4 games. This seems to be, as you're saying, the meta start. And generally speaking, normally this is the blue buff clear out of the duo lane, but they're starting to take this orange buff more and more often because it was such a liability over here on the order side of the map. It was always getting
That's
invaded, so
crazy.
they're just gonna go ahead and pick that up.
So the start used to change depending on which side of the map you were on. That's wild. So duo would just get to lane faster, it looks like, because they start at mid camps and they don't do this extra buff. That's wild.
Let's take a look at the
I didn't know
right
the
side now. As solo laners and
sides
jugglers
weren't mirrored like
go to
that.
war here, and the Berserker Barrage
Or I
does a
guess
lot
it's
of damage to
mirrored, but
Confrey, at the end of the day, he is a chalk. He can clear cast, and he brings HP.
The war is going to get brutal, too.
And now they're
Confrey
2v2ing in both side lanes, 1v1ing in mid.
The fact that Omega took his blue buff.
Oh, right, yeah. And he's going to, well, the one thing is that they do have a Shock, and Shock is one of the better gods that's suited at dealing.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Corvo.
Every 5 hits, his passive activates.
Corvo legend.
5 successful in-hands from the Shock.
Uh-oh.
Giving him a free cast of his next ability. Mid lane here, you can see just how this matchup goes. MLC Stealth sitting at just over a couple hundred health now as Nox continues to harass him.
You know, what's interesting to me is Nox was heavily unfavored by a lot of players, and that was always very confusing to both the casters and the general SMITE viewer.
Yeah, so I think
it should be noted
Nox 1 is a giant slow,
weekend,
and her 2 is like
and looking at Pretty Prime's
low
here,
cooldown,
a very all-in style
just
of build,
fucking spam ability.
Vampiric Shroud, as well as building into an early Warlock
I don't know.
sash,
The game's so much different. The only lane that I actually recognize right now is duo lane. Duo lane's making sense to me.
Back to kind of the Nox here. She doesn't have any potions. She has no additional sustain in this lane.
Although they did have a really weird start, starting in mid lane.
Relatively soon, where on the other side, Zhonghui continues to heal himself up.
It should be also pointed out that Pretty Prom is point saving at level 4.
Oh, that's dope. I didn't even know that was a thing.
He is going to activate
Thanks for checking me out, Corvo.
level into Siphon Darkness, and then obviously put a port into Night Terror as well, going for pure damage.
Yeah, the ultimate is a very big thing to look for on this Nox. Right side lane, Confrey's going to eat some harass, and well, you can see that Osiris.
But I was tired of Smite rank after the patch. Just seems so snowbally. Not that it's not fun, it's just like when you got bad teammates, it's exhausting. So I'm taking a break from Smite rank to do some Smite World Championship review.
I was
You know?
expecting right there for Confrey to back into by teleport, and he didn't. So expect that we're not going
Like it's
to
probably
see a
been
teleport
around 10 years
coming out of Confrey this game.
since
This could
I've
be beads, though
watched
unlikely.
these.
It could be a shell if Jeff Hindler,
Or like since the fucking World
Champions.
Champions, since the World Championships when I watched them, you know.
It looks like he's going to miss a little bit of experience in goal, but nothing to cripple him.
Omega also not picking up that early teleport on his first back, so you're right, we may not be seeing much.
You used to have to
teleport
buy
coming out.
actives.
A kill in the early laning
That's so
stage will
crazy.
definitely set up the need for that item. This is an item
Both
that has a
solo
very
laners
long
have
cooldown. It's
Smithy,
your second
so
active
Omega
slot,
should have the
and it
advantage
allows you
because
to
he has
teleport power to
a
later teleport to
full
wards to
starter
level it up.
over him,
But, mid-camps are
and
respawning here.
should
Brandon
be a
left side
few,
is going to be contested
a little bit of
by Cognitive
XP
Prime. It
ahead
looks like
too.
they're gonna secure that one
Good
easy
wall
peasy.
from Andy,
Oh,
completely
hold on,
cut off
jumping in a little bit of
Repicos's
Repicos there, but he thinks better of it,
movement.
moving back. MLC Stealth. Was that the ultimate?
That is definitely Recall Demons. That's going to hurt him a lot in the backside. They're
Yeah,
gonna
MLC
three
Stealth
five fights, a
fucking.
triple ultimate. He's gonna go
What the
for it
fuck?
here. He has to dodge more. Finally, Ataraxia shows up.
Oh, freehand double tap into the fucking spin. Oh my god, Andy fucking went so hard there. And 2 for 1 out of MLC. MLC's still going deep. Come on, help him. Help him, Andy. Huge fight out of Cog Prime, actually. Let's go back and watch this out. It all started off this good wall from Andy here. Forces Circuit to reset and go back to base.
Jumping in a little bit as Repicos there, but he thinks better of it moving back. MLC Stealth. Was that the ultimate?
And think about it, like this fight could have been so much bigger from Cloud9 because MLC wastes his ult at the beginning of this. Like this is actually a free fight for them. They double ult Nox. She's out of position, cut off by this giant mid lane wall here and the pillar. So there's literally nowhere for her to go except start running to the duo lane tier 2.
In the backside, they're going to find Pretty Prime finds a triple ultimate. He's going to go for it here. He has to dodge more.
The triple ult was fucking pointless, honestly. But I think Nox ult used to give a bunch of damage mitigations for Nox. That's why you see her not take a bunch of damage. See? Like she's completely in her shadows, so I'm pretty sure Nox has a bunch of damage mit. Broken God. Legitimately. Ataraxia lands down on Jeff and Andy. That's crazy. Barra just turns and has enough mana for his ult. Barra is so deep here. This fight actually goes so clean if they don't DR this stun here. This is actually all on Kane life. he fucked up this stun so hard, or this goes to Titan. Because Ataraxia lands on both the duo lane. This should be a kill for Ataraxia, but they got so DR'd, and if you don't know, it's diminishing returns, and that basically means if someone's already CC'd and they get hit with a CC again, that second CC will be for a significantly less time. And how it worked at the time was, it's different now. I'm pretty sure it's stacks. You get stacks of DR now. But how it worked at the time, if you were in a CC, so if you were stunned and then you got taunted, the taunt would last significantly less. But if you waited till the taunt was done, or the original CC was done, and then you CC'd that person again, then the full CC time should come out. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But if Kanye Life didn't CC off the knockup and he CC'd after the knockup, Bear is dead, doesn't get that kill. And then it's a 3v1 on MLC Stealth here after getting Surcat ulted. So if you guys say support doesn't matter, the support threw this fight for their team. He completely could have won this with the taunt. But it didn't happen like that. Cog Prime did a great job of capitalizing off the mistakes of Titan, which it was really a very minute mistake, if I'm being honest. Like, you taunted a little too soon. Like, honestly, he taunted a half second too soon. They got DR'd, they didn't get CC'd for the full amount of time, and they were able to turn and burn and get a 3-for-1, right? Barra died, and they got no 4-for-1. My bad. Crazy.
That's true. We're starting to see some respawns here. We're at the 4-minute mark.
So super beneficial trade.
Getting 3-man, top side getting 2-man. Comfrey not going to see a part of that. Kanye, is he gonna 3? Yes, they are.
Yeah, that's crazy. Surcat died too.
I think they're really trying to be as safe as possible here.
Pretty Prime with the Dream ultimate there, catching 3 deep in his own jungle. But if you notice, what happened is Ataraxia came crashing down with that ultimate from the Apollo, which put them into a knockup.
Damn. Jeff Hinla fucking locked in, bro.
And they weren't able to follow it up. They could have had that 3-man stun from the knock followed up by a taunt from the Athena. Maybe found some damage, but look at the mid lane.
Yeah, he's out of position. 3v1 in mid. Toast. Completely toast. Yeah, that's pretty bad. MLC Stealth got caught one more waving. Look at him. He was about to back after this wave. Starts backing. Cancels his back. Pretty Prime sees this, calls his team over, and they're like, hey yo, punish this greed, and they do a very good job of doing so. And that's why this composition Surcat and Athena is just so powerful, because if you're that one person out of position, you're dead. There is absolutely nothing you can do. And I might be wrong, but
did you see the superhero explosion turn around, walk away?
Nah, I thought he was walling to keep the minions out of the lane, or out of the tower maybe. But nah, he was just looking for the poke onto Repicos.
Still at a pretty decent disadvantage, about 1,700 gold in the hole at only 5 minutes. But that's a number that can be easily remedied by grabbing a Gold Fury. And as we start getting towards that Gold Fury phase, it's more possible. But we are seeing an invade on the
good wall by
side.
Andy.
Kanye Life probably not in too much trouble, but he does say take some poke.
Yeah, the harass being thrown out there by Anderson, just trying to maybe set up a later kill.
Jeff got caught out. That's really bad by Jeff.
That's a free kill.
This is for sure the call right now. Andy is saying, I'm just looking to poke. I'm just looking to poke. Oh, or they're actually looking to steal this blue buff, but they complete it. So Andy's probably saying right now, I'm just looking to poke. I'm just looking to poke.
Kanye Life probably not in too much trouble, but he does say take some poke.
And Geb rolled out there, and he just stays around too long. He's walking forward while Andy's walking away, and Bear's in lane. So just out of position, 3v1.
Was he lost?
I do gotta say, what Cog Prime is doing well, they're not letting these small losses snowball into bigger things. Like that first fight, Titan just kept snowballing. They kept fighting, and then they just kept dying, you know? and they just kept feeding the flame.
Nearby targets, and that's just ridiculous.
Cog Prime's doing a good job of
And
not
put out a better
overextending
Prime.
even
It's
after
back
taking
in the
a
mid
small
lane here
loss,
for
like
the Knox.
MLC
Left
Stealth
side mid-camp is up, and once again,
dying
they're
in
gonna go to
mid,
Condon.
or
So I'm checking out Andy here. He is
Jeff
opting
Henley getting
into the
picked right
Zerker
there.
Barrage start. He's going into the jungle. Rebecca
and they're
can
still
go.
playing
He's gonna run the
aggressive.
two. Oh, he was off time with his hand,
Yes,
and
he
the
was.
taunt comes through. They're going to be able to get that. He's going to go ahead and use the Berserker Barrage as well to put the
Trying to
damage on the
pressure.
Rebecca.
Oh my
Damage
god.
coming through on the backside.
Andy is
Only if they
running
had
this
that
game
guy
right now
still
as Thor.
available there, they may have been able to make a play.
He got the first kill on Pretty Prime with a free hand double tap spin combo.
Over towards the right camps, and it doesn't look like Reppy could really defend this one.
Yeah, that red buff. No, they're going to allow Pretty Prime to actually snake out and go pick up his red buff. I thought MLC Stealth might play forward there and prevent that rotation, but Pretty Prime will have the benefit of his
Yeah, you
damage right now
definitely
moving back to the
don't
lane.
overextend there. They have a Athena ult and Ataraxia ult, so they basically can get anywhere on the map at any time. So the name of the game for Cog Prime is take the wins where you can, but don't overextend. If Cog Prime overextends, that's how I feel them losing these team fights. Which,
Gold Fury might be started here. Ataraxia dives over with the ultimate.
now that this is a risky gold call, Ataraxia is at a quarter HP.
Nice rotation out coming from Hinla, and Andy's onto Reppy.
Yeah, they're going to
Caught out the dash.
during the dash, but
Don't worry, it's
Circuit,
okay.
she has a few of those, and she's going to get out A-OK there. The Athena ult being channeled as well. Maybe not needed there, potentially a bit
Yeah,
of a
Athena
misplay.
ult was a
It does
waste,
save
I
up
think.
for Circuit's life, but now they don't have that available for this Gold Fury contest. Barracuda tanking it up in the shifting sands as well. Gold Fury starting to drop. She's sitting now at about 50% HP. Now down to 45, 40%.
Man, this is a
39,
trip.
almost execute range, and here it is. They're going to be able to take this Gold Fury.
Gold Fury pit used to be so small.
Where's the contest? Doesn't matter. Cog Prime, Gold Fury #1. And now Kanye Light, he's eating a lot of damage from the Zhonghui. The Nox ultimate doesn't matter. It's a kill.
I don't know why Pretty Prime was just watching that. That would have been a great opportunity. Jeff Hinla, again, not in a great spot.
Just
Gonna
watching
blow
that.
up, almost guaranteed.
Oh, they trade with Reppy. Huge. And Jeff gets out.
Just watching that.
That's a huge win for Cog Prime. They're snowballing this early game really well.
Now down to 45.
So let's watch this over again. DM says that Pretty Prime should have done more here or something. Yeah, Pretty Prime goes for the 2 into the ult, but like, what more is he supposed to go? Like, they can't really commit to this fight here. It's a 2v4. That makes no sense. Pretty Prime played this right. Like, he just shouldn't die here. Because if Pretty Prime dies here, they kind of get fucked. Like, giving up these deaths here out of, yeah, both of them dying there is so bad. Because now they're just snowballing. They got Gold Fury, they got 2 kills. So now they're going to get more farm time than you. And these are on your very important, like, picks. These are on Circuit and Athena. These are your first 2 picks in the draft, and you got them fucking behind already. So I don't think Cog Prime could have asked for a more ideal start to this game. I guess Zong and Jeff could have not been picked. Bear's death is very acceptable. He died for 4 kills. But both Zong and Geb didn't need to die, but their team play is just hands down better than Titan.
Player damage owned by Nox right now.
As of right now.
4,500 dealt. Right behind her is the Thor, sitting at 3,500 Delta players. But once again, going back to that XP lead, now ahead, 100 XP a minute is the Osiris over the Chalk.
All right, so in the mid lane,
Guess who does not give a fuck about 100 XP per minute?
Gonna consume the return
Me.
shot coming out from
It's a level lead, bro.
Mr. Annister there. Mid lane, MLC Stealth getting jumped on. Reppy taking
Why the fuck Comfrey don't got a goddamn starter, bro?
Shield up for a few more seconds. I'm very surprised.
God damn. Andy is so clean with these freehand double
He
taps.
couldn't teleport there. Andy didn't have an escape, but Zerker Barrage wouldn't have confirmed the kill. It was on cooldown, so it was very smart and very patient of him to be able to stick that one out.
Yeah, and MLC Stealth's card just off the mark to secure that kill for them. Taking a look at the Zhonghui, just once again affirming for me that MLC
Yeah, but they don't even need kills because just those them pressuring them back to base will give them a farm lead. It's already 4,400. We're just above 4,000
here now, sitting
gold.
at a very robust 4-1 through the early game, 6,000 gold farm. but not to be outdone by the Thor with the highest net worth in the game. Andenster, an absolute monster right now at 6,300.
Yeah, on her seems like
on the slash mark, and he's gonna have
super strong pick out of Barra.
Maybe around the 12-minute mark, as early as that.
Barra has been diffing Adraxia pretty hard here.
He's trying. Wait. Oh, there he goes. I see. Okay, so he's going to have a lot of damage going forward, but for me, I'm still
Boots.
looking at Reppy. He's
I kind of miss Boots.
Right now.
I was kind of one of the people that were like, fuck Boots, but I never really appreciated what Boots brought to the game. Like, it was very nice to have, like, an even, like, early game across the board. Because right now, it's like, if you're against an early game god, you kind of just have to sack early game pressure. Where it's like, with Boots, you could fight around Boots too and be pretty fucking fine. And especially if you kill the early game god, you're going to put him down. That's a super good turn by Barra. Oh my god. But yeah, just exactly like I said earlier, like, the game plan for Prime, or COG Prime, is to get what's free. Like, get the free Gold Fury, get the free invades, but don't overextend. Like, Bear's in a good spot here, within range of Jeff Hindley's blink. And it just looks like Titan was on two different pages. Rapikos was going in to get the ultimate. Both Culinary Life and Adraxia were backing out. Barra playing his HP bar a little too much for my like. Maybe he thought, I think Barra thought Jeff Hindley was tanking.
I don't think he's got it in him.
Which Jeff Hindley definitely should have been tanking. To be
once again, his name is Nate, not Steve.
But just this is by the way, this is why Barracuda was in the fucking league for fucking 10 years or whatever. Just turn, flick, bop, bop.
Gets exploded by the ultimate combination, Cataclysm and the Anvil of Dawn. Kanye Life stunned out underneath this tower, but not enough HP yet to dive. Once again, his name is Nate, not Steve. He's gonna leave that one go.
Right side, Omegatron and Comfrey continuing their slapbox match. I really don't expect either one of these to drop anytime soon. They are extremely tanky.
Witchblade out of Chalk. No boots out of Chalk, which is wild.
Stealth, is that a kill? And a
wow.
Indeed, once again, taking down the Nox.
That card, man, it's no joke.
What does she do about that?
She tries to consume one tick of like 45 damage.
She can offset some of the damage there, but at the damage over time ability, very, very effective against the Nox. And all things told, she's not powerful enough and won't be until very, very late game to contest this Zhonghui in just raw damage output. And likely as well is that Repicos can't do much to bail him out here with the Circuit. HP pool is just not big enough to deal with the recall demons.
You know, and there was so much healing in the early stages of the game. There's not really all that much healing now. Omegatron can shut down healing himself for any type of lifesteal. And while, of course, Zhonghui does have some healing, it's going to defeat the purpose of having that Circuit ult for the healing reduction. So it's going to be hard for them to form a strategy around it. And considering Repicos
Circuit ult used to not be 100% healing reduction, or
keep her shut down.
Minion kills also belong on the side of Cognitive Gaming. Over 100 CS.
It probably was.
Top 3 farmers in the game, and all of them belong to Cog.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, man. Omega at 120 right now. Barra 115. MLC 113, though he has about 95.
Good wall from Andy, cutting them both off.
Where, you see, they farmed, the Nox has farmed 63 last hit so far.
Jesus Christ, look how much damage one Geb 2 did. What the fuck?
So, you know, we talk about Nox and we
Geb used to be so broken.
People always ask, like, how do you deal with this? People with dot damage are your best friends. Anenster right now can rip off our shield almost instantaneously using Berserker Barrage. He can also stop it with the first hit of Mjolnir's Attunement, allowing the secondary hit, which does the real damage, to land. MLC Stealth, of course, has the card as well, which is continuous damage. Oh, Comfrey going in.
Yeah, he's going to silence. Here's that ultimate combination with the Athena as well, but getting out
force the beads. But that's a lot of investment just to get beads out of Thor, you know? And Thor's back in. They overextended. Which is like, yeah, they overextended in their own jungle, but it's like, you guys are engaging, just try to burn beads, but you guys got to get out alive or it's not going to be worth it. Really, really good job out of Andy to re-engage with the Thor ult there and punish them for that. Like, sure, all beads to fucking come back and kill you. That's definitely a worthwhile beads, baby.
Down now to 50%, falling rapidly down to 45, 40. It's going to get an XP range any moment now.
Xbox One camera.
Gold Fury is gone. Cognitive Gaming will take a commanding lead of the early game. 10,000 6,000 experience and 6,700 gold in their favor.
You know, a lot of the casters and a lot of the analysts agreed that SK Gaming was going to have this type of presence against Titan, and they didn't. But it looks like that might have been a kryptonite situation. They need to find an answer right now, because if we see all 3 games like this, we're going to have a very short set.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think this one comes down to the picks and the bans, as you mentioned. Talking to the manager of Cognitive Prime, they knew they had all 5 of those picks and all 4 of those bans figured out to that stage, and they look like they were very, very prepared for this setup. The Zhang Kui, I don't think Titan was expecting this pick to come out, and they don't really have an answer for him.
So right now, looking over in the mid lane, there's a curious 3-man grouping coming out from Pretty Prime, Kanye Light, and Repicos. And brutally,
they look shook, Brandon.
Yeah, brutally. And it's their MLC and Jeff.
I mean, I think they're just looking to defend this red buff.
Yeah, Titan
so when they go to pull, I think they're looking to wrap around this mid lane.
Just to be safe and well,
I guess not.
They
just gave it up.
Lane, though. We may have Osiris going in for the dive,
which is weird.
No, gonna hold him out. Back at the red buff.
Ataraxia goes in. Jeff Hinla gets a
another super deep engagement. And Titan finally get to punish for them being so, and they don't get a punish because it's a trade, and he's fucking running this game. He's running this game like his name's fucking Schism. He's the fucking CEO, bitch. God damn. His name's Anderster, bro. Like, that was a good fight out of Titan. Like, they should be fighting this. Like, they get a taunt on Zhang Kui. Like, look at their positioning. Jeff and Zhang Kui are completely in between these two. But who saves this fight? Like, oh my god, look how much like deeper MLC stealth is, almost like in between tier 1 and tier 2 in the jungle right now. Like, they are in terrible position on the map, completely sandwiched between 4 fucking people. And Daddy Anderster comes down and trades.
Pick up the kill on MLC Stealth, but at what cost? Pretty Prime starting to take damage from the Berserker Barrage, and yes, one more hand secures it. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far of the mid laners.
And if that fucking Pillar Stun hit out of Barra, they get a 2-for-1, and it's a bona fide win, you know? And they already got red buff. And so since they got red buff, Cog Prime wins that engagement. It's a 1-for-1. Now, I will say I'm pretty sure shutting down Zhang Kui is a pretty impactful caveat that Titan got, but definitely not worthwhile. Like, you're not feeling happy about 1-for-1 trade and losing red buff.
Mid lane now, just continue to aggress his
and Nox doesn't have beads.
Around the map. In fact, he continues to be the top farm player.
Going blink on Nox here.
Damage, all in favor of Thor.
So Barracuda going in for some real damage on the tower. Again, locking Ataraxia down, though both are level 15. Gold's pretty similar. Right side again, Comfrey getting pushed away. Omega has just had him unlocked. Chalk was a very curious pick to me so early in the game.
In all actuality, Chalk shouldn't be taking these slap fights.
It was a very early pick. I
should just clear and walk away.
Waiting to pick Nox where she couldn't be counterpicked as much, but Thor was already on the table.
It's just a low value pick. You're not.
That's really how this matchup's going to be. It's probably how the first 16 minutes went. Comfrey clears, walks away, and then fucking Omegatron tries to slap him as he walks away, and then goes and clears.
Where Chalk has fallen short.
Very interesting gameplay over here.
Into the Nox pick, that would have been super strong. But left side Barracuda going to take some damage, low on mana.
Yeah, I don't know why we watching that, bro. Solo lane was so boring until like fucking 20 minutes when they started team fighting.
Pretty Prime just can't get safe in this lane.
He's trying. He's spending a lot of money, and it's just not going to be worth it.
Yeah, he just has no recourse now. He's dropped.
So Nox 1 used to silence, and her 2 used to be like a quick damaging ability. Then I think she used to have a shield that ignored damage, like the first instance of damage or whatever.
But that's a lot used to secure a speed buff. That's the Nox ultimate, big part of their team fight control. And they're going to initiate on Omega. Don't you know? Don't fight the tank here. As MLC Stealth in the backline, Jeff Hinla moving forward and push off the mark.
Yeah, Connie Life's just out of position. They can't fight there.
The speed buff basically going to be used to get Reppy out of base faster because he's forced to heal once again.
Yeah, although Titan does secure their buff, they lose their blue buff on the right side as well, and they're going to lose the right side mid camps. Still, advantage Cogs.
Major advantage Cog. 6 kills. Separate the two
teams,
and yet there's
8,000 gold lead.
400 gold difference with no towers down. That's incredible farming.
I'm rounding up, DM. Fuck you.
Significantly higher. They get the first tower right there. But you're talking
8,000 gold lead.
You're talking about pressure and
they got
stripping away
both
gold and
blue
experience by
buff
sending
and
people
blue
back.
buff invades.
It's not always about the kills. It's about how much experience and gold you can gain over your opponent.
With that tier 1
Level
going down in the
14
mid lane,
out of
Thor
Pretty
over
Prime
10,000
versus
net
level
worth, the first
18.
one to
Pretty
break
Prime is the
5
same
minute
level
mark
as
in this
Jeff
game.
Hinla.
20 minutes.
Pretty Prime is
Once
feeling
again,
fucking
just
terrible
leaving
right
the
now.
right side solo lane.
That's
Omega
for
proxy
sure.
Farming between the two towers. He's getting a lot of free damage on this tier 1 right.
Andy almost has 3,000 gold by himself over Reppy. That is
Wow.
incredible. At this
That is
stage
actually
of the
crazy.
Game, at this stage of play,
Looks like
that Andy was able to do
25,700
this and
or
on land
2,500
Right.
to 2,700
Fury back up about 3
above.
seconds here. Left side camps will be taken
Which I'm
by
pretty sure
Titans,
is like a
finally
whole
finding
ass
mid camp for
item.
themselves, but
Crazy.
a little too late.
I think
right now
Andy's
for
going
them. An
Shifter's
extra
Shield
150
next. I
XP
think
is
that
not
was the
gonna
fucking
take them
build.
out of the deficit they found themselves in now.
Look at that out of
rotating
Pretty
here.
Prime.
Finally finding a mid camp for themselves.
Fun
but
interaction.
A little too late
Thor
right
gets
now for
silenced
them.
so
An
he
extra
can't throw his
150
hammer.
XP is not going to take them out of the deficit they found themselves in now.
Comfrey rotating here, not sure what he's looking for. A little bit curious as he walked through the jungle. I expected him to go for the check on the blue. Had he thrown the axe, it would have been secure, but he didn't go for it. He goes all the way from bottom side jungle to top side small camps. Shouldn't miss anything too relevant here with a ward coming down.
Oh, he
from
shouldn't
Omega.
miss anything
He's
too
bottom
relevant
pocket.
here? Why the fuck are we talking about him?
Left side of the mid lane near.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Warded and counter warded now.
Fuck
by
you,
both teams
DM.
4 times.
That's why we call it
I'm
the
taking
hotspot.
every chance I
It's the
can get.
hotspot, the hotspot. That's where the ward goes. That's like, this is the most gank potential. Right
DM
there.
made
Of
fun of
course,
me
barring
for
the
being
fact that
like,
Thor can just do whatever
you
he
should
wants.
play
Yeah,
devil's
that choke
advocate
coming,
to
into
more
the Gold Fury from the red
more
side
better
of the
understand the
map
whole
is a
perspective,
great
even
place
if you
to have
don't
the vision,
agree
because
with
it
that
allows you to see if you're trying
perspective.
to flank your Gold Fury attempt.
And you're
At this
like,
stage
you're
of the game, as
fucking
you can see,
dumb.
Barracuda is
Only
currently taking
assholes
control
play
of the Gold
devil's
Fury, and with
advocate.
some help from
Shut
Messi
up,
selling
DM.
his
Eat
zoning,
a
they
shit
can
and
replicate all
die.
the way back to the tier 2, have Andy and
Okay, he
Omega.
doesn't
This is
need to
another
die,
free
but
Gold
he can
Fury on
eat
the
shit.
side of Cognitive Prime.
This to me is
Completely
one of
wasn't
the
paying
cool
attention to the game
must-see
there.
moves still because it must include
Looked like a
Jeff.
super
It
free
feels to me
fucking
that
Gold
Kanye
Fury
is
out of
suffering because
Cog
his
Prime.
weapon-
And that's why Hog is such a terrible thing for the game. Gold Furies like that were literally uncontestable. Like, maybe Kanye Life can go in and steals Gold Fury with his Hog. It's not going to be worth. Now it's going to be a 4v5. They're going to roll and either start taking towers or start taking the Fire Giant. So it was literally, you couldn't ever contest Gold Fury. But now, since Secure isn't so fucking free, and you can steal with any ability, like I've stolen with a Bacchus auto attack before, like, much better game state how it is now. Without Hog. Fuck Hog. I hope they don't bring him back for Smite 2.
They go right for it. They let him do it, and they pick Geb right into it. And Geb versus Athena, this is like a pretty free matchup.
Kanye gets stunned out, and the knockup coming through as well, but it's a taunt onto 2. Jeff Hinla maybe taking a spill here, as Anderson is going to have to bail, but Barracuda's coming in.
Shit, I'm getting deja vu from earlier in the game. Didn't this same exact thing happen where they
Like
committed
free matchup.
Kanye gets
on paper a good fight? Like they're in a good position here in their jungle.
stunned out, and the knockup coming through as well, but it's a taunt onto 2. Jeff.
And this wrap out of MLC Stealth is just so devious. He goes through the mid lane and through the tier 1, tier 2 gap.
Hinla maybe taking a spill here, as
And he's just diving his backline while Athena doesn't get a help secure this kill on Jeff Hinla.
coming in. Oh no, Andy's gonna take this guy. They're fighting this one.
Jeff almost
Looks like Jeff is going to go down, but it looks like they're going to trade Jeff for Ataraxia.
There instead of looking maybe for Ataraxia as a bit more of a likely
Yeah,
candidate, but
Jeff
he's
for
not gonna
Ataraxia is
survive.
still a big
Hansen
loss.
does fall back. MLC Stealth gets quite
Can't
low
be
there.
happy
They
about
trade the
that.
Hunters in that. Well, no, I'm sorry. They trade the Guardian for the Hunter, and well, the
I think Connie Life overreacted, turning and peeling so hard for Nox. And should have just focused on getting the clean kill on Geb, and getting out with his ADC jungle.
He's heading back.
Wait, he's going back now? Is he selling something?
Because then if you just kill Geb, right? If you just kill Geb here,
Maybe taking a spill
right?
here.
If instead of Athena ulting here, you just focus on killing Geb, Andy's out. Andy said, fuck this fight, I'm out.
As Anderson is going to have to bail, but Barracuda's coming in.
Oh, and Andy goes ult.
They're fighting this one.
Jeff almost.
Okay. But still, nevertheless, Instead of Athena ulting Nox here, like Nox is low key super fine. Like that's Zhonghui stunned down, 2 down. He's chilling. Like Pretty Prime is out. They should just focus on killing Jeff Hinla as fast as possible, and then they turn on fucking this out of position Zhonghui. Like I get it, he's tanky, he's super fucking fed right now, but there would be 4 people at this point fucking gang fucking him. Like, and sure, maybe Thor comes back down and dunks, but if you kill Zhong and Geb, and even if like Ataraxia or Pretty Prime dies, that's probably a fucking worth trade at this point because Zhong is so fucking fed.
Have to bail, but Barracuda's coming in. Oh no, Andy's gonna take this guy. They're fighting this one.
Jeff almost down here. One more shot gonna do it. Can he get behind stealth? No, Ataraxia does find the kill.
And
Andy could have saved Jeff there too.
Instead of looking maybe for Ataraxia as a bit more of a likely candidate.
But he chose to go for Repicos. Like he's in the air here, right?
Gonna have to bail, but Barracuda's coming in.
And Ataraxia has no beats. Actually, if Andy lands on Ataraxia, Jeff doesn't die.
And Andy goes deep under tower for Repicos there instead of looking maybe for Ataraxia as a bit more of a
that's crazy.
But yeah, he's not making out of this one alive. Anister does fall back. MLC Cell gets quite low there.
Yeah, I think this is actually like massive support jungle gap. Like support jungle gap so hard. Mainly jungle gap. Andy is fucking putting them through a loop and making both Repicos and Connie Life look bad. Jeff hasn't been playing
100 gold away from finishing Chin Size right now.
Super crazy.
I'll
be honest.
He's going back now. Is he selling something?
No, he just went over. He got 1850 after clearing that last wave, and here we go. Chin Size online, 21 minutes, 20 seconds for Osiris.
Oh, that's dangerous. Now he's going to be doing not only
tier 1
a ridiculous amount of damage, but that's AoE damage with part of his auto attack chain. Of course, single target, AoE, AoE, and a cone in front of him.
How much were towers used to be?
Tier 1
Still 500.
Amount of damage, but that's AoE damage with
Yep.
part of his auto
500
attack chain.
gold.
Of course, single target, AoE, AoE, and a cone in front of him. So they should definitely be afraid. I mean, he has such an insane amount of inherent tankiness that having this Chin Size online is going to make him incredibly strong.
For those of you just joining us, this is game number 1 in a best-of-5 finals between Cognitive Gaming and Titan. Cognitive represents North America. Titan represents Europe. It's 11-5 at 22 minutes, and Cognitive Gaming has held this game from the onset right in their palm and have been dominating Titan so far. And now with a Chin
Very
Size
true,
online
Bart.
on the Osiris.
20 minutes of
If you are
Cog
not
Prime
there,
domination.
this item
And
gives
even like
percentage damage as
they gave up
damage
picks
for every
and
in-hand,
stuff,
and you
but
can see just
it
how
didn't
that
affect
tank,
them
like
whatsoever.
Valkyrie will melt
They
ice
stuck to the
people.
game
Will not
plan.
help you here. Can they continue initiating in on this? It doesn't
Pretty
look
good
like they
silence
can.
out of
The
Nox.
Nemesis- I'm sorry,
Completely
the Nox
stopped that
ultimate a little bit
aggression.
too powerful here.
If Nox
Cog
was
forward back to the sun
same
coming
level
out,
as
and it's a
MLC, that's
full-on
probably a
retreat.
kill.
They're going to look maybe for the tier 1 before they fall back, though, as a consolation prize.
That's right. I mean, it's 4v2. There's no way they're going to get pushed out too hard. I think they still could go for it. I don't know if we're going to see them push back. Repicos is low here, but it seems that Omegatron is backing.
Yeah, he's...
Wow, they're going to back off.
They're going to let that tier 1 go. I mean, it's a high-risk, low-reward play.
Facts.
They stalled out long enough.
It's definitely not worth.
That's right. I mean, it's...
The Nemesis, I'm sorry, the Nox
Yeah, you got 2 people at 3/4 HP.
ultimate a little bit
You
too
don't have the
powerful.
wave.
Cog force back.
Yeah, you have negative wave pressure here.
You see the stun
There
coming
should be
out,
another
and it's a
minute
full-on
till
retreat.
maybe it
They're gonna look
falls.
Maybe for the tier 1 before they fall back, though, as a consolation prize.
That's right. I mean, it's 4v2. There's no way they're going to get pushed out too hard.
What do you mean 4v2? It is not 4v2. It is a 4. It looks like it's 4v2 right now, but Athena ults up and Ataraxia ults up. If they overextend at this tier 1, they throw their lead.
I think they still could go
This
for
is
it.
the
I don't
proper
know if
call
we're gonna
out of
see them push
Cog
back.
Prime.
Repicos is low
Especially
here,
when
but it
playing
seems that
into
Omegatron
double
is
globals.
backing.
Yeah, he's...
Wow, they're going to back off.
They're gonna let that tier
You
1
need to
go.
have a
I mean,
3-man
it's a
lead
high-risk,
to
low-reward play.
always
Stalled out
to
long
like
enough.
never
Yeah, it shouldn't
overextend
be.
into
All
a
right,
fucking
left side lane, got a bit of 100 going on, Brandon.
double global.
Uncharacteristic patience coming out from all lanes except for Barracuda. Desert Fury finds Captain Ataraxia and sends him back to the base for a clean 55.
Like you need 5 people. If you see 2 people in lane and you have 5 people and they have 2 globals, that means they're probably going to have 4 people in lane really soon. Right? So
nearly 700 XP per minute and farming at the top.
wow.
With the rest
Let's
of
go
the
back. I
players.
completely was yapping. over that.
Long enough. Yeah, it should have been free. You're right. Left side
Just
lane, got a bit of a
fucking-
hunter going on, Brandon.
Uncharacteristic.
And then we get fucking gas pedal coming out. Oh my gosh. This is why Barra was
Yeah, it should have been free. You're right. Left side lane, got a
and
bit of a hunter
is
going
the
on, Brandon.
fucking GOAT ADC of original Smite, bro. I feel that play exemplifies it a lot. Season 1, it was a lot more just 1v1ing and fighting in duo lane, not just farming for late game. Like, one more time, just to float my boat.
Let that tier 1 go. I mean, it's a high risk, low reward play. They had stalled out long.
So Ataraxia is still focused on securing the blue buff as Barra jumps in here. Very interesting. Like, Ataraxia is still auto attacking the blue buff here. What the fuck was that, bro? Still auto attacking the blue buff as he gets hit with the fucking jump. He's so out of position, so far from the tower now, and not to mention Bear is in between him and tower. Ataraxia has only one option here, which is to fight his way out. So Barracuda pops his fucking gas pedal and he said, okay, we can fight, buddy. Bear holds his ult until it's a free kill, and he holds it. Bear holds his ult until Apollo dashes, making it a free kill.
Desert Fury finds Captain Ataraxia
Jesus.
and sends him back to the base for a clean 55 seconds.
I think I fucking accidentally put my feet where my tongue's supposed to be.
He's going to continue farming as he is just an absolute beast so far in this game, sitting on 1,000 gold in hand, nearly 700 XP per minute, and farming at the top with the rest of his team. 11,000 net worth, 800 on her, 11,900 on Osiris, 1,200 on Thor.
Confrey right now getting chased down by 2, using sprint to try to get away here. Omegatron not finding the slow he needed. Him and Jeff will back off, and it looks like Confrey will live to fight another day.
Repicos, wow, will find the kill on the Barracuda.
Let's look at this. Bear is way too overextended. Bro, look at the fucking map here. I think this is because Circuit's dashing and the UI doesn't know how to fucking deal with it, but it's so funny. Look at the map when Circuit dashes. Oh, over here. Over there. We're up in mid lane. What a man fight. If Barra hits this too,
with the rest of his team, 11,000 net worth.
It's so criminal they switch away from this.
900 on Osiris, 1,200 on Thor.
So no blink out of Circuit.
Right now getting chased down by 2.
Looks like Circuit jumped in, 2'd, ulted, dashed. Yep, that's exactly what happened. 2 ulted, dash, and probably auto. Easy kill. He hogs.
However, he gives a lot of experience and much needed experience to Repicos with that kill. He's able to take down the level 20 hunter.
Holy fuck, was that like a whole level?
Yeah,
he got a whole level after that kill. Jesus.
And happy with their spoils.
I mean, why not?
Okay, both teams. Oh, actually, Titan has a 4v5 power play right now. Let's see what they do with it. It's about 10 more seconds of a power play. So Bear is back up on the map. But you actually see fucking Cog Prime the ones to be aggressive into the 4v5 deficit.
I think as relevant, but to see them sit for this long is strange from any team.
Left side looks like the tier 1 going to take quite a bit of damage as Barracuda makes his way.
Maybe they're just taking this opportunity to even out the playing field. They are at a massive gold deficit. It's fucking 10,000 gold lead, and that's usually the point when the game's over. The game is over. If I was in this game, I'm surrendering. If it weren't for fucking $250,000 or whatever the fuck it was.
But I'm sure it'll help. But he is right.
Maybe that's too much. I don't know how much they were
20s on
playing
the
for.
side of Titan only. Confrey, Ataraxia 19. Repicos way far behind at 16, and Pretty Prime still 3 levels away herself at level 17.
Left side, Barracuda in a bit of trouble.
Bear's again pretty out of position here. Still trying to play lane at 25 minutes.
And Barracuda's going to survive.
Which
that
is crazy.
game.
They've been laning
Too many big rebounds for that one.
for the first 20 minutes of the
Five-man
game.
grouping
That's
from
crazy.
both teams here
I
as
don't
the
remember
Gold
that
Fury
shit.
Respawns. This is very, very dangerous right now for Cognitive. Should they try to defend or aggress onto the Gold Fury and throw for this gold, this could spell Fire Giant, it could be Phoenix's, but check out my man Barracuda right now. Do you see what he's doing? He just filled himself
Baiting
up
the
for
fight.
another half.
Yep, just
And now he's just hanging out.
hitting Gold Fury at leash and continuing to farm that, and also doing it while not looking in that direction. What a player, what a game.
Gold looks like, or rather Vision, going to be in favor of Cog as Barra starts it up.
Moving forward, MLC Stealth looking for some damage out onto the weaker mages and that Circuit in the mid lane, but Titan just forced to fall back anytime Cognitive wants to aggress. They just control the pace of this game so heavily.
Oh, going right in. Kanye finds a pretty cute taunt onto Stealth to avoid him from paying the toll. It looks like Kanye is going to be pushed back, activating a shell that's not going to affect too much. Ataraxi is going to take a lot of damage, and Barracuda is going to finish up the Gold Fury for free.
Yeah, he just continues to farm this down. It's going to be an easy kill for them. Cognitive Prime flex their muscles. Titan falls back. Gold Fury, number 3 to Cognitive Prime. Number 4
move up here.
to Cognitive Prime.
Wow, it's been 4.
I think that's better.
Gonna jump forward. He's
That way
trying
you
to
guys can
defend
see
here.
everything.
Tier 2 really not taking all that much damage. He brings in Athena as well. Kanye taking damage. Andy getting very low.
Looks
and
like
big
doesn't look
silence
like
coming out
anyone's
from
died
Godfrey.
yet in this
Diving
fight.
deep. Rebby's trying to do something, but he's stunned out. He's in a lot of trouble. Can he find it?
Took a really long time for one person to die.
Cognitive Prime.
Wow, it's been 4.
Yeah, he just continues to
So
farm
it looks
this
like
down.
they're just trying to siege this mid lane tower, which is just something you
It's gonna be an
don't
easy kill for
see.
them. Cognitive Prime
Okay, so they're sieging this mid lane tower while Bear is
muscles.
doing the Gold
Titan falls
Fury.
back. Gold Fury, number 3 to Cognitive Prime. Number 4, I'm sorry, to Cognitive Prime.
Wow, it's been
Andy is playing really aggressive, considering this is a 4v5 fight.
4. All right, so Comfrey
Yep.
is gonna jump forward. He's
We get the Athena ult coming out. Andy is still in between the tier 2 and the Phoenix. He's in a very tough spot here. Expecting a teleport out of Andy real soon. He had a beads to get his teleport off. He gets hit by Chalk Bolt. And cleaned up by Reppy. Reppy did the most for that kill. Reppy really did the most for that kill, which is a worthwhile trade out of Reppy. But unfortunately, a Megatron still kills. So let's watch Omegatron now. I was watching Andy see how he died. Now Omega looks like he carries this fight. No, it's really MLC carrying this fight. He's the one that's zoning 4 right now. MLC walks up into 4, zoning them all away from Reppy, so Bear is able to get the kill. And honestly, Anister almost lived. Anister so close to living here. But absolutely almost killing Chalk 100-0 is just MLC and forcing back the other 4 teammates of Repicos. And then Omegatron tags in and commits to get the kill for onto Pretty Prime. Omega really played that like an assassin. I'd say MLC carried that fight by zoning 4 there. Because if they were able to keep rolling and keep pushing forward through the Zonkwe ult, I think Titan has an opportunity to roll that fight, because that's a super worthwhile trade for Reppy to get kill Andy. That's a super worthwhile trade, and that's probably going to be the best opportunity they had to fight. But MLC did a really good job. Carried that fight. Zone 4. Kept them in the lead.
I really like the fact that he's going into penetration here. I mean, that's going to give him so much pressure in the mid game. It's going to give him, or rather the end.
Isn't the mid game over? Wasn't that the mid game?
What they're going to do is, of course, they're looking for kills, but you don't need kills to win games. The Fire Giant fight with that giant AoE, recall demons, auto-targeting people, there's no way to actually battle him. They must bait the ultimate out on the Titan side, and if they do, and the Fire Giant isn't down by that point, they might have a reinitiation opportunity, but Rebikos just can't afford to sit and recall demons. It's just not possible.
Yeah, the Circuit becomes a non-issue at this point. With all the damage coming out.
Oh, wow, look at that.
He's just going to go down.
Oh, left side again. Ataraxia in some trouble here. Stunned out.
Wall cooked.
Non-issue at this point. With all the damage
Caught the dash.
Demons, if she's anywhere near, she's just going to go down.
speeds the Mez, cuts off the angle to the tower with the hammer, walls him as he goes into jungle. Andestar's backpacking so fucking hard right now.
Jeff Hinlow rotating towards the right side. I think they're getting ready to set up for FG.
Yeah, well, no, it looks like
it's always important to pay attention how people react after the first death. Some people will just start farming and playing safe, but Andy's already back in the action, getting kills, which is very good.
And he can rally no problem with that Anvil of Dawn.
But with that, you know, it does give them a little bit more room to work. Ataraxia, not up for 25, sure, but does have a global ultimate to get him to lane, or rather the fight, very, very quickly. So it's not like they have too big of a disadvantage in that regard, but their disadvantage is extremely prevalent as we're seeing a 14,000 gold lead and a 22,000 experience lead.
Ult into mid lane. Got Pretty Prime's beads. Jeff Hinlow looking to re-engage onto Pretty Prime, looks like. Oh, Comfrey got picked. Nice pillar stun out of Barra. Looked like Barra also used his gas pedal to chase through Chalk Slow. Very smart. Looks like they're going to siege his Phoenix, no Fire Giant. 4v3, oh, super good. Oh my gosh, yeah. Connie Life is just getting diffed so hard by everyone in the game.
Look at Omegatron going all the way up to their fountain. First Phoenix of the game, 30 minutes gonna fall.
This looks like it's gonna be pretty toast. They're gonna pull out,
and just have knowledge of all of
get all the jungle, reset, and probably go look for Fire Giant. That's what I'm gonna say. Next minute isn't gonna be a lot of action. Jeff's already there, warding Fire Giant. They're all running out, grouping up around Fire Giant. We might see a team fight here. Titans kind of back against the rope. They got to do something or they're just going to lose the game. It's a 16k gold lead, though. It's very unlikely they're able to do anything here. So I don't disagree with the call to give it up and defend the base. Got the Magi's off of Andy. Soft win so far. And Kane's out of position. Yeah, they just all started running after, oh my god, 3-man Osiris ult. That's game. I don't think there's a chance that they don't win this now.
3 members remaining. They got to hold out 5, tier 2 falling, and Cognitive has fully zoned them away. I mean, they took that Fire Giant.
But if Kane got out, that would have been a good play to get Magi's off of Thor, but he doesn't. He gets picked from a good pillar. Bear's pillars have been so on point this game. Andy zoning 2 people on the left. Double fucking impale. Jesus. Bear is playing nutty, man. Nutty.
Fire keeps streaming in, and Cognitive Prime has put themselves in a great position to win this one.
I'm very surprised to see them back and not just push in. Still 10 seconds before Ataraxia comes up, and it looks like Barracuda's going to head back to the base here as MLC Stealth goes to fight in. They just lost their hunter here.
Yeah,
MLC's positioning is bad. This is a terrible fight for them to take. They should reset and push up left lane. Just wasting time on Fire there.
Surprised to see them back.
Like, this is MLC's ego kind of popping off right now. Like, run to your team and get the fuck out. That's the play.
They just lost their hunter here.
Yeah, and well, Titan recognized
but
that they're pushing
MLC got bailed out by both of his tanks.
I mean, taking too much
for
of
the
single hits from Osiris are starting to really hurt.
Small misplay of staying around.
He's doing small camps at 33
getting
minutes at level
Athena dash taunted.
A little perturbed. But the speed buff, that's something I want.
That's a lazy back there. Doesn't look like they'll be able to punish. Just
I think that
Osiris is way too tanky, especially with Geb near. It's practically unkillable.
His big crit item, as you can see, sitting on just that short, but does have the executioner chin size that Zappicorn build.
I was just about to say it.
Completed.
It looks like the Zappicorn build has had just a better effect overall than Unicorn. Shoutouts to, of course, Zapman of Team Dignitas coming up with this build. and just showing the dominance that it can have. I mean, you're coming on so fast with the extra attack speed, and then your end game presence is huge with the short sword going eventually into the rage.
For those of you that are a little bit confused about the ridiculous names we have for these builds, the unicorn build, not sure, well, I know why it's called that, but it's basically attack speed stacking instead of stacking crit, which was
penetration
for SMITE for a very, very long time. Instead, it's a build that stacks attack speed and flat pen, so you hit more often for true damage, basically. Chin size factoring into that very heavily with a percentage proc, as well as AC usually seen, as well as a Witchblade or
so I didn't really know SWC was kind of the birth of the power pen build out of ADCs.
Titan goes right in. Kanye plays a
It basically just allows the ADC to literally kill anyone in front of them, which is super prevalent. Look at Barra. He literally just said, oh, you're trying to zone me, solo laner? No, you aren't. You're trying to die. You're going to die. I have both my tanks here. You're dead. There's nothing you can do. And look at that. There was nothing he could do.
To just cover all available defensive options. Dives right in with the creeps. All three Phoenixes down and Titans on their heels.
Repicos goes in. Kanye Life on top of him, but the Geb is their target. He's going to look for the
Yeah.
any moment.
I don't know why they're targeting Geb here. Seems like a misplay out of me.
MLC stealth in the front lines as well. Kanye Life activates the shell, and that's going to force Cognitive Prime out of the base for the moment at least. But the mid Phoenix taken again. Left side taken for the first time. Fire minion streaming in. Titans got
good wall out of Andy. Blocked off the movement from Repi and Athena. Forcing the jump out of Serket, and he's dead. Juked himself into Bear's auto. And that's going to be the end of game 1, looks like. Okay, I ain't gonna lie, Omega, what the fuck you doing here, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? That is some of the weirdest cringe gamer shit.
The Chaos Titan falling in favor of 30%, 20%.
Sorry. Can we just look at his whole team? Look at Andy. Andy was like, that was cringe as fuck, bro. That was cringe as fuck. And honestly, Omega has no reason to pop off. He did very little in that game. He had a 3-man Osiris ult after they were winning a team fight. Like,
they take a 1-0 advantage here in this
really, Omega did 2 things in the game. He had that Osiris ult that snowballed into a bunch of kills in the right lane there at the end, and then earlier in the game when he dove mid lane tower and got Nox to make it a 2-for-1 trade instead of just a 1-for-1 trade Repi for Andy.
Series to determine the best team.
Be the same strategy for Titan going in.
Okay, let's get into the next game. It's already an hour.
The reason why I feel like Titan is calm, cool, and collected now.
Now I gotta listen to what Allied says. Of course, I'm not gonna skip Allied.
See them better than you guys.
It's just straight stupid. Oh, that's 1. Stupid. And 2, disrespectful, man. He's a fucking goat. Respect what the fuck Allied has to say.
Really breaking
had to say.
That tells me one thing. That it was a serious conversation going on about what they do in picks and bans. Because as we've said, and I'm going to echo the same sentiment, it's pretty much decided by picks and bans at this point.
But still, I mean, they went for the picks. They worked very well against SK in the early game aggression, and it still didn't work out. And I'm just like interested to see what can they do to them, because do they have to fall back into the old Kali afterwards? That won't work against Prime. They tried once and got completely dominated, and now they get a beat in their own game, which is the early game. Titan, if they can't get through the early game, Titan has no chance. They need the early game picks.
Now, there are some positives coming from Titan from the first game. In their draft, they were able to get Serket. However, they weren't able to execute it properly during the early game. So I'm looking to see if they can support Serket or whatever they
I think they should honestly ban Thor if they want to keep picking Serket. So really if you want to do a I think Serket, by the way, highlight of the Titan comp last game. Best character, so I think they should first pick Serket here, but I would actually ban away Thor to get Andy onto another pick. That's what I would say. And then I don't think you've got to worry about Nox as much.
I think you touched on it brilliantly, Allied. The Sylvanas
they kind of showed that Nox is pretty beatable.
In favor of more preferential bans. I don't think Osiris should be let through this banning phase against Cognitive Prime.
I wish my AI fucking
much damage.
framing would
I
work.
wouldn't be surprised if Titan just first picked Osiris at this situation.
Oh, you
there's
think
only one ban left for
Allied
Cognitive
thinks
Prime.
that they're gonna go for
Outfront is
solo
open,
lane pressure?
Surcat is open.
So
Okay, so
those-
they're going with the same picks and bans. However, remember the
I really
roles were
thought a
switched
Thor
here.
ban would've
They
came
can
out.
First pick Osiris. They have a lot of first pick options. And there it is.
Allied knows the
So
game better than me.
Cyrus gets
Look at
picked
that.
up there by Titan. Let's see what Cog Prime's going to do here, and the Alquang ban comes
right.
through as well. Let's not forget about that.
I love
It's
the
gonna be
big fans
Thor,
last
right?
time,
Is
right?
it gonna be Thor again?
It's going to be Thor, maybe.
Oh my
even
god, man! This
Hercules,
Thor, these
something.
Thors here, this tournament has just been. Oh my
Ban
god,
Thor.
man.
Ban
Oh,
Thor.
there's Athena.
It's gonna be Thor. You know, I liked the last
Thor.
progression that Titan had. I think they played it properly as far as, you know,
Yeah,
trying to wait
I
for
really
the
think
Apollo so
banning
they could
Thor is the
counter
play.
pick the
Andy
Apollo
was
banned
just
out.
way too strong and
Ultimately,
dominant.
You saw Barracuda not go for the AMC
The entire
his
game. He
favorite
gave
counter
up
to
one
Apollo
kill and
because
still
they
had,
waited till
like,
last
they had
pick
to trade
get
to
it.
get
Their
the kill.
ban phase was very intelligent here, and you can
They
see
traded
they're
2 for
taking
1
as
to
much
get the
time
kill.
as possible
So.
to pick these characters.
I think Barracuda was going for just more of like all-in support damage. On her just brings that to the table really well. You
Wait,
look at
Surket's available?
Surcat is available, and Titan's gonna grab Surcat. It looks like.
And
Yep.
actually-
So
Wow.
they're
As well.
okay with
But
the
what's good here is
Surcat
they
and the
have
Thor matchup.
powerhouse
That's
lanes
what I
to
thought
help
the fucking
support
problem
Surcat
last game
through
was.
the early to mid game because Thor, the
And they're
early
going to
game
take the Nox.
Has a tough. I mean, has an easy time
Okay,
shutting
so
her down.
I
So
stand
they're gonna swap
very
this time. Last
corrected.
game,
I
Prey
was
Prime
completely
able to
wrong in
snag
what they would
up.
do.
Nox wasn't as much of a factor.
I
as
was
we had hoped
thinking
this time
Prime
around, so
should
they're gonna
ignore the
cog
Nox,
Prime. We're gonna see what Stealth can do in comparison.
because it wasn't a
He
problem out
shredded
of Titan.
Definitive Red with-
But they
with
prioritized
Nox,
Nox
yeah.
early
bear in mind that
before the
matchup,
second
so-
ban phase.
Not the
King's
best.
Instar, it was obnoxious.
Yeah,
Obnoxious. Yeah.
Ares ban,
know
very
about
smart.
the
I think
banners.
Ares bans or counters
Yeah,
2 of those gods. You got to remember
can't-
Nox doesn't have a
I can't
dash.
analyze that.
At this point in the game, she has a shield that
I mean, if you think
blocks
about it,
damage,
what does
right?
Kognitive have to play now? Because
Let's look this up.
Athena is gone, right? Emir, Ares is gone.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure who's gonna play. Is he gonna
make
be
this
maybe
bigger-
a Geb or
bigger
something?
for
I
y'all-
actually don't
y'all.
know. And I feel like they need that early game Guardian or Warrior to be able to get the games rolling. I would love to see maybe a Hercules
Ooh,
here,
Barracuda is
but I don't
on
think it's gonna
her.
be. And I think right here, Titans dual lane got all picked.
Well, on her was a problem for them in that last game, so
It's a problem for everyone.
yeah, it's been a problem.
Yep,
a lot,
this is-
so it makes
this is
sense
current
to
Nox.
get rid of that. That Ares ban though, I'm really
I
at a
mean,
loss about
like I could see why. I mean, Connie Life does play
SMITE
Ares, but
wiki.
you would never expect Ares to be a
Oh, it's the
threat.
B.
And
it?
losing
It's the B.
Cobb. There's
Ah.
Martin.
Cobb gets picked up here by Cognitive Prime, and of course, crowd gets a good reaction out of that one.
Now here's
Wow.
the thing: they're saving Soul Lane pick for last, and this is different from Cognitive Prime. This is key. What are they saving for Omega to go against Osiris?
Man, how do I
Omega
even
might
fucking
have
find this
a
information?
pocket strategy, something just for the situation,
baby?
because they usually, it's most likely going to be Big Baby, but the Rama and Hercules lock in for
Ooh.
Titan.
I like this. I like the Hercules. I mean, that's the only support really that was left that you could be aggressive with, other than some
So
Wukong.
who does Cog Prime pick up here?
Nah, Vimana.
It's the baby. It's got to be the big
It's
baby.
so
What's
obvious.
this?
All
I
right.
mean,
if
it's a
it
late
isn't-
game hyper carry, you got the control. Hercules is going to be very aggressive in the support role. They've got Rom for late game. Titan, they've got a very bursty lineup with a pretty decent front line. Not the best. I mean, you got a lot of single
Yeah,
target
I don't think
damage
this is
there.
it.
Hercules and Osiris will have to be super effective this game. If they shut down Confrey, their front line will suffer heavily.
Maybe here?
Right now, I'm greatly in favor of Titan's team comp, just that massive tanky front line, but Bacchus
that's
Dora
it.
Gets
solo.
locked in,
Thank
folks.
God.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead take it over
don't know what the
to
fuck's
Buck
happening,
and
man.
Brandon for game number 2. Boys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Alex. Ladies and gentlemen,
Trying to
welcome back
figure it
the
out.
Commentary desk for the second time here in this best of 5. It's a 1-game advantage in favor of Cognitive Prime, and here they've drafted the B, Brandon.
That's right. For the second time this
Probably
tournament,
should put
Barracuda
abilities,
has
maybe?
opted into a Musin Cobb, something we expected earlier on. I didn't think we were going to see it again. I thought this was going to be a one-time thing, but he's going for it.
What's a little bit awkward to me here is the Muzinkov versus Rom matchup. Usually Muzin excels versus
I was not.
the gods in his lane that do not have native attack speed steroids,
Right.
allowing his hives to really shine that 50% attack speed
Bro.
that they give at max rank. But here, Rom has a very, very potent attack speed stim. So how is that going to fare for him, you think?
Honestly, it's going to come down more to the dynamic of the supports trying to get him through the early game. And with Kanye Life going on a character who can shut that B down very, very easily with just one pull, it's going to be up to Barracuda to stay very safe and very passive for the first couple levels. Same thing most likely for Confrey. I mean, the true damage is going to shred right through Bakasura is a great counter pick into Warriors.
Yeah, into that Osiris, the physical damage reduction, not
This
going
is
to
it?
be removing a lot of his early game power, of course. And the kind of losing Cobb versus Franklin's
Nox's
Yep.
passive is called Flame of the Night.
B does a lot of
Every
damage over
ability
time,
that is
and
used
Mitigate Wounds-
near Nox ignites a flame in her
Okay.
candle. Once her candles are at full intensity, Nox's next ability costs no mana.
Okay, so it was kind of chalk passive.
Her first ability is called Shadow Barrier. Nox creates a barrier of night around
Dude, old lore lady is actually so nostalgic. Holy shit.
herself that mitigates damage from the next hostile ability.
Okay.
Nox cleanses roots and slows while this ability is active.
Okay, so it's a
Her
shield
second
ability
is
that
called
cleanses roots and
Nightfall
slows.
Raven. Nox launches a raven that spreads
I remember that ability.
night
That
along
ability
its
was
path.
actually super
Every
fun.
enemy it
but
touches is
OP.
shrouded in darkness.
Just a
Enemies
range
that are
silence like
shrouded
that
in
that does a bunch
darkness
of
take
damage.
damage and are silenced.
Yeah. OP.
Nox's third ability is called Siphon Darkness. Nox targets the ground and attempts to consume all darkness in the area. Enemies who are standing in the target area take damage. If the target is shrouded in darkness, then they take double amount of damage.
Oh. So her 2 would make them
Nox's
dark,
ultimate
shroud
is
them in
called
darkness.
Night Terror. Nox attempts to link her shadow with the enemy player. While linked with Nox, enemies take damage every time they use an ability. Nox's other abilities are also reduced for a short duration.
Okay. So basically, like, it's a link that makes it so you take damage. Okay. Simple enough.
Matching up with Barracuda in the duo lane as Athena and Amuzin Khan.
I think
And
if they
now
just
she's
committed
still
and
in
made
the
Nox a
mid-lane
guardian from the
and finally
get-go
Megatron
instead of
with
a
Bakasura in the solo lane.
mage,
So
she'd be a
starting
much
off,
better
everything
spot
looking pretty normal to the
within the
meta,
community
not too
over
much
time.
craziness going on.
Because
Kanye
she
trying to
really
spot
should
out any
be
invasion
considered a
opportunities.
guardian before
Moves-
mage.
Oh, Jeff Hinla activated preemptive strike here. I don't know if he intends to go in. Him and Kanye are kind of staring each other down, but I don't think either's going to commit to it.
Oh, look at the Hercules start, Brandon. Look at that itemization.
You know, that's really strong. So what we're going to see here more than likely is not going to be
Double
a pull
active.
driving strike. It's going to be a pull creeping curse. Then what Kanye will do is he will reposition himself awkwardly in between the B and the
Yeah,
tower,
so
and then using the
Titan's dual lane start is actually objectively worse. Like, just objectively worse than Cog's order side dual lane start. Because what Cog did last game is they started speed to blue. But now Titan has lane pressure, I guess. So that's the trade-off. You can either get the same amount of farm as Chaos side, or you can prioritize blue and lane pressure. But technically, Titan's dual lane is at a XP and gold deficit by around 1 camp.
Somehow gained distance from Ataraxia.
I think it's a little bit
There's
less
lot
because
of
mid
danger
harpies
involved here.
aren't
Top
equal
side, it
to
looks
a
like the blue buff
buff,
is getting
I'm pretty
taken
sure.
away. Took a little bit, and they're going to lose a small amount of golds here, given the fact that it was already pushed down.
See,
by
very
Ace.
smart. So now
Rotation.
Titan isn't just playing the lane and looking to have lane pressure. They're converting this lane pressure into a red buff
Yeah, and
invade
the B,
early game.
Not a big early game fighter, not
Which
gonna be able to do
should
much
be
about this.
free,
They would have to pull the
as
Nox
both
out of the mid
jungles
lane
are in
because
right.
This is gonna be a free red buff invade on the side of Titan, and they're taking it from the top side of the map. That's not going to be available to Nox, but taking a look at MLC's build, he elects for something a little bit different than what we see out of most Noxes, where the rest of Warlock Sash, he goes for that early MP5 out of the Lost Artifact. Wow, that's a really early creeping curse, and he's going to take
Way too deep out of Kanye. I don't know what the fuck Kanye Life's doing.
Most Noxes, where the rest of Warlock Sash, he goes for that early MP5
He's completely alone.
out of the Lost Artifact. Wow, that's a really early creeping.
And gets completely outplayed by MLC. Doesn't matter if you hit the fucking pole because you're silenced and you can't dash out a tower. Get shit on, dude.
Maybe, you know, we haven't seen a lot of Hercules support, and we haven't seen Kanye playing in some time.
Like, not even gonna lie, Kanye Life is costing them game. These 2 early games so far. Like, they had such good pressure after this red buff invade, but now they've completely lost all pressure early game, and they literally lost all the gold lead too. Cog Prime is up that First
Again,
blood bounty.
Completely stuffed underneath his tower. In the early game, where the B is generally going to be weak against someone like Hercules, it's just going to.
And now they get an answer
Now
back with
Barracuda
that
and the rest of
invade
COG are going to be able to collapse on
onto
orange buff,
the speed buff.
backside left. Titan really needs to secure this for their jungler, but they're being zoned out completely. Cognitive, they draw the
We got the
mid laner here as well,
AMC
and they
out of
secure them
Vera.
up easy peasy for,
Very interesting.
Well, who did it go on to? Jeff Hindla?
I'm not sure. I see one.
Oh, Andy took it.
Andy just picked one back up. That's going to give him about 85 to 90% uptime overall on a speed buff, given the fact that he also started with his. With that,
Oh,
it's
Omega
likely
wants
he's
to make
gonna go
plays,
back.
but Confrey's going to walk out of that circle
Oh, we
of
got
death.
Baka
Omega
solo. I didn't notice that.
This matchup is an interesting one. Bakasura and
Bakasura
Hercules
solo.
playing very far forward. Barracuda's going to be able to put the honey down. I'm not sure they have enough, though, to burst down Kanye Life, but they do gain some lane advantage out of this. That Hercules is definitely struggling so far, but it's a god that can make a pretty decent recovery. He can transition into a kind of 4-position farming role if he needs to as well.
I really like the shot from Barracuda there as well, using the swarm to not only hit his opponents, but some of the creep wave as well as he was being pushed back. The big fadeaway is going to give them an opportunity to ensure they're not going to lose any creeps to the tower. And with that, we're approaching the 3-minute mark, so we're going to watch those supports. Lose any creeps and push
Yep,
back.
that's what happened here, DM. Yep,
Yep,
DM, that's what happened.
That Hercules
It had nothing to do with Jeff Honlet fucking canceling the dash out of Hercules. Had nothing to do with that. Had to do with Barra hitting the wave on his 2.
I
Fucking
really
dumb.
like the shot from Barracuda there as well.
Where is it? Where is it? I thought it's right here.
An interesting one.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yo, what saved Barra's life? Is it because Barra 2'd the wave?
Left side lane, Hercules, he's playing very far.
Okay,
forward.
he didn't say. He basically said Barra.
Barracuda's gonna be able to put the honey down. I'm not sure they have enough though to burst down Kanye Life, but they do gain some lane advantage out of this.
Yeah.
That Hercules is definitely struggling so far, but it's a god that can
Barra,
make a pretty decent
or
recovery.
Barra
He can
basically got
transition
his
into
ass
a, kind of
saved
4-position
pretty hard.
farming role if he needs to
Because
as
if
well.
Kanye Life was
shot
there
from
body
Barracuda
blocking
there as
and
well,
auto attacking
using the
Barra,
swarm to not
and the
only hit
wave
his
comes,
opponents, but some of the creep wave
he's
as well
gonna be
as he
pretty
was being
cucked.
pushed back. The big
Or
fadeaway
Barracuda is going to be pretty
ensure
cucked.
they're not going to lose any creeps to the tower. And with that, we're approaching the 3-minute mark, so we're going to watch those supports as they start to rotate. But already it looks like Cognitive Gaming is gaining a little bit of an advantage.
So they're looking to rotate
Coming back up,
into
you'll see
mid
the
lane
supports
for these
rotating
mid
out of
harpy
their
spawn.
respective lanes here in just a moment. Taking first out of the lane is Jeff Hindla. 3 minutes, 8 seconds. He makes his move from the lane, and he's going to be there just in time. Pretty Prime stunning out MLC Stealth and Andy, but it's just going to be a bit to harass him. And once again, Cognitive Prime flexing their muscles and
Jeff
holding
Hindla
both of the
secures
mid-
left
Oh,
with
Reppy
Hog.
in a lot of damage. That's
pretty smart. Wow.
It's just going to be a bit to harass him. And once again, Cognitive Prime flexing their muscles and holding both of the mid camps.
Oh, Reppy in a lot of damage. That could be a kill. That could.
Wow.
First, oh no, second blood goes
Nox.
to Stealth there. The ultimate, the ticking time bomb.
It looked like he probably got hit with the
Oh,
double
he might
tap
not have
into
gotten it,
Nox
but he
Nox
comes in with
combo,
that last Siphon Darkness and just slams it
or
home.
Nox ult
And
combo.
We've been talking up MLC Stealth quite a bit in this tournament, considering him potentially the best player. In my eyes, definitely the best player playing today. And all things told, you've just fed that player 2 kills in the first 3 minutes of the game on a highly dominant team fighting
And
game
2
that has
kills
tremendous
on your
growth potential.
support
And
and
from
jungle,
ahead,
the
it
people
means
that are
your
supposed to be
Warlock's out very,
pressuring
very early,
mid
which means it's
or
just no
early
longer
in
an
mid
easy
game.
gank target.
Which,
You know,
so those are the
what
ideal
you
people to
say,
get kills
2
on.
times in a row
Again,
they have banned
Cog
MLC
Prime,
Stealth's
ideal
best
start.
squad,
And
now
honestly,
2
it's
times in
because
a row
Titans
he is showing that he doesn't
just
even need
overextending, but out
That's
of
always been the case with,
like
with
both
MLC.
Kanye
back
and Repicos
about a
just
year or 6 months ago when he
overextending.
started playing Scylla for the first time,
Oh, whoa.
transitioning out of the Poseidon, right? He was
Right.
playing the Poseidon, and then they started banning it against him. He picked up Scylla, showed us just how dominant she could be, and then Zhonghui, and then Giannis, and then back to Scylla now. His god pool is just so expansive. Now picking up the Nox, showing us that he really doesn't have anything outside of his reach.
So, formerly the mid laner for Team Dignitas, I'm talking about the best. The best had a very awkwardly small god pool. In fact, generally had the smallest god pool in the FPL the first time, you know, one of the first seasons. And his main god, in my eyes, was
There you
Scylla.
go. Now I'm
I
looking
think
at.
if Best had still been
now
playing,
I'm looking
I
at
don't
the
think anything
screen.
would have been different on Dignitas. In fact, I think Noah was a strong replacement.
Oop,
but I think
sorry.
things would
That
be
probably
much
didn't sound
different for
good.
Stealth in the Scylla department if Best had kept playing, because I think more people would have been forced to ban her out during the Pro League. With that, though, Stealth shows a very strong pocket pick. Had Nox coming into this as, you know, semi-secret technology. showed that Zhang Kui can be played at a top level in the mid game. I mean, the guy is just unfazed.
Let's talk quickly about the solo lane here. We won't have a lot of action. Under tower, Pretty Prime, he's going to eat the stun.
DM saying things.
For those of you who don't understand what's happening with that Nox, when the purple swirlies are on them, basically
and Bart comes to save the cast, telling people what the fuck's actually happening.
The target for every time they cast. It has a dot damage as well, and then stuns them 5 seconds after they're affected, dealing damage again, that application damage again. So that's how we saw that play come out. Right side in the solo lane.
Damn.
As we mentioned, let's quickly talk about this. It's an assassin in the form of Bakasura, matching up against a warrior, a much more resilient style character in the Osiris. However, Bakasura has a lot more attack speed, can gain HP back by devouring
got a
minions,
solo lane
and
cam
has
in
an
the bottom
ability
left.
to
That's
Butcher's
actually kind
Blade
of sick.
that gives him true damage along with his basic attacks for a duration, meaning he scales exceptionally well with attack speed. Orange buff, bottom side.
I wish they did stuff like
Yeah,
this
they're
later
gonna
on
try
in
to
the
go in for
season
the
too.
steal again, and it looks like
Makes-
they're gonna
makes
be,
watching a
finding
lot more
Kanye
interesting.
As well. Andy goes up into the air, Stealth taking some damage there, but not nearly enough to deter. Rama in the air, raiming damage
they're
from
kind of
the sky,
overextended.
but again,
Oh my
not
goodness,
nearly enough
I'm
to
doing
put
such a
any
terrible job
fear
of hitting the
into
fucking
the
mic
red
stand,
team.
bro.
And with Pretty Prime at 50% HP, it's going to be pretty difficult for Titan to contest these mid camps. Both
Yeah,
likely
COG
to go
Prime
Cognitive
trying to
Prime
force
again. Left
something.
side
Did
did
they
go
get
Jeff
the
Taylor.
invade?
Clearly,
His basic attacks for a duration, meaning he scales exceptionally well with attack speed. Orange buff,
Yep.
bottom side Brandon.
Andy
looks to be a
does
bit
get
of
the
an engagement.
invade, so this whole engagement's
and it
a
looks like
pretty
they're
big
gonna
win
be,
out
finding
of COG
Kanye
Prime.
as well. Andy goes up into the air, Stealth taking some damage there, but not nearly enough to deter. Rama in the air, raiming damage from the sky, but again, not nearly enough to put any fear into the red team.
And with Pretty Prime at 50% HP, it's
That's
gonna be
pretty smart for
difficult
Atarax
to
to go up
contest
in the
these
air.
mid
He was
camps.
looking
Both likely
to
go to Cognitive Prime again.
kill
Left side, did go
Andy
to Jeff
as
Taylor,
he
the
landed.
Swindler, and Inster and MLC Stealth moving in to take the right side camps, and they will secure them for Cognitive
But
Prime.
Andy
They're gonna pull
makes the
ahead,
safe
Brandon,
call,
in this game,
doesn't tower
1700
dive,
gold,
and gets
3600
out with his
XP.
life.
They built themselves a nice lead
Gets
in the
out
laning
with the
phase.
small
Now,
W
that's just
of
2
the
kills,
speed
and
buff
they're up by that
invade.
much.
2 kills on the mid lane carry.
Right, and that's showing how much pressure they have. Barra's going to get greedy here. You could feel it. No, he's going to back up. Barra's so patient today.
Pretty Prime in some trouble here. Jeff Taylor moves forward. There's a Nox ultimate.
That's funny, bro.
That's
Listen to
showing how
Bart
much
laugh.
pressure they have. Barra's going to get greedy
Laugh
here.
at DM.
You could feel it. No, he's going to back up. Barra's so patient today.
He's like, you're wrong.
Pretty Prime in some trouble here. Jeff Taylor moves forward. There's a Nox ultimate. He blows himself up. Does Pretty Prime.
Goddamn.
MLC
Like,
Stealth with
people
all 3 kills in
fucking
this game.
look
You know
at
what MLC
DM
stands
like he
for?
was the best caster. I'm like, I
Mid
swear
lane
to God,
carry.
he was so
Okay.
overrated. He was so overrated.
And he
he just
is
tried to
with
seem
the
smart
3-0-0.
at every
We're
possible
7 minutes
outcome,
into
so
this
people
game right
believed
now,
it.
and they're
But
going for what is probably going to be an uncontested
Bart was an infinitely
gold
better
period. At this
caster.
rate, I would be not
and-
very surprised to see a
Or
surrender vote.
maybe not a
shot
better
here, too.
caster, but he was way
Yeah,
more
this one's getting out of hand very, very
charismatic
quickly,
and likable
Hercules is not the
to listen
kind of
to.
god that can contest those objectives very efficiently. He's more of the pop mitigate wounds, which for those of you that are new here, it's an ability
Like,
that basically all of the
does a
damage
good
you
job
take
of
while
letting
it's
people
active
that don't
is
know what the
returned to you as
fuck's
a
happening.
percentage later, depending on what rank the ability is.
Like, letting people know what the fuck's happening that don't know what the fuck's happening.
Kind of walk in, as opposed to most of the other Guardian role players you see have movement-based abilities, like we just saw the Athena dashing through there. It's just to set up those potential steals or disruptions. Hercules is gonna definitely struggle to do that, and we saw it there. He couldn't even come off of his tower to try to interrupt that play.
So we're about 8 minutes into the game here. Still, obviously, no Fire Giant doesn't spawn until 10. Cognitive Gaming leading by 3,700 gold at 8 minutes ensures that they control the mid game. Players like Thor, who are incredibly strong at this phase in the game, especially considering that he's, let's see, a level ahead of Repicos once again, who has opted
Damn,
into Serket.
3 kills
Now,
onto your
Serket
best player.
is considered,
Another
I
ideal
think,
start
most
out of
definitely
COG
the
Prime.
best character in the game, but the issue here is that everyone on Cognitive Gaming is playing to shut her down. They're invading the jungle early to make sure they utilize the Thor passive, stealing away the experience she needs to get into the mid game as a strong contender. Her early game is not that great.
No, not at all. She's a very item-reliant god as well. Needs cooldown reduction to be able to initiate and get out of fights more often than not, and also needs some crit online at some point to be able to have 100 to 0 kill potential like you would want out of an assassin. Now, what she does bring to the table without farm is her ultimate, which is 100% healing reduction.
So
as well as a
crazy.
true damage dot.
Serket, like how people used to play crit Serket.
If it pops, it does
Like,
spread, as we mentioned as
her
well.
kit
So,
right now is probably
it
so
also
OP
allows her
if
to
you build
reuse
it
a single god if
hybrid.
They don't beads it out. So she does have
Just because
some
like
base
she had so
damage
much
and
percentage
utility,
damage,
but
like just
she's really
percentage
pretty
damage,
Ataraxia
health
just got his
damage
blue buff still,
with her
and,
passive.
while he is kind of low on mana, the big deal here is that
Like,
he's
that's
always
literally all the
very
damage you
behind
need. You don't need to build
Baron
any
being
other
level 11,
damage.
Ataraxia just getting into level 10.
That's why fucking Serket
What
support used to be super
being
strong.
Oh, Bart, you're
I
being
think that was around like season 3, 4 though.
Left side mid camps are going to go to Barracuda here, and he's going to get the credit for them. That's going to put him even further ahead of poor Ataraxia on the ROM over in the dual lane. Right side camps, this is now the 3rd respawn that has gone only to Cognitive Gaming. And that's translating into a lot of the gold differential in XP you see here, less the Gold Fury 1500. It's come a lot from the mid camps with only 3 kills in this game.
Grouping up in mid here is Titan. They're going to see Jeff Hindla, but Kanye Life not taking the risk. He's already 2 levels behind. I think this is
Looks like Titan has been
right now.
like basically they just said, look, we need to fucking chill and we need to farm so we don't fall 10k down like we did last game. So I expect the pace of the game to slow down from here on out unless it's pressured by Cog Prime. They're going for this repeated, like Andy should get punished for this. This is greedy. Like this is way too predictable and you're way too deep into the jungle. Man, if Andy traded, that would have been actually probably worth. Wow. MLC Stealth is playing top notch. How the fuck do they continue to dive here after Andy dies? Like Repicos is out. They go on to Pretty Prime. Yep. MLC just hits a very good silence into an ult, into a 2 on MLC, or on to Pretty Prime. He's waiting for his 2 to come back up.
There it is, perfect placement from MLC Stealth, secures that kill around the wall. They trade 1 for 1.
That was very scary to see Serket dive in there. I thought she was going to get picked off. Thor almost.
Yeah, no point for Agni to beads there even because his dash was already down, I'm fairly certain.
Which is probably a good thing. He probably would have died either way.
Agni dashes to get Andy's kill, yep. So
comes charging forward. They're going to look for a kill on a Pretty Prime. They should be able to find it with the sun coming out of 1 more Siphon Darkness. There it is, perfect placement from MLC Stealth, secures that kill around
which
the wall.
The Agni dash could have been the bit of damage Andy wasn't expecting. Now they trade 1 for 1 and lose this yellow buff. That's better than just losing the yellow buff, I think, because they are behind at the moment, so trading from behind is good. But still a W for Cog Prime when you look at everything all together.
7,000 experience advantage, and this is where the base damage and HP values start to really.
And I think really they're allowed to go so deep just because of this ward coverage deep into the jungle. Look at this sentry ward on this trifecta. Insane out of Titan. They literally own the left jungle.
An amazing job throughout this tournament. I even tweeted
there's literally nowhere for Titan to walk without Cog Prime seeing them.
But his strategy is starting to have there's a few chinks here. The first is he loves to camp mid, he loves to camp duo. He doesn't usually go for solo because they're very tanky. In this case, he should be camping Bakasura. Secondly, they know that Repicos is the strongest, so they've been camping.
I think Repicos is just trying to keep his team in the game at this point, and that's why he's over here trying to defend his left jungle. I guess the left jungle isn't up. They're trying to stop them from being able to just pull and burn this Gold Fury, actually.
Well over double.
They're setting up an ambush.
We can see Kanye at level 9, MLC Stealth at 14, so you can see the ramping up.
Good stuns out of Pretty Prime. Pretty Prime absolutely owned Andy there.
No, he's gonna make it out of there just for the moment at least. Repicos goes down.
And huge rotation out of Omegatron. Kind of discredits all of the good work that Pretty Prime put in on Andy. Andy's going to be coming back into this fight with ults. They can't really stay around and keep fighting. They just have to take the loss. Your solo lane got out-rotated. Which, honestly, with Baka passive, how it is, and boosts, like, there's no way you're going.
I think so, but Titan did take one of the minions. Andy takes to the sky. He's looking for Pretty Prime. No, he just zones out Confrey there. The Thor ultimates have been a little bit off the mark from Andy so far this game.
Not
a couple
just
times.
From Andy, pretty much everyone.
Yeah, the nerves factoring in here, absolutely. But Andy's been trying to
yeah, I think the only way Osiris is even able to match that rotation is if he had teleport into
reward
tier 1
play.
tower in mid.
In the meantime, Cognitive Prime does take the Gold Fury, the secondary map objective, giving them 1500.
Which I think honestly probably would have been a good early teleport pickup.
Kanye goes for a good pull. Barracuda takes a lot of damage from Ataraxia, who also takes damage in turn. Kanye very low, and Barracuda will be able to pick that one up.
Yep,
And
Barracuda
the stinger for the cooldown reduction on the ultimate.
punishes Kanye for being over aggressive and out of position.
Left side.
Kanye goes for a good pull. Barracuda takes a lot of damage from Ataraxia.
How is that a good pull if he died for it?
Kanye very low, and Barracuda will be able to pick that one up.
Okay, listen to this dumbass. You went for a good pull.
Kanye goes for a good pull. Barracuda takes a lot of damage from Ataraxia, who also takes
It's a good pull. Barra beads it and immediately killed him. It's a good pull.
damage in turn.
God damn,
Kanye
bro.
very low, and Barracuda will be able to pick that one up and regain the stinger for the
Shit's
cooldown
shit's
reduction
dumb.
on the
It
ultimate.
wasn't a good pull. He died for it. How is it a good pull? Barra beads and killed him.
A considerable amount of burst damage. It then drops
It's a
the
terrible
target
pull.
a few
You're
seconds
level
later,
9.
and you can pick it back up to
At
reduce the cooldown
14
by
minutes.
about 80%.
Carney Life is
Which
costing
pretty
this game
crazy.
so
If a
fucking
team fight
hard.
extends and he has cooldown reduction, you are looking at like a very, very small interaction.
And they got tier
between
1 out of
all
that.
teams.
Yeah, I mean, it's already back up, for example.
And if he
Free
decided
kill
to push
plus
forward,
free
that could've
tier
been a
1
good
equals
Rama,
free
but
game,
he
baby.
decides not to be greedy. He's
7,000
gonna go back and
lead
spend money. Balance
at
played
14
online.
minutes.
I'm
I think this is
expecting Zap to
honestly
rep
worse
the
than
rest
last
of
game,
Barracuda to
maybe.
rep
I'm
the
not
Zap
certain.
once again.
With 105 last hits in this game so far, Nox has
'Cause at least the
17
game
stacks
before
on
they
the
had
Warlock
some
stack.
picks.
It's gonna take her
They
about
were able to
another
pick
6 to
MLC
7
and
minutes
pick,
to finish stacking this bad boy up. Leading
Jeff
the charts
Hinla.
in CS is Bakasur and Muzinkov tied at 136. That's damn near all of them.
That's an incredible amount of push, and for Bakasura to have that many against an Osiris is beyond incredible. Omega showing insane prowess in this game.
Osiris continues to
Bro,
climb
what
the
are you
network
talking
charts.
about? He's just
And
running
the
away
only
and not
member of
fighting.
Titan that is
This
above
is not
any of the
super
members of
hard.
Cognitive Prime.
Like,
He's
Baka
about 300
Solo
200
was
ahead
nerfed
of
for a
Athena.
reason. It's
I
because
thought
it's
they were
super
gonna see
annoying to
They
play
almost
against.
got it by
The
the
guy
side.
just
Oh,
clears
going up.
and
Kanye
runs
Light is
away
the target here. He's
until he
overextended.
gets
And
2 or
this
3
one's
items
on
online,
target.
and
Kanye
then
Light.
he goes
Boom,
and
goes the dynamite
kills your
as the
back
stinger
line.
gets picked up yet
That's
again by
Baka Solo.
Barracuda.
That's another 18
MO.
second cooldown as the champ
Bitch
screams
gameplay.
out there. Barracuda calls once again. Now body blocking for his hive, doing a lot of damage. Ataraxia will be forced out. Gold Fury not up. Surprising to see him go so far forward. We're going to see them push in. Repicos has backed off. Ataraxia has backed off. Pretty Prime is completely segregated.
Long range stun beads forced out. They are a rank
Yep,
1
the,
beads, I think, as well onto the ROM. 180-second cooldown. Right side
Oh, he
lane.
beads,
Bakasur
so
finds himself a tier 1 after the Osiris rotation was forced
even
out.
if Barra
Even
hit
more
his
Thorn
ult,
pulling
there's
ahead
no
once
kill
again as
coming
Cognitive
through.
Prime. Can Titan stop them at all?
Whoa, I don't know. We are seeing him dive through towers pointlessly. Beautiful taunt, forcing out a nice big shot there. Pretty Prime taking some damage. MLC Stealth not in the best spot. Age is going to be strong there. Reppy taking some damage. Actually, really not all that much. I'm surprised he backed off, but Omegatron goes to the...
Actually,
Pretty Prime-
Athena plus
Can Titan
Nox
stop them at all?
with the mitigations on her
Whoa,
1 is
I
actually
don't
probably
know.
crazy.
We are seeing
Nox
him
is
dive through
basically
towers
damage
pointlessly.
immune.
Beautiful taunt, forcing out a nice big shot there. Pretty Prime taking some damage.
Yeah, she's
MLC
basically
Stealth
damage
not in the
immune,
best spot.
fucking,
Age is gonna be strong
while
there.
getting
Reppy
Athena
taking some
ulted.
damage. Actually, really not all that much. I'm surprised he backed off, but Omegatron
There we go.
goes shot there.
Megatron rotates
Can
in.
Titan stop them at all?
Whoa, I don't know. We are seeing him dive through towers pointlessly. Beautiful taunt, forcing out a nice big shot there. Pretty Prime taking some damage. MLC Stealth not in the best spot. Age is going to be strong there. Reppy taking some damage. Actually, really not all that much. I'm surprised he backed off, but Omegatron goes...
How is he talking about MLC Stealth not being in the best spot? Pretty Prime is about to die, bro.
Stealth not in the best spot. Age is going to be strong there. Reppy taking some damage. Actually, really not all that much. I'm surprised he backed off, but Omegatron goes to the backside and finds himself a kill.
Confree's going to tether up on the Bakasur, but that's now down. His passive is fully procced. He's in that ghost.
That was really well
physical damage,
played
being able
team
to run
fight.
through player
Team
collisions,
fight
but
from COG.
it's
Andy
not really going to be enough to turn this
just
fight
pokes
in any
him,
way. The nice
keeps
rotation
Pretty
nicely
Prime
timed
low
by
enough,
Omega, finds that backdoor into Pretty Prime against the
for
backstab
the
kill
alley-oop
on
to
the mid laner,
Omega,
helping keep down really
coming
what's
over
gonna
with
be
an
the primary
ultimate.
damage dealer at this
And
point in
then
the game.
Jeff Hinla obviously doing a
Talking
great
a little
job
bit about
healing
Titan here,
for
they
the
went in from
Serket.
the Challengers
So
Cup.
Serket
They
ult
didn't
is
win
true
enough
damage
tournaments
if you
or
don't
even
know.
near enough tournaments to
And
make the SMITE
pretty
Pro.
much I
They
think
get to the
the
wild.
only
First
way
week, I think they
to
take
mitigate
second
any
place,
of that
second place
damage
first.
is through damage
With, of
mitigation,
course, SK Gaming, they go to regionals,
which
they
is
wind
just
up winning, it's
percentage if you
amazing.
did.
But
So if you
real
have
stat I wanna
25
talk
damage
about is
mitigation
Titan versus
and you got hit with
Fnatic.
100 damage,
First game against
they would
Fnatic, and I guess
it would
my
be
first
75
game and
damage,
subsequently
right?
almost second game
So
against
because of
Cloud9,
Nox 1
they
and
got
Athena ult,
bodied.
Athena ults,
Straight destroyed. very similar to what we're seeing now. In
Nox
fact,
and
it could have
Serket
even
ult
been worse.
basically doesn't
And
do a
with
whole
that, they
lot.
still managed to make the comeback.
Now, I wouldn't be too scared if I was Barra here. You're level 17 into a 12 and a 14. He doesn't give two fucks. He just shows up and kills. That's a hard kill if he hits. Looks like he missed though, and Ataraxia is out. But they still get one free kill on Reppy. This is just a terrible gank out of Reppy, honestly. He shouldn't be here. He's level 12, 3 levels down, ganking someone who's also 3 levels ahead of your duo lane. Terrible decision to gank.
I know every caster is supposed to build it up, but I must impress upon you the importance of not underestimating this team.
What they don't have, however, is that late game hard carry in Kali. Left side, Anister's trying to find Replicas for this kill, as well as the team chasing
Good peel from Kanye.
Looking for the peel. Replicas gets blown up by for this
Let me watch the map to try to see what happened to Serket. She dashes out. Thor stuns.
As well as the team chasing down Ataraxia. Kanye looking for the peel.
Spins on her.
Blown up by the backswing on the hammer. Kanye Light's going to use his creeping curse here and get that AoE
Bad
slow,
positioning out of Kanye. He backed himself into a corner.
Room to move. Agni throws in a long range stun, but it's just kind of a last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
Kanye Light,
hard
carry in Kali. Left side, Anister's trying to find.
Kanye Life does a good job of peeling here, but then he needs to follow Ataraxia out. Like either commit to going to tier 2 or follow Ataraxia out. But going into the buff here is what killed him. If he just walks out this way, I'm pretty sure he's kill.
He's not going to have very much room to move.
Yeah, especially with Pretty Prime right there. If he just walks, or if he just paths correctly, he gets out.
Protection online for that Hercules. He's just going down the Nox repeatedly, and now MLC sitting at 5-0-2. Top net worth in the game. No, hold that thought. Net worth is being out of control. Bakasura 9,500 farmed on Muzin.
Yeah.
I don't understand how Barra.
So why Baka solo got nerfed? It's because that's how you play Baka solo. You do nothing for the first 15 minutes, and then after having 3 items online, you rotate.
84 seconds for Serket. 33 seconds of downtime on the Thor, and no one else in the game has died. But the Tri-Core, well, the support 4th position farming here, Hercules, and the 2 core Agni Serket, have been dead for a minute and a half each.
Damn, time spent dead stat.
Exactly that, and they're going to have to do something better in team fights. Maybe they shouldn't team fight. Unless there's an objective in control, they need to start letting things go. Repicas and Kanye Life are consistently trying to control their jungle when it's getting invaded, and sometimes you need to just let it go.
One of the challenging things about playing Smite from behind, to that example, is that oh, whoa, Repicas. Oh, yikes. That did a lot of damage.
Good thing he has 9 dashes and was able to get away.
That's right. But like the difficulty about playing Smite from behind, at least one of the subtleties of it, is that unlike...
I love how fast Bart was like, shut the fuck up.
That did a lot of damage.
I know Bart didn't say shut the fuck up, but this is the Castro equivalent of Bart saying shut the fuck up.
And was able to get away.
That's right. But like...
That's right. But anyways,
one of the subtleties of it is that unlike other MOBA games, you can't dodge fights very effectively.
Right.
You know, if they're farming, if they're taking the Gold Fury, maybe you can take the tier 1 on the right, but you can't get really efficient trades on the other sides of the map because the map is so small. That being said, Gold Fury has been started.
And Stealth and Andy are pretending they don't even care. Silence actually going to stop the driving strike there. Kanye Life stunned out, doing a lot of damage from the back line. Andy decides he's going to go even farther, looking for the poke in the back. Where's he going to go?
He finds Confree and stuns him out. The tether's going to come out from the
looking for the poke in the back.
Damage from the back line. Andy decides he's going to go even farther, looking for the poke in the
what the fuck was that? TM's Canadian accent came out. The poke in the back. Maybe he's from Minnesota. Yeah, Confree out of position. He needs to bail on that fight quickly. As soon as Thor goes up in the air, Confree needs to be out of this fight. Like, he's not even in terrible position when Thor lands. Especially if he just ults out. If he ults out, that's a win. You're trading Thor ult for your ult. That's a win. Trading 3 ults for your ult. Because Athena ulted, Barra ulted. I don't know if Nox ulted, but Andy ulted. Yeah. You can dash out. You can jump out on Osiris, and it's a worthwhile play. Trust me. Trust me.
On the other hand,
playing way too aggressive. Can't believe you dashed in when a level 20 Baka's right there. Just terrible tank gameplay coming out of Titan so far.
From his balance blade, looking for the chin size, but you see just how fast with that true damage he can rip through some of the low HP targets.
Right now, MLC Stealth is sitting on a staggering 13,000 damage. Barracuda at 11.6 himself, which almost put them higher than everyone put. Actually, it does put them higher than everyone else put together.
I didn't know Baka Solo was played in the first World Finals, though.
Helping
That's
illustrate
wild.
just how big the disparity is between these two teams right now. 12 kills to 1, 20 minutes in. If you're just joining us, this is game number 2 of a best-of-5 matchup here in the grand finals of the SMITE World Championships. The winner's taking home 50% of the $2.6 million prize pool.
There is, like I said before, this is effectively an $800,000 set. That's got to make you puke.
Yeah, and you can see looking at those player cams that a little nausea may be setting in.
You know, I wonder what it's like to be mad that you only won $500,000. I hope I'm sometime in that position.
Well, there's only a couple teams in the world that are in that regard. Maybe Vici Gaming, IG. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's almost exactly only it. Shoutouts to Samsung White as well, of course.
Shut up.
Oh, they
DM.
did one. They did win, but their big one not as big as our big one.
No, just a little bit.
Turn up.
We like to stroke a little bit. It's fine. Right side, tier 2 tower.
DM, you like to stroke all the time, bro.
Their lead by another 1,500.
You stroke your ego all the time, DM. What are you talking about?
Tier 2 is going to be falling as well as Barracuda is shoved up the left side lane, completely unchecked as a B, and as you can see, his attack speed is absolutely bonkers at level 20 with those hives. The hive ability, it is those well.
Yeah, I'm sure AMC is actually like super hidden broken right now.
Additional attack speed right now, as well as 30% movement speed and 12 HP 5.
Just he's able to burn both of these tanks super fast. Comfrey, because he's not ahead, he's only 3 items. So Barra has a full item above the solo laner. He's going to be doing big damage to the Osiris. And then literally, I don't think you can call the level 11 tank or the level 11 Hercules support. I don't think you can call him a tank anymore.
Of all of the SMITE online teams,
he doesn't even have 2 items. He doesn't even have 2 items.
And everyone always pointed at Andinster.
You don't even include Boots as an item.
Just for his poor lane performance, but here I think they've silenced the haters, if you will, as they start the Fire Giant. It's starting to fall relatively low here. There's
getting
no
dog walked again. Almost fucking 18k game. Am I seeing that right? That's 60k to 42k. Sheesh. Yeah. Dog Prime is walking. Andy's super out of position there, honestly. Like if they were at any bit somewhat even, that's Andy trading for Kanye Life.
Kanye Life just gets exploded as the burst damage comes through. Omegatron surging forward with MLC Stealth. They're looking for Comfrey next. The silence comes out.
If there were any semblance of an even game there, Kanye Life trades for Andy. That was a little bit too aggressive out of Kanye. He lost his that was a little bit too aggressive out of Andinster.
Huge amount of attack speed. The Phoenix Ball is very quick.
I honestly think it's not a bad engagement out of Kanye Life. I've been kind of harsh on Kanye for this game, but that was a pretty good invade. If you trade there, you're getting a fire or someone with Fire Giant. You're killing someone with Fire Giant.
Right side looks like Red
and
Buff's
that's
gonna
a
be taken.
win.
MLC Stealth will grab that and extend his power up to 619. That is an absurd amount of damage at this stage in the game.
Yeah, this is where Nox, before she had some changes and some buffs to her, used to shine when she had absurd damage. And yeah, that might be a death.
Oh, going for it. Look at this. MLC Stealth taking some damage here. Good aggression. I like the aggression right there coming out from Pretty Bright.
Used to shine.
Nox ult there? No. If Nox had ult, she gets this kill on to Serket for sure.
This is where Nox, before she had some changes and some buffs to her, used to shine when she had
holy fuck.
And, yeah, that might be a death.
That was one ability out of Nox.
Look at this. MLC Stealth taking some damage here. Good aggression. I like the aggression right there.
Yeah, this game's over.
This stacks, that's on the Nox.
Just like,
Obsidian Shard, Ratatouille,
it's a 20,000 gold game.
Magical protections.
Siphon Darkness.
Am I seeing that number right? It's a $20,000.
Is hitting, if it were unmitigated, for over 500 damage. Luckily for Rebikos, he accidentally dodges the 2. That silence would have probably spelled his death, given the fact that if he had that damage applied to him, plus the bonus damage from the passive, it would have been a kill.
The disparity now between the teams has exceeded 20,000 gold and 27,000 experiences. Gold Fury goes down for the 4th time in favor of Cognitive Prime.
I think this
biggest
24 minutes like
had. They took a lot of that experience is kind of quote unquote a lot of kills.
Well, they still got fired.
Real experience, right?
They haven't looked to siege once with fire.
Coming out to really stop
Just kind of chilling.
Mostly
They've been chilling, getting their 4th items online, 5th item out of Barracuda, which is crazy.
Which means he's not going to have the mitigation necessary to stop MLC Stealth.
Yeah, he needs about 4 to 5 seconds of uptime in the fight to get that.
Left
that
Phoenix
chain
dead
to actually
already.
proc and stun someone out. Kanye Life could be in some trouble here as the Thor ultimate comes through off the mark yet again.
And Kanye Life gets baited trying to defend a dead Phoenix. Thor ulted. We got a hard dive in the back line. That's going to be game 2, boys. Pretty easy game out of fucking Cog Prime 2.
North America will
Does Omega do something cringe when he stands up again?
North America
Nope.
will things are done.
They gotta figure out something else they can bring to the table.
Okay, into the fucking 3rd game.
Titan, as you can hear the crowd getting absolutely crazy here for both
That's
teams.
crazy.
But, you know, I know a lot of people in here cheering for
They've had 100% of all speed buffs, 90% of all mid camps, 100% Fire Giants and Bullet Fury, obviously because they've been such snowballs. But really the fucking thing you need to look at is 100% of all speed buffs in the, what, almost hour of gameplay we've seen so far has gone to Cog Prime. They've absolutely played that early game perfectly, and there's not much Titan could have done to come back. Aside from fucking playing better, hitting more abilities, and killing them. That's what they could have done.
$800,000 difference.
That's a lot of
crazy.
nuts.
But you can hear them. You can hear the crowd, and this to me is an uplifting show of support for Titan. This is them. Titan is on the chopping block, ladies and gentlemen. This could be their last match in the SMITE World Championship 2015, powered by Curse Voice. And you're looking at this and thinking, can Titan bring it back? They have to win this match.
It's gonna be so hard. I mean, you have to think about this, right?
Honestly, fucking shout out to Dry Bear there, bro. They have to win this match. They have to.
No.
You need to concern yourself with think about this, right? The play, like, you can't concern yourself with banning out MLC Stealth.
No.
You need to concern yourself with screwing up everyone else.
Agreed.
Okay?
I think if they don't ban
you
Thor,
have to outplay him. You have to outplay him. Period. There's no other
I know how
option.
this ends.
And that's the key thing you're seeing
But
here. It's not all,
there's 5 games,
problems,
so
however, there is
sorry to
also
spoil this
individual
one for
skill
you.
problems and team strategy problems. And honestly, I think the best way to do it is to address what is the most common problem and address it from there, like early game jungle control. Titan has no early game jungle control.
Yup.
They can't even
You
get
have
those
to get
speed
off
buffs.
this
They need
Serket
to
pick.
recognize that and be like, that's a problem. How do we fix that
Yeah,
problem?
they have to fix
Replicas,
that.
do you pick Serket? No, man. Okay, what do you need to survive early game to help us and be a jungler and start getting off like we all know
Here's the
Replicas
question.
to be able to do?
What if Serket doesn't get banned, which we're going to go into pick some bans here for game number 3. Cognitive Prime.
I think there's no way in hell Serket gets banned here. There has been no threat of Serket.
They do not care. I think their eyes are set on Thor. Thor's been winning them games. They
You
do
have
they know
to
they can beat it.
ban
Serket
Thor
might
out of
not
Titan
even
here.
pick this game. I would not be surprised.
You know, honestly, Cognitive Prime doesn't seem like the propensity to go for
And
it.
they-
Titan
Titan bans the Serket.
I would have let this through. I don't think Acer would have made that big of a difference. Now we have seen.
I don't
Acer play it
see
once so far. It was
Cog Prime
successful, but
picking
on
up
the back
Serket
of Cognitive
whatsoever.
Prime as a team. There's Al Guang banned away. Now Titan has first pick, first ban here. There hasn't been that much success in this slot. Get Thor right now. Do not let him have it.
There
Yup.
you go. There's the Thor pick.
Ban
There we go. I
Serket,
hope-
pick Thor.
I really hope
Good
Replicas
good
can
play.
do this.
Good play.
Osiris on the other side for Cog
Yep.
Prime.
Yep.
This is what Titan needed, though. I mean, Titan
Oh my
needed
God.
early-
Are you guys hearing that? That is not on my end, by the way. That is that is the $1 million SMITE World Champion event having reverb.
game aggression gods. If they can just pick up, hopefully it's gonna be an Ares pick from Titan's
That's
side.
bad.
I mean, obviously,
That's bad, bro.
I don't know if Kononov can play anything else at this point.
Before
right
the
now.
next ban phase.
Before next ban phase.
Yes.
So I would assume they pick it up now together with the Thor. You know, get a good early game mid. maybe
They
we'll
do
go there.
something, and you know, you are right.
Yup.
Your wisdom
Gotta
wins the
prioritize Con in life. He's kind of been costing you guys this game, these two games.
Fight this one back.
So it's interesting to pick the Ares this early. I know they don't want it banned, but that is
Nemesis.
exactly why. Nemesis, the #1 counter to every god in the game, will take away Ares' protections, will take away his speed, will give it to her own, and Ares becomes a walking target.
So what does,
That's crazy to me because I also think Ares kind of shits on Nem.
for them to at least
Like Nemesis can kill Ares for sure with the ult and the 2 and fucking lockdown. Ares doesn't have enough mobility to escape Nemesis, and he doesn't have enough tankiness because Nemesis takes away all the fucking tankiness. But that being said, Ares just chains the Nem, either forces the shield, and then she's a sitting duck.
Easy.
I think they can. Well,
She seems pretty reliant on her dashes.
That's going to be dangerous territory for Titan. So this just complements this build. That Cognitive Prime for example.
Oh.
There's the on her pick. Okay.
Okay.
He was
They don't
holding
have to
skill
pick
for
it
the
yet.
hype.
I think they were worried that they would see Titan pick up on her on Ataraxia just to take it away from them. Obviously, Scylla doesn't need to be picked right now. Prime has already selected his Nox. He's not going to play anything else, and so they're waiting for the last pick to do it. Titan has to be very cautious on what these two picks are. They've got a good front line with Ares, a good front line with Thor, good team fight initiation, backline damage. They need a strong late game carry.
And now this is where it comes down to. Do you pick the Rama into this? Or, yep, there you go. Ataraxia with the Ramas locked in. So now they have a strong dual lane that scales well to mid to late. And there's the Chalk solo.
I really don't like it. I'm not a big fan of the Shock so far. I don't know. I feel like
It's been very lackluster, right?
And the last pick.
Yeah.
I don't know why I swapped my speakers there. That was scary.
Scylla is picked up by Cog Prime. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3, of course, to drive us through the action. None other than Bart and Brandon. Take it away, guys.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the commentary desk for what could be the final time. Cognitive Prime up 2-0, and they've drafted their signature Scylla. They have On Her for Barracuda. They have Nemesis for Announcer and Osiris as well. Did they not get anything they wanted in this draft?
I think that things are looking very, very grim for Titan.
Let's go, DM's wrong. Let's go, DM's wrong.
Pivot-based picks.
I mean, I'm just saying, as a viewer, have you guys heard DM say anything that isn't objectively wrong or literally just saying what's happening in the game? Like, there's a $2,000 gold lead. Like, that doesn't take fucking skill. Like, there's no analyst ability. Like, but every time he's analyzed something, fucking, it's wrong.
That we could be underestimating Titan. This is the one team you cannot clock out against early. They have defeated people under the most incredible of odds with all 3 Phoenixes down, with their Titan at 10%.
Then he says some shit like this, like, what? You just said.
They have
You just said.
and on the verge
Prime
of
was
elimination
probably going to win.
tournaments.
But they've
Because they had a better fucking comp.
Hyper late game carry in Kali. Here they do not have anything that can fill that role outside of their Hunter Ataraxia.
Makes no sense.
But we'll see what they could put on the table. Ladies and gentlemen, it is game number 3 of a best-of-5 series. Titan representing the #1 seed from Europe. They are down 2-0 versus Cognitive Prime. Their roster is Kanye Life pairing up with Ataraxia in the dual lane as Ares and Rom. In the jungle, it's Repikas on Thor.
I think the Ares ROM lane is actually super lethal for Jeff Hinla and Barra. They both have cripples to shut down their escapes, so that basically gets rid of what? 1/4 of all of Jeff and Barra's abilities. And I think Pretty Prime back on Nox is good.
Going into it, nothing crazy coming out. I really was hoping Titan would be going
It's really
for
like
their
the first
speed up
game
here, but
Pretty
they're
Prime was
standing
on Nox. It was just
directly
super
on the board.
unfortunate.
Should they choose to go for what seems to be the cognitive start on the order side duo, they will have felt the hurt. So it's very smart. Kanye Life rushing right in. No Hand of the Gods to be used here. And starting on top side, Jeff Hinla getting away with using his Hand of the Gods early.
Yeah, they're not going to get blown up for it, but they also will not have the blue buff available.
Oh, okay.
Getting zoned out a bit, and Barracuda going to move forward as well.
So
But
very
let's keep an eye
smart
on
play out
keeping
of
available.
dual lane
Using his
for.
Hand of the Gods early.
Yeah.
Starting on
So
top side,
how?
Jeff Hinla, right, duo, they will.
So this is all pre-game. They know the Titan dual lane. They know that Cog Prime likes starting mid and then being greedy and coming and getting these back harpies, right, which slows them down coming over this blue buff, which eventually leads super well into this early game invade here.
Getting away with using his Hand of the Gods early.
Yeah, they're not going to get blown
Which
up for it, but they also
Adraxi is running the wave because he knows that just getting the wave XP will put him ahead of Barra if he stayed there. Barra is looks like half a level down. Pretty far level deficit. Oh, look. So I actually think Barra just got the XP out of these mid harpies because Jeff went north and I think he hogged these. Right? So yeah, Jeff hogs these back harpies, and that's what makes it so they can't do this blue buff here. Very interesting start.
Yeah, they're not going to get blown up for it,
but Jeff Hinla doesn't have hog.
Adraxi getting zoned out a bit, and Barracuda going to move forward as well. But let's keep an eye here, Brandon, on the mid lane where it's two fairly low clear mages doing battle. However, Nox has a big advantage in the harass department. Red buff Anister is going to get spotted. Replicon ports forward, but without the stun to lock him in, only sitting at level 2. Anister is going to survive. No first blood in the first minute today.
It's going to hurt Repicos at that reset, but the actual call to reset
good wrap
was
out of
so incredibly high
Anister.
level. Getting that done
Took
is
a
something
bunch
that
of damage from
very
Barrage though.
rarely
Probably
happens.
not a
Beautiful
worthwhile
play
trade.
coming out, and Andy takes the first real chunk of harass.
On the left side lane, Jeff Hinla falling down to about 50% HP here. The Ares change just doing so much damage in the early stages. They are going to rotate their jungler over to help secure this blue buff. And that
blue buff has been sitting there for a long time.
And honestly, this is going to help the mid laner out tremendously, getting Scylla to the point where she is a little bit more viable as a clear in the mid lane. And well, as we've seen,
it is pretty smart to have MLC come over because Bear is already going to be behind, so might as well get the lead on Scylla and just taking the loss. Like the level that, like taking the XP loss on your ADC. Because yeah, look at that. So now instead of just having a ADC who's behind of Ataraxia, now you have a mid laner who's slightly ahead of the other mid laner. Pretty interesting macro play.
On paper, kind of counter to the Athena. She relies a lot on her dash, but as you can see there, the taunt combination when he tries to move forward, those chains very dangerous. The lead forward from Barracuda. He's looking for the first blood. He's going to need about 3 auto attacks. 1. Not going to be able to get any more than that. That's going to be all she wrote. No kills on to Kanye Life, ladies and gentlemen. As
what the fuck DM talking about? That's 2.
Not going to be able to get any more than that.
He literally interrupts Bart to say some stupid shit like that. He needs 3. That's 1. And they call it off.
Not gonna be able to get any more than that.
What the fuck?
That's gonna be all she wrote. No.
DM was the best caster. Eat my ass, bro. He was not a good caster. If he was a good caster, he would have found work outside of Smite, like F. Taco, fucking all of the other casters. Dulcid, Goremizer. Like, they all found success outside of Smite because they're good at casting. Like, DM isn't good. He got lucky.
Activated the level of the move and then did it before taking the damage, but of course the true damage had been done. First blood once.
The fuck is he talking about?
He's a monster.
Goddamn, Bart absolutely carries DM. You can't change my mind. Bart. Such a good tagline, and then DM has to come in and say stupid shit.
He will be consumed on the second hit. Pretty Prime actually activated the level of the move and then did it before taking the damage, but of course the true damage had been done. First blood once again going to North America, and Titans attempt to win the World Championship.
What the fuck are you talking about?
For those of you a little bit confused, that I'm a monster move is...
Oh my god. Bart fucking gasses. I'm so with Bart, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? For those that don't understand.
America and Titans attempt to win the World Championship seems to be waning.
For those of you a little bit confused, that I'm a monster move is not auto lock. It's not a guaranteed hit. MLC Stealth is actually just that good.
He has had a very high conversion rate on that move this weekend. And it's not generally a very easy move to land.
No, it's one of the more difficult ones. It's got a big build-up. It's very obvious when you've entered into that ultimate state, and you have only about 8 seconds to fire.
This is a good 3v3 group up. 3v2, catching Jeff and Barra. Pathing through the jungle. Really good ambush out of them. I think Repicos shouldn't be greedy and just take the win. Nice.
And Barracuda,
Yeah.
very elusive using the pillar and the Gold Fury there. They were unable to continue aggression.
Basically, Barra was waiting for the hammer to come out so that he could dash the wall, by the way. Repicos realizes this. He's like, you know what? We already got the win. I got the Nemesis ult on me. Fuck this shit. I'm not trading.
And Barracuda, very elusive using the
Very smart play out of, or disciplined play. It's not that smart. It's a disciplined play out of Repicos.
For Titan, but they do answer the first blood back, yet are still down 700 gold.
That's insane. The blink to double hog the mid harpies. That's insane.
It's very important.
They have lost all of the mid camps in the first 2 games here. They start to split them, and actually, are they sitting on an actual lead in this game? No, it's still in favor of Cognitive by about 1,000 XP and 700 gold, even given the mid camp pickups and some early
That's
kills.
probably mostly that gold lead's probably mostly the first blood that we see here, and it's diminished a little bit.
That's no different here, level 6 to level 7, and with that mana, you know Pretty Prime's going right back to the base.
That just has to do with Cog Prime's XP efficiency, as you see here. MLC Stealth and Anisur splitting damage and splitting the gold with the Bumbas mask for these camps. This is something that Cognitive Prime has always excelled at. In fact, they were one of the first teams in the North American scene we saw really utilizing that Bumbas mask. This is the starting
That's
item for
crazy.
and it gives
If you guys don't know, Bumbas mask was like the starter. Still is basically the starter for fucking like jungles. Like if you were a jungle, you go Bumbas mask. That's it. That's the only starter.
Last hit, stripping away even more experience and gold from Pretty Prime, putting him now even farther behind MLC Stealth, who, you know, strangely is the one to continue carrying the game. He's 1-0-0.
Strangely.
That's damage.
Confrey's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get set up by the Osiris. There's a Nemesis on his back as well. They could
Again, Bart saves this fucking cast. What the fuck is DM talking about right now, bro?
Golden XP at a higher rate with nearby gods.
Let's.
Kanye Life pushes up the mid lane instead of just going for last hit, stripping away.
He's talking about minions. There's a gank in right lane happening right now. Nemesis is setting up a gank on Chalk right now. Why are we talking about this?
1-0-0. That's damage.
What the fuck?
Putting him now even farther behind MLC Stealth, who, you know, strangely is the one to continue carrying the game. He's 1-0-0. That's damage.
Confrey's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get set up by the Osiris. There's a Nemesis on his back as well. They could
Literally, Doug's baited to keep watching this dude farm minions as there's a gank happening because DM's talking about him.
Strangely is the one to continue carrying the game. He's 1-0-0. That's damage.
Confrey's in a lot of trouble here. He's going to get set up by the Osiris. There's a Nemesis on
Like,
his
you
back
can
as
tell
well.
DM fucking scripted that shit. I want to say, that's 1-0-0. That's damage. I want to have a tagline. That's damage.
Waiting for the ultimate to use his in case they initiated. So great patience on his end as well.
But now they have the ultimate available for Pretty Prime. He's playing up in the lane. He's in a lot of trouble. Anisur is here. The ultimate comes out. Slice the dice as well. Damage coming through. Consume was used. And Pretty Prime.
Aegis out of Pretty Prime. Oh my god, the Aegis! Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was almost such a perfect Aegis out of Pretty Prime. Let's watch this back.
So great patience on his end as well.
But now they have the ultimate available for Pretty Prime. He's playing up in the lane. He's in a lot of
Pretty Prime just looks too. Yeah, maybe Pretty Prime actually plays too aggressive, but he almost kills Scylla. I'm pretty sure if he hits Nox,
But now they have the ultimate available for Pretty Prime. He's playing up in the lane. He's in a lot of trouble.
yeah, literally if he hit the 2 onto Scylla, he kills there. Look at this Aegis though. Oh, maybe if he Aegis'd a little bit later so that it immune the taunt some, maybe he gets out. But maybe he lives long enough to survive. So unfortunate they can't pick up the kill. Oh, let's go! fucking never. You didn't think that was gonna happen. He has this blind too. I don't think there's a ward there. Yeah, they walked across a ward, but he's not on it at that moment. So he's just fucking throwing him out there. That's fucking awesome, bro. Ataraxia, baby. Ataraxia, baby.
That's a really, really important.
No wonder that motherfucker's been around in the league for fucking 10 years. I think he was in the league for like 8 years. He was in the league for a very long time.
Ataraxia, that just feels like such an important moment in the game, that kill.
And it's so
Yeah, it actually is a pretty big kill to answer back
that he's the one to say,
and get the trade.
Drop the kill. I understand you guys didn't quite get you were looking for there, but I'm here to help you guys keep the morale up. We're pushing into the mid game. We're not letting it go just yet.
Anderson playing a dangerous game there and actually ends up juking that stun from Repicos. And now with some cooldowns used up, Anderson and young Jeff Hindler are going to have a pretty decent time at
Nox
left side camp.
actually seems pretty good into Nemesis here, actually, because she has her 2 that will get rid of the shield. She has her damage mitigation to or her like Nox shield that will get rid of slows and roots. I guess they don't have any roots, but the slows from Nemesis. Oh no, root from Scylla. So yeah, it'll cleanse the root and the slow from Anister and fucking Osiris. Yeah, Nox is such a good pick out of pick here out of Pretty Prime. Like he has very good self peel against 3 of the 4 or 3 of the 5 people he's against. He can cleanse the root and all the slows from Osiris and them.
Again, Comfrey has opted into a god that performed extremely poorly in the previous match.
I mean, he's a good.
I was not expecting to actually feel hype.
And he can scale with farm and he can use items well.
Rewatching these.
What he can't do.
So I mean, it's not like I play this game anymore.
He's a vanilla character. He doesn't do anything badly, doesn't do anything good.
Yeah, he won't
like this version of the game anymore.
And that's going to spell some problems.
Oh, right. We're going to get a grouping here in the mid lane once again as MLC moves forward. Going to get silenced out before he can find anything.
Left side, Repicos and Kanye Life are waiting with the ambush.
Like what the fuck is this, DM? I'm sorry to fucking hate on DM, but DM was such a hating little bitch who fucking sexually harassed like all the women and fucking harassed a bunch of people. He's like a douchebag, okay? If you don't know about DM, don't look it up. Don't learn anything about him. He's an asshole. You shouldn't fucking know him. But I grew up watching him because I grew up playing Smite. What the fuck is he talking about? Sorry. He's talking about shit that's happening in mid lane right now when we're watching a 3-man fucking group. Like what? Talk about what's on the screen right now, dude.
He won't slow anyone down, and that's gonna spell some problems.
Oh, right. We're going to get a grouping here in the mid lane once again.
He's talking about in the mid lane.
MLC moves forward, going to get silenced out before he can find anything.
Left side, Repicos and Kanye Life are waiting with the ambush, but Barracuda is facing in their direction. Even without ward covers, a game sense lets him know that he could be in some trouble here. Ataraxia goes for it. He finds a cribble. In comes the rest of the team to chase her out.
He did.
Barracuda using Desert Fury. He uses the Athena ultimate as well.
Oh, he did a really good job of juking.
Going back in. Down goes Barracuda. But here comes
Can't escape that one. Shut the fuck up, dude. This cast would have been so much better if they had Golden Boy and Bart on it. Who knows how big Smite Esports would have been if we had Golden Boy and Bart on the first fucking Smite World Champion cast. Who knows how big this shit would have been. Because these are great games. This is a great set, by the way.
Ambush, but Barracuda is facing in their direction. Even without ward covers, a game sense lets him know that he could be in some trouble.
Can't escape that one.
He finds a cribble. In comes the rest of the team to chase her out. Barracuda using Desert Fury. He uses the Athena ultimate as well to help save his life. Dodging forward.
Can't escape that one. Oh my god. Really good engage. Really good gank out of the Titan boys there.
Oh, they're trying though.
Oh my gosh! I need to not be so loud. Should probably close my door too. They played that fight perfectly though. They played that fight perfectly. Let's watch it from the top. I'm sorry. I know I'm mocking DM hard, but like I can't help it. I can't escape that one. Like, dude,
Moves forward, gonna get silenced out
it's so
before he can find
cringe.
any.
Left side, Repicos and Kanye Life are waiting with the ambush, but Barracuda is facing in their direction. Even without ward covers, a game sense lets him know that he could be in
So Rama rolls in to engage,
trouble.
stopping the dash coming out of on her. Stunned, Beast, Athena ult come out. The extra mitigations was the only thing that made on her live that long. But Kanye does a good job of going deep and getting the pull onto Barra. Huge. And this right here. So they hog to get rid of the minions so that Andy can't body block.
Oh, they're trying though.
And Jeff goes up to try to get the kill instead of focusing on peeling for his assassin. But I don't think Jeff has much here. It's not like Jeff could do much.
Andy goes down, Ataraxia finding the bait, and now a double kill for Rebecca. Pretty flying down. One more hit's gonna do it. There's a kill for Kanye.
Wow. Perfect bait out of Ataraxia. That whole time was a perfect bait.
In the previous set against SK Gaming, he goes aggressive, but there's a 4-man grouping here. We don't have the Hunter. There's no way Omega's making it over, but the issue here is that MLC Stealth can still win.
Comfrey just needs to
missed his route, though, which is gonna mean
harass
that he can
MLC right here. Yep, not close.
Questionable play there.
He honestly shouldn't have gone for that. He should have just ran to his tier 2 and not take the death.
Omega's making it over, but the issue here is that MLC Stealth could still
But you know, he wouldn't be MLC Stealth if he wasn't trying to make a play. Mr. Make a Play MLC Stealth. That should be his name. You guys will get that reference if you stick around and watch the final set to this. You'll get that reference. Mr. Motherfucking Make a Play.
Much sooner when they were still stacked up. Of course, he didn't have that information, but he winds up paying for it. And for the first time, MLC Stealth with a big misplay puts his team behind.
Ataraxia going for this box as he has that level lead.
I do want to highlight and give major shout-outs to my man Omega, who recognizes the fact that he's just not getting over there.
He is behind on stacks by 1, 2.
Team as well. Brilliant use of his time.
Yeah, Omega playing some of the best Smite of his life here. He's one of the longer tenured players around in the scene. We've seen him fall in and out of favor in terms of.
How long has Smite had a pro league? I'm so confused.
But here we've seen him.
Isn't this the first World Championship?
We haven't seen really from anyone else. It's the very Omega style of play, very lane dominant, a lot of taunting, a lot of emote spamming, and a lot of head games.
Oh, Kanye in a great spot here. Stealth gonna age his hit, and Jeff Hindler gonna channel it out. We're gonna see a lot of damage onto Jeff here. Can Comfrey move forward? Oh, I'm very surprised to see him not go a little bit deeper there, cripple or not.
Yeah, the Nemesis ultimate came out onto Comfrey, which made him fall back. Omega finds a tether, but actually leases it himself. Nox damage is gonna help slow down Cog's surge forward, and Osiris has realized he can't find any kills.
7 ults down.
Kanye Light's gonna get slowed up, taking a lot of damage. Omega trying to find any.
Good pick out of Omega.
Down goes Kanye Light.
Eyes on Ataraxia in the air. It's gonna need a big shot here. Can he find it? Oh,
wow.
he cannot silence
Good jukes out of Omega. He played that well.
Try to find a kill here, but he knows he's gonna be forced to retreat. A small but still
What I've noticed
victory.
these past 2 games, Omega does a really good job of extending the fight even when like one of his teammates has to reset. You saw it in the first game when Repicos traded for Andy and Omega dove the tier 2 to kill Prime. There, he keeps the fight going even after Jeff Hindler gets super poked out by Ares.
Can Comfrey move forward? Oh, I'm very surprised to see him not.
Ares Nox looks like.
In a great spot here. Stealth gonna age his hit, and Jeff Hindler gonna channel it out. We're gonna see a lot of damage onto Jeff here. Can Comfrey move forward? Oh, I'm very surprised to see him.
I don't like that Nemesis ult onto Comfrey there.
Came out onto Comfrey, which made him fall back. Omega finds a tether, but actually leases it himself. Nox damage is gonna help slow down Cog's surge forward, and Osiris has realized he can't find any kills, but there's the crush Sikkim combination. Kanye Light's gonna get slowed up, taking a lot of damage. Omega trying to find any.
Yep.
Down goes.
Really good job.
Eyes on Ataraxia in the air. It's gonna need a big
Now if Ataraxia hit those snipes, completely different, and it's actually a win for Titan because then you're trading your support for solo lane.
for Cognitive Gaming.
Yep, I'd say that's the first clear victory COG has gotten this game, apart from a few standalone or a few picks from early lane ganks.
Realistically, that's not going to be an item level per person, or rather even for one person. It's going to come down to if they can use it.
Looks like there's a level lead on Omega. There's a level lead on Ataraxia.
Situation. This is a I must continue outplaying Barracuda situation, and in the last fight,
that's true, DM. They really need to play around Ataraxia. I'll give them that one.
You can see him going toe-to-toe. We got a slap fight over here.
I'm actually pretty surprised to see neither of them has picked up teleport to towers yet. Both of them sitting on Hand of the Gods 1.
Yeah, I guess there just hasn't been a lot of pressure in this lane. We've only seen the jungler over here a couple times, and neither of them are really likely to fall with the tier 1 still up. So all things told,
yeah, if they had teleport right now, honestly, the solo laners would be like a good level, 2 levels above everyone in the game. They're already a level above everyone, but
Andy actually getting the lead.
They'd have a lot more levels if they had teleport. And you really see that become popularized in Season 2. Pretty sure it's because of Divios was the first one to really run teleport all the time, and just so you can continue farming the map so efficiently early. Pick on Kanye Life. If they're able to trade with anyone, it could be a worthwhile engagement. Good pick out of Ataraxia. So now that's a win out of Titan. And if you notice the difference, how Ataraxia engaged this fight, Ataraxia stays in the jungle instead of rotating all the way into the lane, so that they can't. They have no time to really prepare for the Rama snipes.
On the back of Repicos.
So let's watch how this engage. Kanye blinks onto Scylla. Looks like he's just trying to get actives out of the mid lane, but he ended up getting three ults. So that's a like Kanye Life got a lot for dying. He died to 3 ults there.
Omega moving forward. There's the big Psycho Crusher onto 2. No healing coming out.
Huge damage onto Bear there. That was a one chalk axe and into it. Rama snipes. Comfrey might be staying around a little too long. Yep. Get the win. So because they're getting this mid harpy here, they're going to actually have a win.
Titan looking like they want to keep their tournament hopes alive.
And of course they traded support for ADC, another super clear win for Titan here out of that fight.
They really need to take a Gold Fury, a couple towers, get some footing before you can call this one in their favor.
So topside speed buff about.
And by win, or like by winning or losing a fight, I just mean like the team that won benefited from that fight, and the team that lost that fight, they benefit less from that fight, or they lose something from that fight. Generally the basics of how MOBA games work.
As you watch the teams rotate for that topside orange buff.
All right, so Stealth going back into the mid lane, not missing any farm there. A little bit of gold to the tower, but nothing super relevant. Mid camp's on right, about to come up, and again, Andy walking past the speed buff to ensure that he's going to get a camp that could be contested.
Right side, let's see, we got about 15 seconds left. The chains are coming out, but they do miss. Kanye Life takes some damage.
4v4.
It's a 4v4 now as the rest of the backline rotates in. Repicos there, as is the Osiris, but backing off now is Titan. They're going to give this one up to Cognitive Prime.
Strange to me, considering that they did have a pretty good line to that. Pretty Prime was completely blocked by the front line, and the rotations coming over. Comfrey didn't really.
Looks like Titan's content with their lead so far. They aren't really looking to pressure. I think they're okay with taking this to late game and team fighting, especially with such a strong lead on your carry over the other carry. Full 2 levels over Barracuda for Ataraxia, and another kill onto Bear out of the snipes. Perfect snipes out of Ataraxia again. He doesn't have any CC immunity here. Wow, what a beautiful freehand tap.
face another 35 seconds to respawn.
And Repicos has to freehand tap this because he has to stun Andy or he doesn't live long enough to get the kill, which is a 2-for-1. Repicos did the math and realized that it's worth for him to kill and die.
When Cog is in this advantage, it's like 4,000 to 5,000 gold. When Titan's in this advantage, we're only seeing about 1,200.
Because in all reality, or in all actuality, Repicos probably could have lived if he teleported out.
Oh, nice chains coming out. Still taking a lot of damage. They actually forced his beads as well. They're going to be down for 3 minutes, but he still has the greater Aegis active. So he's not going to be in too much trouble as he does retreat, and no Gold Fury attempt. I thought they were going to try it.
Yeah, it is a little bit questionable to pick the Scylla into the Ares knowing it was there.
I really miss this Aegis. I kind of like the CC immune rooted Aegis over the no CC immune moving Aegis that we have now. For one simple fact, it just allows for more ways to have CC immunity. So maybe into some compositions you don't feel the need for beads, and you can get away with just an Aegis.
Rely on Jeff Hindla as well for peel, although Athena doesn't have a ton of peel. She has one gigantically great spell to ensure that if the confound hits, they'll be pushed away, or she can increase the defenses of Scylla, mitigating damage incoming by 25% with the ultimate.
Good poke.
Oh, prime, yeah.
See that?
Yeah, that was
beautiful.
Yeah, so what Nox is doing there, she has a spell shield that will absorb 90% of damage from the next
90%. Sheesh.
To avoid those crushes coming out of Scylla. We have Barracuda in a little bit of trouble here. Next ability.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
By 25% away, or she can increase the defenses of Scylla, mitigating damage incoming by 25% with the ultimate. Oh,
prime, yeah.
See that?
Yeah, that was
beautiful.
Yeah, so what Nox is doing there, she has a spell shield that will absorb 90% of damage from the next ability, and is using it to avoid those crushes coming out of Scylla. We have Barracuda in a little bit of trouble here. Kanye Life, though, gets taunted out by Jeff Hindla, and the Gold Fury attempt is going to be stalled there. Barracuda taking a little bit more harass than he would have liked.
Oh, Andy moving in again. A lot of pressure into this Gold Fury still, as we see a rotation coming over from Comfrey, but he just walked over a sentry and he will be spotted.
Cog Prime is looking like a completely different team without the early game pressure they had last game. Pulls Andy back in to an instant kill.
And now here comes Surging Titan. Barracuda comes into the back line, but he gets started out by Repicos and exploded. Triple kill for Ataraxia.
Ataraxia fucking carrying, man.
If they get through this game,
positioning perfectly,
Rama better be banned because
outplaying them on the map.
Like he has never shown up. He has always
terrible fight, or terrible spot for Jeff and Andy to get picked. They can't be walking into this corridor here.
But he just walked over a sentry and he will be spotted.
There's actually a ward.
Good wall to start this. Forces the shield out. And the beads. That's really what set this fight. Oh, I didn't even see the Comfrey rotation. Yeah, that's poor positioning, capitalized by a good rotation out of Comfrey.
If they get through this game, they force the game 4. Rama better be banned because Ataraxia has shown up like he has never shown up. He has always been the
he has shown up like he has never shown up.
Holy hell, is this guy on fire?
Holy hell, is this guy on fire?
For every major objective push so far.
With the pen boots online here.
Holy hell, this guy's on fire. What the fuck are you talking about?
17 minutes into this game with a 3,000 gold luxury item under his belt. This is a big-time ROM, and it should give you some indication as to why this god was banned in so many games earlier in this set.
You know, there was a pretty meager lead, but it's turned quite relevant as 3,900 gold separates both the European and North American champions, 12-5 currently.
Yeah, that's a for real lead, as we would say.
Yeah, this is the first time that we've seen Titan command the map.
Yeah, that's right. So now the Otis on Cognitive Prime to find their footing in this game. They haven't played from behind against this team yet in the tournament, nor in any international competitions prior to this. As a relatively new squad from Titan coming out of the amateur scene to find their way all the way
this
to the
win
Europe
out of Titan so far is a lot more impressive out of my book, because it isn't just like you're getting walked over. You
He's
know,
moving forward.
like
And, again, I
Prime
should point
is
out
putting
that
up a
we
fight,
didn't like the
and
Ares pick,
Titan
and he's
consistently
doing
has
amazingly.
been
He set up a lot
outplaying
for
them
his team.
as
He's
a team.
protecting Ataraxia,
And
who's
that's
obviously dominating.
core of what
Kanye Life,
makes
again,
Smite
with
great.
his rather unique god pool, seems to be allowing him to play well.
Yeah, he's been involved in 10 of the 12 kills on the side of Titan, which
That's
was very,
impressive.
very well
Yeah.
for the support.
That's incredibly
This Ares
impressive.
is crazy.
Only picking up
Great
one and
blink,
just barely
engage
no
onto
escape,
both.
applied to two.
The mid jungle
Immediately, Jeff Hindler
catches
goes for
Andy
one,
without
his damage, Andy
beads.
taking a lot there as Repicos jumps in.
Jeff
Does
Hindler could be in
Andy
a little bit of
even
trouble.
have
Yeah, he's gonna get
beats?
stunned by the Nox ultimate, but no, they don't
Kanye.
secure it.
Very nice
Pretty Prime
cleanup
touchdown.
out of
Here
Pretty
comes
Prime.
MLC Zelda, the crush going to be ages out by Pretty Prime. Megatron moving forward, but he realizes very quickly that he's not going to find anything out of this. Going up into the sky is the Thor, looking for a crash down, but will not.
Doesn't
take it back
overextend,
away.
very
They may try
smart
transition this
to
into a
just
fight.
stay around.
Some trouble here. A lot of damage
Stealth
through.
steps
Aegis is
way
really
too
getting
far
away.
up.
No, Pretty Prime finding
Aegis
another
is
cleanup
nothing.
kill As Comfrey and Ataraxia tend to proxy 3 members. No
Well, the
use
Aegis
of
is something,
Tipping
but
Sands there.
it ended up
Attempting
not
to
mattering
spend a lot of
whatsoever.
his resources into a rather tanky chalk.
Tier 1 mid lane does fall in favor of Titan. First tower of the game, second tower of the game going in their direction. And that gold lead has grown 5,000 now, 6,000 in the XP charts. No
Looks
gold
like
period
the
description in 2, but
duo
the
lane
speed
splitting
bumps
up
spawning
to
on both sides of the
push
map.
duo,
They
and
should look to flex their
Comfrey's
muscles a little bit and,
going
take
back
a page
to
out of
solo
Bogdan's
lane,
book and strip some
continue
XP away.
pressuring.
So we reached the 20-minute mark, Bart, and things are a much different story than they were in the previous games for the European champions, Titan, as they have made an incredible push into this mid-game. 6:05 now for Captain Ataraxia. Pretty Prime finally showing up this game with a 3-1-6 score himself. Comfrey 0-0-6. Everybody being positive except for the support, who's only 1 kill behind, but with 11 assists.
So looking in the backside here, Thor has his speed buff. Nemesis on the top side has picked up hers as well. Both junglers have the extra run speed and attack speed available to them. Cognitive Gaming still looking for a foothold in this game. Titan has really done a nice job of controlling the laning phase, utilizing that Nox very, very well to secure some long-range kills, as well as using those silences very effectively. And it was really a big rotation from Comfrey to set up this lead, getting a 3-man silence on the back of an Ares ultimate.
You know, but with that, Comfrey's actually only 200 gold ahead of Omega, who's currently sitting on 200 creep kills compared to Kanye and Ataraxia, both sitting in the 170s.
Yeah, but this lane not being won by Osiris, even though he's keeping parity, it's
Wow,
okay.
forces
We
Andy's
won't see him
beads
carry
out.
this
So
game most
basically,
likely. That's
Cog
gonna be
Prime,
really the
they
realm
don't
of
get
the
to be
Nemesis
aggressive
combining with
here
either the Scylla
for the
and
next
Envoy
1 minute and
Encore,
30
to
seconds,
find those kills.
as
Yeah, Comfrey
if
can still
they
get
do,
blown up. She shreds
their
a lot
jungle
of
is
protections,
basically
but
going to be
remember,
a
guys,
free
if
kill for
Comfrey
this
activates
Ares,
Stormcall, his ultimate,
who
so from
has
the time
blink
that he's
ult.
channeling the spell in the air, before he comes down, he takes 50% reduced damage.
Can you believe that used to be 100%?
Yes, I can. I used him a lot. It was fun.
MLC Stealth caught no dark position yet again. The Confound comes out to help try to bail.
A lot. Stormcall, his ultimate, from the time that he's channeling the spell in the air, before he comes down, he takes 50% reduced damage.
Can you believe that used to be 100%?
Yes, I can. I used him a lot. It was fun.
MLC Stealth caught no dark position yet again. The Confound comes out to help try to bail him out. He does have the Nox ultimate active on him and will eat the stun now, but that ult is down and they do not secure a kill. Cog likely looking to take a fight here. Yes, Athena's going to pour forward his Andancer. No, thinks better of it.
Yeah, Jeff Hindler getting the ultimate kind of wasted there, and a rather
So now
curious
both
spot as well, as
junglers
Fury
don't
will
have
be
beads,
respawning in 27 seconds,
so they aren't
meaning if
free
Jeff
to
gets pushed
just
out,
go
he's
super
gonna stay
deep and
out.
dive.
Yeah,
As if they get
really
CC'd,
cannot
they
die
will
here.
most likely
Kanye Life does find
get
the
killed.
chainsaw onto Jeff Hindler, and now trying to move forward.
Oh,
MLC
Rapid
Stealth takes
drops
a lot
it.
of
He's
damage.
done.
Barracuda
Very
is
smart.
doing
Oh
damage
my
through
God.
the thing, but
Can
Ataraxia
we
will find
stop
it.
him?
Ataraxia sniping him down, no problem. They trade their jungler for the mid laner.
Smart
Prime. The
engagement
fight
out
is
of
not yet.
Repicos there
Megatron
again.
Go for it. I don't see him going for
Him
it.
trading
Omega
for Pretty
uses
Prime
his
is
ultimate,
going to be
and they're gonna be
worth,
forced away. This is almost a power play here.
as
but with
Pretty
Remy
Prime is the
down
only
versus
person
Stealth,
that
I
really
actually do
has
give an advantage here at the
an
gold
even
Fury
shot
fight to Titan.
in this game.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity for them. Out of position are both the Honor and the Osiris.
I guess Osiris kind of has a
They
shot.
rally there in
He's
time.
pretty
Jeff Hindler's
even
not even gonna
as
bother
well.
turning the corner. They're going to take their red buff and give this one up.
He hasn't been
Third
too
gold Fury of the game,
much of
gonna
an
fall for
impact.
Titan.
You know, that's one of the hardest calls in any game. You know, any MOBA, you see an objective being taken,
Trade for
and
pressure.
you know you can't pressure it, and you have to go weak. The words have
Worthwhile.
to come out of your mouth. You have to say, we have to let that go.
Yeah,
And
we
there
can
were
sacrifice that,
almost able to get a turnaround pick onto Anister with the Ares ult that came out.
Very challenging unless your positioning is perfect. And as you see here, Omega attempting to do that, but he's a little bit late as Ares rotates in with the chains. Omegatron is going to try to secure this blue buff, and he will, but here comes the team.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yep,
no ultimate.
just greedy.
I hope the blue is worth it, buddy. That's
Greedy and playing with an ego right there.
The SMITE map is fairly small, so finding objectives on the other side of the map can be very,
I don't know why he's going for this invade. His whole team is on the duo side and walking out of base. Very greedy invade out of Omega.
In with the chains. Omegatron is going to try to secure this blue buff, and he will, but here comes the team.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. No ultimate.
You got blue buff at 23 minutes, buddy.
1 minute respawn for you, and you're going to lose your tower for it.
Definitely not worth.
Left side, Ataraxia battling out with Barracuda. Jeff Inla comes in. Barra's going for the chase. They want blood.
Yeah, they really want to try to pick the kill. It can be a very, very important kill for them. Desert Fury being
they got him.
Very good kill out of Barra.
And they should be able to take this tier 1 on the back of that as well.
Auto attacked and they did maximum damage here, I'm pretty sure. Auto attacks into the ult, auto attack 2. I don't think he missed the spear either. Barra is piloting this on her very well. Very, very well.
Damage onto the tower as well from the minions before Thor can come and clean that out.
So right there, I heard a huge chant of Barracuda. I was really expecting a huge chant of Jeff Tinla.
What are you talking about? Barra literally didn't miss a single tick of damage. Oh my god, bro.
For the chase, they want blood.
Yeah, they really
look. Who you should be impressed at is the guy who teleported over and hit a giant cone ability, not the guy that maximized his damage output by auto attacking before his ult, not missing a single tick of his ult, maximizing his damage output again by auto attacking in between his ult and his 2, which eventually kills Ataraxia. Literally, Barra couldn't have done more damage. He missed, or he hit every single fucking instant of damage. We see Winged Blade coming out of Repicos here, and I think that's really showing his more team-oriented playstyle of Thor. Which is directly contrary of how we saw Anister play it, who was very much more kill threat pressure rather than trading and taking the good team fight, you know? Like, Repicos has been trading these, or trading, getting a kill and dying for it, but his team has been able to transition that into Gold Furies and other
the goal difference keeps
map pressure.
Raising farther and farther in favor of Titan. 6,100 gold. That's more than an item level per player on the team, and in some cases could be close to an entire item itself.
But it's a very, very different style of lead that Titan has here from where we saw it of Cognitive Gaming. When Cognitive won those first 2 games, all 5 of their members were ahead in net worth at this point.
Oh yeah.
Right now, Osiris is sitting in the 4th most farm position, on her sitting above Ares as well. So they're not out of this one yet is Cognitive Prime. They have the farm on their cores. It's just a matter of can they transition that into winning a team fight to help them take some objectives off the map. They need to win a team fight, take a Gold Fury, and then this is basically a dead even game.
For me, this has all been Ataraxia so far. I mean, if COG wants to shut it down, they're gonna have to stop these fights. Trying to go onto Nox, stop trying.
I don't think you can really say that one person on Titan has been winning this game. I think you can say it hasn't really been Comfrey, but compared to everyone else, like Pretty Prime soloing MLC stealth in mid, fucking getting constant pressure. Duo lane of Titan fucking invaded at 1 minute and carried that pressure throughout the whole game. Now they're grouping up and they're playing around the team, catching the tanky solo.
He's going to try to make his way out. One more Cyber Deck. No, that knocks over it is going to be enough to clean him up when it procs. Down goes Megatron. Jeff Hill is going to fall to Berserker's Rush. Dashing forward. Doesn't matter. Repicos finds the kill. That's 2 down. Cognitive Gaming going to have their work cut out for them now.
Naz, there right there, and he's going to be forced to escape left.
Gaming going to have their work cut out for them now.
Naz, there right there.
Naz, there right there.
That's 2 down. Cognitive Gaming gonna have their work cut out for them now.
Naz, there right there, Andy.
DM is such a good caster. DM Brandon is such a good caster.
Cognitive Gaming gonna have their work cut out for them now.
Naz, there right there, Andy. He's going to be forced to escape left side. Ataraxia feeling the hurt here from Barracuda.
Fuck you, DM.
Who just landed a few more shots, but the insane amount of
Should
healing
never fucked with
coming out
SMITE.
from Ataraxia is keeping him alive. But Barra not dropping it just yet. Going to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, Barracuda does have significantly less lifesteal than is on the back of Ataraxia. That Aussie, this item is a non-damaging attack.
I think Bear has to stay here.
That gives
You can't really look.
additional
Because if Barry does get this kill onto Ataraxia here, he does get to trade these tier 2s.
I guess they expected that the Nemesis was going to be a little bit better position.
Oh!
Prime with the perfect answer to this
Ataraxia stood his ground knowing that if he got out that he's probably going to lose his tier 2. Yeah. Wow. Just a second too. Just a fucking second. Yeah, if Ataraxia gets his ult off, he lives. It's crazy. That isn't a misplay out of Ataraxia. Literally, if he presses his ult 0.5 seconds earlier, he's up in the air when Repicos lands and kills Barra for fucking free. Again, very well played out of Repicos, making sure that his team trades, making sure that they don't take losses.
But this game has been an absolute knockout
even if it does, even if it means that his KDA isn't going to look fucking perfect at the end of the game. No dash out of Athena. There's pretty good kill threat here. Nox has ult. Nox ult came through, hit.
Very, very strange that you're going to see an Aegis out on an Athena.
Actually, clutch Aegis. Clutch Aegis.
Well, HP differential from Confrey.
So there's there's healing on Confrey. There's a lot of healing on Ataraxia as well with the Unicorn build. Brawlers, or rather, we have the Dev's Gloves and the Aussie both providing a lot of lifesteal. So instead, he goes into Aegis to protect himself. The issue is he's not a target.
Right. Usually
he just was a target. What are you talking about? He's not a target. We just watched him. Oh wait, what is this then? If he's not a target, why are they targeting him? Why are they targeting him? Whoa, wait. If he's not a target, why are we targeting him? I think it's pretty smart for Jeff Hamlet to realize that he's going to be the easiest person for Titan to pick off, and it's really super far ahead of his time to take a greedy, selfish active so that he can maybe stay alive and have more of an impact in the fight. You see this get more popularized in the later seasons of SMITE Pro, where they would pick these hyper aggressive pick comps with like Naja, Fenrir, and they would literally just try to kill the support as many times as possible so that their whole game they're underleveled and easy to kill. In those games, you need to pick up beads or you will be useless as a support.
He's not a target.
So I think it's very interesting for to go back and see Jeff Hinla actually kind of started that selfish. Being selfish sometimes is the best thing for your team, you know? Because if you're just dead in every fight, before every fight, you can't help your team whatsoever. It doesn't matter if you have a shell or not. A taunt is going to be more effective peel than a shell, always. Unless they have beads. But you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
We're going to have 3 chin size up and running now on Cognitive Prime.
Left side, there is a Witchblade. I would like to see some Midgardian mail as well. And there's no room on that side for a enfeebling curse, which would be incredibly beneficial at this stage.
It is going to be another Gold Fury going the way of Titan. Their fourth of the game, if I'm correct. That's just a lot.
Right side, Megatron.
Or are they is he talking about fucking Titan doesn't have room for an enfeebling curse?
Danger, but he is Osiris, and I don't expect him to take too much threat here.
Yeah, Chalk does not bring really any hard CC to the table. What he does have is a short duration knock-up, but it's contingent upon 2 spells.
3 Witchblades coming out to deal with the Osiris and them. And on her. They have a lot of slows. Actually, this triple Witchblade setup is very smart. And I'm pretty sure Witchblade doesn't have any pots on him at this point. It's just a very good statted item
The experience
Like for the
difference,
first
while it
5
feels
years
90
with
through
Smite, I'm
100,
pretty
is
sure
basically
Witchblade was
irrelevant.
legit the
Gold
most
is,
stat
however,
efficient
8100
item
is
you
still
could buy,
quite relevant
hands
indeed.
down.
So they're going to have to be careful on their fights.
Plus, they had
especially
like a
with Jeff
super
Hindley still
impactful
having that
passive where
Aegis.
it
To put it into some
makes you
perspective
faster
for
if you
at
get
about
slowed.
a 5,000 gold differential, you can feel it's about half of an item on the enemy team.
Right.
8,000, they're about an item or the better part of a luxury item ahead of you at this stage. So Cognitive Gaming has to make this up through positioning, avoiding some spells, and finding some pickoffs before they take a true 5v5 fight.
When it comes down to me, I want to see Andy ult, and then Scylla's got to be on the target immediately. Stealth and Andenster must be on the same target at the same time, and they must provide enough threat to scare people away from fighting Barracuda.
Once this Witchblade is done on the Nemesis, I want to see her spend that extra 600 gold and go ahead and pick up that Fist of the Gods out of the Hand of the Gods, setting up that stun for MLC Stealth.
I'm surprised we haven't seen it. It's usually a much earlier pick for Nemesis, given the fact that she can get in so quickly.
Especially
So that's crazy.
Oh, where is Reppy going?
Reppy, he's just going to try to
Oh,
bail
wow.
out here.
Fire Giant, I can't believe
Yeah,
I thought
they
it
just
was
burnt
a
that
bait.
shit
They
so
actually got
fast,
that.
actually.
Nemesis, I want to see her spend that extra 600 gold and go ahead and pick up that Fist of the Gods out of the Hand of the Gods, setting up that stun for MLC.
Brawler's
I'm
beat
surprised we
stick
haven't
coming out
seen it.
of.
It's usually a much earlier pick for Nemesis, given the fact that she can get in so quickly.
Especially when paired with Burst Mage.
Ataraxia.
Oh, where is Reppy going?
Defending the fucking Fire Giant they just got DM. That's where.
They actually got that.
And they took it down much
I
faster
can't
than
believe
I
they
expected.
actually got that. I can. There was a free zone and you had a fucking Thor in the air. What the fuck are they supposed to do? How are they supposed to contest? They're like Chalk and Ares shut down the right flank, and Thor is holding Scylla and Nemesis there at him. He ults, and he basically says, okay, if you guys come in, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, where is Reppy going?
And he lands on
They got
Jeff.
Fire Giant. I can't believe. I thought that was a bait. They actually got that.
And they took it down much faster than I expected as well. Jeff Hindler is going to be in a lot of trouble, and he's going to take a still here.
That
as he
agent
finds
is gonna
himself
help,
in the middle
buddy.
of 5.
Rama's
Now
objective
surging
DPS
forward
is
is
probably
Mike,
one of the
and they are
best
not
in
gonna go
game,
down
honestly,
without a
with
fight
his...
here versus Cognitive
Well,
Prime.
best in
Down
game
2
at this
games to
point,
nothing. They surge back with a brilliant draft.
'cause he just
They pick
has
up the Ares.
his
They set up
sick,
a great game for him, and now we're pushing to break
what's
the
it
base
called?
5v4.
Now, this is what I'm always talking about. When you're in the
Attack
lead,
speed
protect
buff.
the lead. They must be careful. So many games have been thrown at Phoenix's. MLC Stealth already under half, though. That's going to give them a way in.
Barra beads.
Jumping in
It's
right
basically
away.
sitting
Kanye
duck.
tanking it up pretty
Really
brave.
smart for
The
Titan
Nemesis
just to
ultimate,
slow play
and
this.
Andy's not gonna be able to follow
They
that
just
one.
need to stand here and force pressure, force them to deal with them on Phoenix here, and then let Connie Life get and engage with his ult onto Barra. There's nothing Barra can do here. Yep.
No dashing back as Confrey.
That was a pretty cute teleport. I like that.
That was, yeah.
I like that.
Clever stuff.
So they're going to bail out here, probably just clean up the jungle, go for the tier 2. Lord knows they have the damage for it.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy kill, an easy 1,500 gold for, well, maybe not, as Cognitive Prime looks like they want to fight
Good
this one.
blink on
Tanya Light moving forward,
blink
Phoenix are already in a
engage.
lot of trouble, not gonna
Practically
control.
nobody has beads on the other team.
Are you gonna find it?
No, Repicos does, though. Thor comes crashing down, tier 2 to fall
Wow,
here.
Connie Life
Cognitive Prime slips yet
making
again,
this game
dropping
super
their
easy
jungler.
for his team.
So tier 2 gonna fall, another
Burning beads left and
1,500
right,
separate the two
engaging.
teams. 12,000 gold now. A lot of it still in pocket of
Tanking
course,
tower.
position. Again to the
Aegis out of
Diving into
MLC,
the backline. Omega
ult
has a
onto
line for a kill, but they're just not feeling it.
Yeah, just off the mark there was that ult
Beautiful.
from Scylla. Moving forward is the Repicos as well. Ataraxia takes this guy, down goes Barracuda, down goes Omega.
Oh, he got Brawler's beat stick to help his ult. That's actually fucking sick.
Gonna try to hold out the 5 members of Titan.
That Phoenix is
Brawler's
falling
beat stick
quickly.
on Rom. I
Still
was like,
has
that's
enough
kind of
damage to
weird,
hold the Titan, and I think
but
the
it
boys
actually makes a lot
on
of sense.
Titan
There's
are
flat
gonna
pen
know
on
it.
it,
So they're
and
gonna
when
go
you ult
over.
someone,
Actually, no, they're gonna go back and spend
they basically
gold
just
and
can't
right
heal.
now. Everyone is sitting at 2K or higher.
Either
Right
if
now
you ult
for
them at the
Repicos,
beginning of the
which
fight,
is
and then
1970.
dive that person you ulted, or
Because they have an opportunity to make
you're
their way back into
ulting onto
this
someone
set.
like Chalk
2-0
or
right now, about to be 2-1.
Barra that's
Wow.
auto-attacking
Not
something
only that,
and healing
there's
up.
still over 90 seconds left on their Fire Giant buff. And remember, guys, Fire Giant buff allows you to push down towers and Phoenixes even
But
quicker.
I think mostly
So
he
you know you're
got
gonna
Brawlers
take this
not for the
opportunity
passive.
to
They don't
rush
have too
down
much
the left
healing,
lane.
just for
I mean,
the
item
power
station
and
on
pen
Titan.
on it.
3 Titans Banes, 2 Chin
If I remember
Sides,
right,
2
Titans
Wing
or
Blades,
Brawler's
2
beat stick
Witch
used to
Blades,
have
and 2 Brawlers beat sticks.
like the most
2 beat
flat pen on
There
it.
is a lot of physical damage coming
Could be
out.
wrong though.
2 beat sticks.
Hey, well, they need the pen. They got to have the pen on the ROM to set up the Unicorn build. And what you see here on ROM is the true Unicorn build as designed by the one and only Kret. But the Thor has picked one up as well for some additional flat pen.
It looks like it's just going to have to be the 20 penetration. Nothing else really makes sense here. He has full beads. Right now, Repicos is a very dangerous man.
No, yeah, I mean, if you get spun on, it's gonna be about 1,400 to 1,500 damage depending on your armor value. Kanye Life.
Another 3-man ult out of Kanye Life. Perfect engage. They just have to slow play this.
Really big play because forcing out all that usage is going to make it very hard for them to defend. Here comes Rep.
And Repicos decides not even to land in a disadvantageous position. He chooses to land on his backline, play around his team, and peel. Wow. Wow. Perfect team play out of Titan here, honestly. Such good team play. Repicos doesn't overextend. He's like, they're going to look to dive my backline. Very smart up down out of Reppy. And he stays up in the air for the maximum amount of time. Just forces them back so that they can take Phoenix. Cuts off the angle from Nemesis to engage onto the carries. And then they're just 4-manning, killing what's in front of them. Comfrey is going to clean up whatever comes to him. Free. What a game. What a game.
Well, just to add context to this right now, fellas, we are in a best of 5. We're going into
I never noticed the fucking
that in order to
shirt.
win now, with
The
Titan
crisp.
being 1-2 against Cognitive Prime, they have to
talk.
win 2 more matches straight and go undefeated.
Drybear's suit's looking crisp. That's all I'm trying to say.
To do is win one
Crisp
more
ass
match.
suit
And
out
so
of Drybear.
they're still very much on that chopping block. They need to be very careful where they place themselves, how they position their team, where their team comps go, and every single play counts. They don't want to get first blooded. They don't want to give up gold fury. They don't want to give anything away.
Yeah. Now, the question I have for you three gentlemen is, do they ban out Kanye Life?
Yes.
Do they try and ban him out?
Yes, just ban him and make sure you don't give Thor to Repicos, because that guy is on par with Gars and with Anister.
All right,
Facts.
Well, let's see here.
I honestly, I was more impressed by Repicos' Thor performance just because of how much of a team facilitator
Here on Cognitive Prime, so Titan is most likely to lose Thor regardless.
Just ban
the table.
Ban Amir Ares here.
Ares.
You force Titan to ban the Thor for you, and you probably end up with something you want anyway, like a Sylvanas maybe.
Osiris.
Or Cyrus, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Cognitive Prime being first pick is in such a power position. They really have 2 free bans to target ban, and Titan really has to respond with their own kind of bans. But you know, you got to be careful.
Is Titan not scared of the Thor out of? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
I was about to say, you gotta get rid of that Thor. That was just way too dumb out of Andy. Andy just didn't miss any double taps. Or double taps.
This a Repicos Athena?
So you know what I just learned from this is that when Thor is not on the table, then Serket is back up to first pick priority.
This is
That
scary,
is something
though.
you just
MLC Nox on the table here. Athena has been picked, although this could be a jungle Athena. Keep in mind, Geb is going to Jeff Hinla.
I like Geb into Athena, but one thing you gotta be worried
So Ares gets locked in.
about
Very
that.
smart call.
Athena isn't going to be the fucking Guardian.
And
Very smart draft out of Titan, in my opinion. Baiting Athena as the Guardian.
On the table here, Athena has been picked, although this could be a jungle Athena.
That's why they picked Geb. Geb counters Athena. Every time they dash taunt, I just shield the taunt. Guess who counters Geb and Serket? Ares. Ares has pressure early that fucks up Geb and cripples. Shut down 50% of all.
Why you say that? It was such a factor last game. Even they're so far behind.
50% of Serket's whole kit.
They're just banning Baka to counter the counter to Osiris to make sure that Comfrey has a good lane. But I think on her is a major factor, unless they're having Ataraxia planning to pick it up.
That's true. That could be something as well. We'll see how this works out. As Cog Prime looking to put in that last ban.
A safe ban here would most likely be a Hunter coming out of Cognitive Prime.
Maybe
However,
Rama or Apollo?
Ram.
Most likely,
Ram would be a good
there's the Ram.
There you go.
Yep.
There's Rama. So Rama takes a seat for this one. Now let's see what the picks look
Rama
like.
was
Just
definitely
again, folks, if you're just joining
a
us
huge
here,
issue
SMITE World
last
Championship powered by Curse Voice. players are battling out 1.3.
He takes the on her away. Now Titan has a super aggressive duo lane with Ares on her, and Athena is going to make it even easier to gank and camp that lane with her ult.
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm just sitting here thinking maybe there's gonna be like another AMC, but at the same time,
AMC is way too squishy.
Most likely,
Definitely AMC is a bad pick here.
Hercules and his effectiveness as well.
Something I haven't seen yet is Barracuda's Freya. He does play Freya a lot online. I'm surprised he hasn't picked it yet, mostly because early game it's lacking. So I'm
goes Apollo. I like Apollo because then you can actually
Is this gonna be a Herc?
contend with this Athena global.
Last pick coming through.
But Apollo Geb is going to get so fucking shit on by on her Ares. And FYI, I'm pretty sure this is the game where Pretty Prime earns the name for the best Vulcan ever. Like the best Vulcan. And it's really between Pretty Prime and Snoopy.
A little bit too early there. Gentlemen, let's go ahead and introduce your teams.
No more jump parties.
5 is Titan down the right side of the map. Are they going to find Hercules into this trouble?
Omega's in trouble. Omega turned around, walked on the tower. It's completely fine.
Appeared around the corner, and they would have taken some serious hurt.
Well, it doesn't look like
yeah, if he walked around the corner, but he didn't.
There, Kanye, had he waited about
to this trouble.
A little bit too around the corner, and
teams. They are the blue team with a 2-to-1 advantage. Fighting out of the bottom side of the minimap and the left side of your spectator UI. They are the number 2 seed coming out of North America. It is Cognitive Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, Andinster in the jungle as Circuit. Jeff the Sex Hindla in the duo lane as Geb. MLC Stealth in the mid lane as Nox. Barracuda as your dual lane hunter on Apollo. And finally, Megatron as the champion of Rome, Hercules in the solo lane. Their opponents finding their first win in game number 3, battling for their tournament life, the number 1 seed out of Europe. They're wearing
so Titan's actually doing the Cog Prime start, starting on... Oh no, I'm fucking dyslexic. Cog Prime is doing the Cog Prime start. Ares is looking to invade. Actually, such a smart play out of Ares here to invade. Literally, Ares doesn't have to kill. He doesn't have to even get the buff, but just stalling them here makes them lose out on XP per minute. He misses. Oh my god. And he gets the steal. Oh, they didn't get the steal. That was a Barra auto that secured. Yeah, it was a Barra auto that secured. So lucky they get this. Literally, Cog Prime would be so far behind if they lost out on that buff. Now they run straight to wave.
Anyway, only has a so beautiful no dash forward to try to set this up. He'll just get a lot of damage on Ataraxia with the passive. And he does. Oh, what a nasty play! The sidestep god, Barracuda. With the passive. Anyway, only has a
this is a Barra backstep. What you mean sidestep?
Just get a lot of damage on Ataraxia with the passive. And he does. Oh, what a nasty play! The sidestep god, Barracuda.
This could be real.
Yeah, Ataraxia really more missed that, I'd say.
If they lose this, Kanye Life is going to live down that forever.
MLC Stealth in some trouble. No, Pretty Prime harassed
too much. Bart carries this set so hard. Listen to DM talk about literally nothing after this. Bart is so good.
This could be real big trouble if they go back and watch this replay.
This could be really big trouble.
If they lose
this.
Kanye Life is going to live down that forever.
He's like, bro, there's actually shit happening in the game. You might want to be talking about the game.
In some trouble. No, Pretty Prime harassed just too much. They can't make anything out of that.
Rabicos does not have Confound yet, which means he couldn't confirm the second hit of Shield Wall. And it looks like he has not leveled an ability for his 3rd level yet. So I think he's going to wait until he gets into the jungle before he goes.
Right side lane, Confrey is going to get plucked and Driving Strike. Circuit CC already used. I don't think.
Goddamn. Like, what the fuck is DM talking about?
So I think he's going to wait until he gets into the jungle before he goes.
Right side lane, Confrey is going to get plucked and Driving Strike. Circuit CC already used. I don't think there's kill potential here as the minions are just too big and Omega takes quite a bit.
That's how you know the
Bart's talking about shit that's happening in the game.
To do some extra damage, even with Andy hanging around Confrey undeterred.
He might save to put his level, or might save, or wait to put his level in his 2 until he's in the jungle.
They're going to miss their CC chain, and Andinster sitting at under half HP now.
Jeff, it looks
Yeah.
like is not going to go for the invade.
Match
He'll go
point
his
for both,
own blue buff.
or,
Top side jungle now
like,
completely stripped away.
Titan
Any
needs this
cost,
win.
Just the small camps remain, which are getting cleared very quickly.
They both need
And
this
maybe a
win,
bit of miscommunication there as
or
Pretty Prime
their
rotated
tournament's
up, and
over.
Repicon
So
just burned it down.
you're gonna see a lot less early game
Cognitive Prime did not aggress so deeply into the enemy
pressure,
jungle in this game.
just because it's a
They
lot
got caught out a couple times
riskier
with the
to
blue
go
buff on the
for.
left side in that duo lane, and I think it ended up
So
being a big contributor. to
both
why
teams
they
are
lost
going to
game
take
number
less
3.
risks.
So going into lane now, Ataraxia gets into level 4. Barracuda getting into level 4 as well with a slight experience advantage, and I mean slight, to Barracuda. Barracuda very smartly puts the blue buff on the ground and goes back to wait for it as the speed buff is going to fall off in just a sec. Oh, is it not? What's happening here?
I'm not sure. He wanted to maybe leech a little more XP, at least show his face there, and now still standing over the blue buff and will pick it up now, so he's had 100% uptime so far.
Oh, in trouble here. Omega about to hit
He's not
level
in
5.
trouble.
Can he hit it fast enough to find the kill onto Comfrey? He's going to try to dash forward and go for the kill.
Wait, I'm so
Comfrey
confused.
does
He's
have
not
the
in trouble
opportunity
here. He
to
just
turn around
ults.
here. Driving strike Boulder.
Yeah, what?
Not enough. He dives in.
What?
This could be a turnaround. Omega
What?
goes down.
How is Comfrey ever in trouble there? He's on Osiris into, like, they have Athena ult.
Now, still standing over the blue buff and will pick it up now, so he's
Like,
had
what?
100% uptime so far.
What?
Oh, in trouble
He's
here.
not in
Omega
trouble. There's Athena ult, and he has ult. Even if he doesn't get Athena ult,
About to hit
ulted,
level 5.
literally
Can he
all
hit
he
it
has to
fast
do
enough
is
find the kill
fucking
onto
jump
Comfrey?
away.
He's going to try to dash forward and go for the kill. Comfrey does have the opportunity to turn around here. Driving strike Boulder. Not enough. He dives in. This could be a turnaround.
Wow.
Omega goes down.
I'm pretty sure the mitigation from Athena ult ended up being the difference between Comfrey dying and Omega dying.
Not enough. To hit level 5, can he hit it
Let's
fast
watch
enough to
this
find
over.
the kill onto Comfrey? He's going to try to dash forward and go for the kill. Comfrey does have the opportunity to turn around here.
Was that fast forward now?
Driving strike Boulder. Not enough.
Wow. Comfrey is so low.
This could be a turnaround. Omega.
I think Omega might get the kill if he finished clearing the wave.
Because
those archers are actually putting in work on him.
Attempting to fight through the incoming Athena ultimate and ends up just taking too much damage, misjudging what it was coming.
I think what it comes down to is Repicas had the presence of mind to understand what Omega was going for and got that ultimate off before. Comfrey might have called for the bait there. That was beautiful teamwork and 100% absolutely calculated.
Right side mid camp's up first. Repicas in position for them and in circle.
It's just like DM says such cringe shit, I swear on God. Absolutely calculated. Bro. Yeah, that's a mean combo though. Circuit and Nox.
Dots on dots puts down the European jungler after a pretty good first blood play. Mid-camp's going to be separated 1-to-1 team, one to the other. Titan still with a very small advantage as Andy jumps into the mid lane,
understand
but strange, no aggression.
Well, he jumps in, he sees the turret,
like,
and he realizes
there's
he's another
nothing
one
more
taking
they
4
could
shots
do
from
here,
back
and
inside
if they
it. Low
overextend
percentage fall
Ares,
off on a pretty prime and falls back.
Now
and
it looks like 3 people pushing
Vulcan
up so they
will
can go into their own jungle
kill you.
safely. MLC and Andy will retreat back to the right small camp. It seems to split that. Repicas has respawned, but splits with no one.
So we
again.
got a level lead on MLC right now, level lead on Jeff Hinla. But in turn, we got a 2 level lead free. Actually, just a full level lead on Comfrey and a full level lead on Ataraxia.
Bottom side blue from Titan, but it looks like this one's just gonna
Mid
be a
and
clean
jungle
win for
actually
Andy.
seems pretty
Jeff will
even.
rotate up to split the experience and gold, but honestly, it doesn't seem like we're going to see much in terms of invasions for this round.
But yeah, it looks like we got a level lead on Comfrey.
A little bit better than the Athena does with this movement speed, Ralph.
So now
And a
Athena
level
goes
lead
back
on
up
Jeff.
again, strangely not splitting this camp with Pretty Prime. Level 7 right now, MLC Stealth, of course, level 8, which is very important. He did manage to find a kill as well, and is sitting actually, it looks like they're pretty close, but we're going to see
Looks like
Rugby
he's
in a
gonna
lot
be
of
dead.
trouble.
Oh,
There's a lot of
huge,
Huge
huge hog
Well,
stun.
he's going to go down now as the
Ooh,
non-stop comes through.
Maybe not.
No, one last tick of the poison, not going to do it. Repicas barely surviving there. And also important to note, Repicas has built into a very early Fist of the Gods.
I like that. I like that because he's showing that he can still be tanky as well. He just took Cataclysm,
Huh?
the Night Terror, yeah, and Last Breath. Barracuda going up into the air to stop himself from getting pulled by no escape, but where is he going?
He's just gonna fall.
I don't
back
know.
away. He wanted to
Clutch,
fly a little
clutch
bit.
hand
He
of the
would like
or
to, be not
fist
under
of the
his tower
gods.
for a few minutes, and then right back under the tower.
Kill him. Right side, Omega and Comfrey going back on it. Comfrey actually very low right now, and strangely continues his aggression.
Very
Omega
low.
should have
He's
a
at half
pretty
health
close amount of damage to go
with a
for the
full
kill, and
minion
if
wave
Comfrey
behind him
presses
and
near the
ultimate.
tower, it could be disastrous, but he's playing it safe.
Top side, both buffs being picked up.
Like,
now.
it makes
4
sense for
members
Hurt
farm the
to have a
jungle.
higher health pool.
It's fairly efficient
into
actually, to do it
Comfrey.
this way, but,
If I was
will
Comfrey, though,
not
I'd
give you
be
that kind of
getting an
flash
early,
farm onto your mid laner that perhaps you were looking for
teleport,
with that
though,
Puppet's Mask. But it does help
match
out young
Omega's.
Mr. Ataraxia with that.
And that way
armor
you can
element in his
reset
level.
and get your
Pretty
full
prime
HP
right now,
bar back,
moving back to mid
which
lane,
will
should have a pretty free attempt at the
contest
clear, as a lot of people are starting to rotate. No, they're going to
Hercules.
give it up. Ataraxia backs off the rotation, and it looks like the
it'll
mid-camps are
contend with Hercules' healing numbers.
contested. Left side almost guaranteed to go to Cog unless some pressure comes out from Titan.
Yeah, Jeff Finland's here. They realize that they can counter ward this, and they'll go ahead and go for that, as well as picking up the mid camps on the backside of that engagement. Omegatron
Switch it up on you.
He's going to get taunted out. He's going to take some damage as well, but I don't think it's enough to end up
I don't know,
killing
which
all
way
of the
does look
Hercules.
better?
And now right side camps are available to be contested by Cognitive as well.
This way's better.
Looks like Comfrey's going to try to rotate in,
Oh,
but he's
yeah.
going to find himself in a bad spot. He recognizes this and keeps his
They're going
distance,
to try to collapse
but
here.
not enough distance.
He's going to go for the tether. Omegatron's going to stand in
Looks
fight
like
now. He's gonna keep the
Anister
stun in just
said,
a
"Fuck
moment.
this fight."
Mid-camps are going to go ahead and reset now. No one moving forward. Here comes Repicos, but not going to go for comp. There's a confound coming out now. There's the Lord of the Afterlife. Going to reduce healing from Jeff Hindla as well as MLC Stealth. Pretty primed. He's going to find one kill.
Yep, I think Anister was right to not want to engage in this fight. From what it looked like on the map, Omega wants to fight here and kind of forces his team to fight, even though Anister is clearly not wanting to fight this. He's like, oh, there's 3 people they
Recognizes this and keeps his
should be having ults here.
He's going to go for the tether. Omegatron's going to stand
He's out. He was just
and fight now. He's going to eat the stun in just a moment. Mid camps are going to go ahead and reset now. No one moving forward. Here comes Repicos, but not going to go for comp. There's a confound coming out now. There's the
Geb shield wasted onto his solo laner. Yep, just super out of position by Omega there. Looks like Omega just wanted to be greedy and force a fight. But looks like his team wasn't on the same page. Look at this. Andy dashing out is probably saying, fuck this shit, let's get out, reset. This is a bad fight. But Omega forces Jeff to shield him. Maybe that's where this fight goes wrong. Because if Geb shields Nox, maybe they can live.
Lord of the Afterlife going to reduce healing from Jeff Hindla as well as MLC Stealth. Pretty primed. He's going to find one kill. Comfrey finds the second, but Anister on the backside does find Repicos. Omegatron in a bit of trouble now as he gets piled in by
huge pretty prime ult though.
Anister's going to be looking for Kanye in the back of this fight, but now he's forced to surge forward and just protect his Hercules. However, in the meantime, look how the left side tier 1.
That's right. All the while, Barracuda trying to do some damage here. They did get a wave stripped away. Ataraxia will lose some experience for that one. As you do see, Barracuda has procced into level 9.
And his ultimate is back up as well, so this is a fairly safe split push, especially with only the on-her incoming and Circuit hot on his trail.
Does he see this? I think he's going to hear it. Jumps over. Barracuda. Ooh, huge shot cancel. Oh, he's going in. Is he crazy?
Well, Circuit here she
forces
comes
Athena ult out.
On this one.
Oh, they're going to try. Barracuda's not in a good spot. Taunt coming out, not going to be enough. There's a Fury.
Ooh!
Able to use it there. Ataraxia doesn't manage to find the kill. Barracuda once again will escape.
Yeah, just with the skin of his teeth there, does he make it out of that one? One more on her.
A few more stacks on Ataraxia's
Death
Gloves, and Bear is dead there.
And it remains 2-3 in a very. Does he make it out?
Find the kill.
Maybe Ataraxia could have auto attack canceled too.
Oh, they're going to try. Barracuda's not in a good spot. Taunt coming out, not going to be enough. There's a Fury. No, not going to be able to use it there. Ataraxia doesn't manage to find
Looks
the
like
kill.
he auto attack canceled, but I could be wrong.
One more on her was Titan, and it remains 2-3 in a very ponderously paced game.
Yeah, 600 gold separate the two teams. Still no Gold Fury attempt at the 8-minute mark. Both teams, I think, are being a little bit more cautious. Maybe not on the Titan side. They've been forced into a pretty bad spot, but I think
this is the most even game we've seen so far.
To say, like, hey, this is not over by a long shot.
Jaffinla rolls out to come scout the Gold Fury here as Kanye Life and Pretty Prime Surge over there doing a little bit of counter warding. In the mid lane, moving forward is the Circuit.
Oh, Andy.
But Andy playing on this one really, really aggressive.
Where is he even going? What was the plan?
I guess they feel like they need to keep this Vulcan down, and they keep on you know, risking a little bit to try to pick up that kill.
Realistically, you can't keep Pretty Prime Vulcan down. This is his god.
Right.
This is what he does.
It's what
Right, yeah, but like if you killed Pretty Prime, you could put him down.
his best, if not his best character, and he's been fairly successful with it so far in the tournament as well. Obviously, it was quite successful against SK during their matchup.
So into the mid lane, Jeff Hindla goes trying to hold things down while MLC Stealth rotates it once again with Andy to be able to camp split. This has been very important in MLC Stealth push.
Right side, Circuit. They found out at least one target. They're gonna take a lot of damage.
Yo,
from that
pretty
Vulcan
good
ultimate,
counter
not by far.
by oh my god, they turned. Oh my god, what a good ult by Pretty Prime. Oh my god. FYI, that's what we're missing from Smite right now. Post 9.5 revert. I feel like this play never happens actually.
This has been very important in MLC Stealth push.
Right side, Circuit. They found out at least one target.
But like hits 2 with the pretty much max range Vulcan ult into a 3-man Ares ult. 3-man bomb. What a good counter engage from Kanye and Pretty Prime.
MLC Stealth is not alive.
Replicas is alive. MLC Stealth is not alive. That's what DM just said. And motherfuckers on Smite Reddit will really fucking say that dude was the best Smite caster. When we have motherfuckers like Dolson, Gore, fucking Finch, Aggro. Like, come on. What the fuck?
I can't believe it. That was the dream. That was the ultimate. Gonna spread to everyone around him, but somehow escapes with the most meager amount of health I've seen. And right
there. Side Circuit. They found out at least one target. They're gonna take a lot of damage from that Vulcan ultimate. No, not enough by far.
The difference is legitimately the stun hog that he went. That's insane. The stun hog saved his life. Fist of the Gods saved his life and fucking completely turned that from. Yeah, I mean, even if Reppy dies, even if Reppy dies, I'm pretty sure they still get 3-0'd afterwards. Especially since Omega didn't even rotate. Omega stayed in solo lane. Yeah, that's a terrible fight, honestly.
Bart, this is building up too much for me. I'm getting too excited that this could be game 5.
Yeah, they've held now on to very different than the last game at pre-10-minute mark. They have a real advantage now. 2,800 gold, 3,500.
Barra looks nervous. Like, I've watched Barra compete in pretty much all of the worlds, I guess. Like all the worlds that he went to. He's never looked this nervous. Like, he didn't look this nervous. Maybe it's just because he became a lot more experienced, but young Barra looks nervous here.
He was going to bring it out in
shit, I'd be nervous too, bro.
And then during picks and bans, I immediately looked at the screen and thought that was not a good idea, but obviously I've been proven wrong. He is 0-2 sure, but all 6 of his assists are all 6 of the kills on the Titan side.
Yeah, he's been involved in basically everything, using that Defender of Olympus ultimate to move across the map very well. We have a grouping in the mid lane here by Cognitive. It looks like they want to force a fight as Anderson moves forward and finds a bit of damage on a Replicos, but there's not much they can do to follow this up. They're going to use the ultimate here as well. Moving forward is Gab Cataclysm. And then use 3 ultimates yet again. This time they will be successful in finding the kill. Jeff Hindla eats about half of his HP from the Vulcan. MLC Stealth shrugs it off with her shield.
What, got 3 ults for that though? As soon as Replicos spawns, they should be able to take a pretty advantageous fight. He's gonna get a good stun off. Oh my god. 4-man stun into 4-man, 3-man fucking Osiris ult. Oh my god, Osiris is fucking clowning them. Fucking clowning them. Comfrey is diffing Omega this game, for sure. That was crazy. What? That's not in favor of Cog.
I really wish Pretty Prime didn't go back on this. Stealth has the opportunity. In a lot of trouble here. Great turnaround.
Like, this should be a free kill on Comfrey. This should be a free kill, and they ended up trading. Like, that should be a free kill. and they ended up trading. Like, bro, how, like, that's not a win. Like, Prime is, they're not like, oh, that, hey, we're winning the game now, boys. Look at their faces. Comfrey is like, they tried to, look at Comfrey. Comfrey in the bottom right, he's like, they just try to fucking kill me 1v5 and I traded 2 for 2.
But I'm sure they're not sweating it.
Yeah, it's they trade their support and their jungler in exchange for the solo laner and the support on the side of Titan. It ends up being probably
solo lane for jungle. Yeah, that's a win. Comfrey was going to die.
At level 14 and does go down. However,
I think that's a win for Titan there. By the way,
which is
like,
gonna
they invested a lot to kill Comfrey and they traded.
Now, that's also very curious. Normally, even when they're down, Jeff Hemla still winds up being ahead at least by a little bit.
That's right, yeah. One of the better support players, 5-position players in the game at finding his
and they lost beads, right? Yeah, they lost beads
kind of disparity
from Ares ult too. So right now, as soon as Ares ult comes online, Titan should group and look for a team fight because they will be massively stronger than COG Prime.
They're gonna find a huge stun. The no escape finds 3. He cancels directly
again
into
once
the
Ares ult's online.
Beautiful Spirit Flail, which finds 2. Of course, they both go down, but Titan really showing that even at a disadvantage, they can play well. What it comes down to is, where was Pretty Prime? Why did he back in that engagement?
Left side mid camp's coming up. In position is Jeff Himla and Anderson. They're gonna double hog that and take it down instantly. And the right side not going to be up for a little bit of time here, so advantage Cognitive. They continue to chip away at the lead from.
Where was Pretty Prime? Where was he in that engagement, bro? He was not dying.
That even at a disadvantage, they can play well. What it comes down to is, where was Pretty Prime? Why did he back in that engagement?
Left side mid camp's coming up. In position is Jeff Himla and Anderson. They're going to double hog that and take it down instantly. And the right side not going to be up for a little bit of time here, so advantage Cognitive. They continue to chip away at
literally what DM's saying. This whole set makes no fucking sense.
All right, so jumping away here, Andy uses his ambush. Are we going to see a blink in? Yes, 2 are going to be.
And like I said, as soon as Ares ult comes online, it's going to be an advantageous fight. You keep going deep here. They did a really good job of disengaging though, but they should be able to use this map pressure to roll some form of objective. Unfortunately, they didn't get too they didn't get too much off that, but they're gonna get the right mid Harpy, which again is a small win. Oh, wow, perfect peel from Reppy.
Yeah, and he has nothing left as he uses his leap to initiate as well. The knockup's going to continue pushing him forward.
And dash should kill.
Oh, Anderson has the dash, and he's going to have his next leap.
Oh! It was online too.
Ataraxia, Desert Fury going to find it.
And there was
I love how Ataraxia ults here. Like Titan is actually playing so well as a team right now. He cuts off the angle into the mid lane, forcing him back into Reppy toss.
Last-ditch effort from the Cobra's Kiss there to try to push him off of him, but nothing cooking there, and down will fall the Circuit.
I love reach kills. And what you guys might not know out there is that anytime that Athena uses an ability, her next auto attack will just be a thrown spear.
I love reach kills. For those guys who don't know out there, when Athena throws something or uses an ability, she throws an auto attack.
What you guys might not know out there is that anytime that Athena uses an ability, her next auto attack will just be a thrown spear that has like transcendent properties. Will go directly through. So she throws it through the wall. Had he not ambushed at that basically exact frame, he would have died, and it would have been one of the best kills in SMITE history. But
that didn't happen. Ataraxia came around, cut off the angle, forces him back into fucking his teammate, cutting off literally all of the options of Andister. Terrible analysis out of DM. Well, they could have had a really good kill. They did have a really good kill. What are you talking about? They did have a really good kill. That was a really good team kill. literally required everyone on the team to do their part, or
gonna be strong enough.
maybe
Left
Anderster
side,
gets
Nox
out.
trending over here. Geb is there as well, moving forward as Repicos. They're gonna use that ultimate from Vulcan as well.
Bro, actually, that taunt into Fist is so OP. Holy fuck. Repicos can fucking CC chain them by himself. He literally taunted and then stunned Geb so fucking harsh. Like, what is Geb supposed to do here besides not be there? Wow. That's a sick combo, actually.
That's looking like Gold Fury to me. I don't see why not.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to contest this, absolutely. Now,
Eyes on Andy.
the Hog 3 is up and running, of course, on the areas.
Did he just ambush in? He just used one of his major escape abilities to jump into absolutely nothing. He could have walked that distance very, very quickly, and that's going to be a detriment. Silenced out. Repicos still does have his confound.
What
Comes crashing in.
is DM talking about?
Far away here, and
He's saying, "Oh, Anderster slightly misplayed. Slightly misplayed. He jumped there. Meanwhile, MLC's stealth literally almost killing Ataraxia, or no, killing Repicos. My bad. What the fuck is DM talking about here? He slightly misplayed because he jumped there. Meanwhile, fucking MLC stealth perfectly times his silence to not get fucking taunted. Ults, and maybe will counter. Literally missed his 2, or he kills Repicos there. Sick play out of MLC. Because nobody got to see that shit because fucking DM was saying stupid fucking bullshit, critiquing the pro player. MLC hits a frame perfect fucking silence onto the Athena, saving himself from the taunt that would have surely fucking mean his death. He immediately hits his ult after. Just misses his 2, which would have secured the kill onto Repicos. Barracuda comes dashing down onto 2, forcing them off the Gold Fury. Chains on 2, dash stun, beads out of Barra, full ult onto Barra. Barra is dead. Fucking counter ult onto fucking Ataraxia. Ataraxia trades with Barra. Ends up being a fucking full wash. Just kidding. Fucking Titan is coming back in with Athena ult. They're looking to re-engage. Nox half health, very low, getting flanked by Comfrey. Peeled off by Hercules. Wow. Kanye baiting his life to Kanye still baiting his life. Why would Omega even try for that? He's gonna die. Oh, so lucky that meatball didn't hit. If that meatball hit, it's a 3 for fucking 2. And they get a free Gold Fury for sure. Now that they're relegated to just taking the blue buff. He goes in there because he had faith in his Geb to shield him. And he goes in there to try to maybe steal the buff and mitigate some of the losses from this tier 1.
They still end up outlasting Cognitive in these extended team fights.
So Ares does respawn. He's going to try to work his way back after the tier 1 goes down. Now this time Kanye Life has opted into chains, into searing flesh, into no escape, not leveling the bolster defenses past level 1. There have been times in the past where he's leveled it completely and have forced rotations just to defend against it. It's a very smart strategy, but this time he's not.
What the fuck is DM talking
about?
Forced rotations to defend it?
Nox is bringing a lot of magical damage as well to the board. The additional physical defense not quite as important in this game. You'd rather have the damage and try to burst down that Circuit as early as possible.
So 7-12 right
Facts.
now.
Very good analysis out of Bart.
Still modest at this point. Titan does have a pretty decent advantage. Most notably, we're going to see Comfrey about 11 to 1200 gold right now ahead of Omega.
Wow, yeah, that's quite a bit. I mean, the levels as well really making a big difference. 18 to the level 16 Hercules. A 2-level disparity there as the expert graphs continue to kind of stay.
Comfrey has been playing very lights out from
a little bit
that
more gold and a little
minute
bit more experience
that from the first blood onto Omega that he baited perfectly for, to that last fight where he cuts off the escape route of
Right there, Andy
what's it
forced
called?
to use his beads as a beautiful confound will stop the death.
He cut off the
dash
escape
away
route
from
of
Replica from
MLC
Anderson.
stealth
This is
to
gonna give
force
Replica
the
enough time to rotate around the
force
map. Gold Fury
MLC to
again,
trade
still
for
available.
Kanye.
Both Ataraxia and Replicas have sentry wards on this side of the map in their inventory, and then Comfrey could rotate as well.
Forcing a leap out of on her now is Cog, and they're going to go ahead and counter ward. But Kanye
ult onto 2.
with his ultimate. It's not going to
Forces
and Jeff Hindley's going to throw out the
Gabble,
to prevent that as
forces
well.
beads.
That ability will be on cooldown now for another 85 seconds, as it was.
Titan's doing such a good job of slow playing.
Now they also counter the sentry ward. Vision given back. Top side, Comfrey still able to hold off that solo lane tower.
Doing a
As you're
really
gonna
good
see
job of
Andy
picking
rotate
good
to the jungle,
engagements
maybe
instead of
looking to
just
help
fucking
out
running
his
through the
boy
jungle and
MLC
trying
Stealth
to
because he's getting
walk
aggressed
all
on
over
once
him,
again
which
by
was
two
kind of the
people.
game plan we saw out of
Kings
COG
coming
Prime
here,
in
but
the
we're probably gonna see
first 2
aggression
games.
into the Gold Fury,
It's
but
just
it's
kind
not.
of snowball
the Nox
and
play
keep
here from MLC Stealth. He
snowballing
picked up, 4
until you
fairly
win.
early kills, but has died 3
Whereas
times,
Titan
so
is
playing with
taking
4, 3,
a
and
more
3.
systematic
Really
approach,
effectively snowball. If you look over
more
to the side of Nox,
nuanced,
they've had a
playing
really hard time getting anything going
the
here.
objective game.
Oh, here comes Replicas.
They're
Is
fine
Fury gonna be used? They're trying to keep
with
Jeff
just
out, and yes,
taking
he does get pushed out.
neutral
Replicas
trades,
back as well. Here's a rotation
not
coming in from
overextending.
Comfrey. Beautiful teleport into the back line.
Pretty Prime got
Attempts to burn
exploded
down
by
Replicas.
Nox.
The
He's
Aces will
dead.
keep him alive, but MLC Stealth will find the cleanup.
Down will go Pretty Prime, the first to fall in this fight. 50-second respawn for him. Confrey continues to try to hold the front line.
So it's your mid lane
He
for
will be
Gold
successful
Fury.
in doing so. Cognitive a little bit
As long as they
leery
don't
of trying
lose
to
like a
instead
tower or
to
something,
the,
they should be
the
pretty
Replicas taunt
good.
there, but it's going to go down. But that's going to be it for them.
It looks
Maybe
like a
transition this
gold
into mid-range
positive.
push does Cog.
Yep, still a
But it's
gold
gonna be held up
positive
pretty well.
change.
The Confrey and Kanye
Looks like
like
it's an
to Osiris and Ares
XP
got a lot of footer,
neutral
but
engagement,
potentially be
so
enough to
meaning
hold
no
them out without
team
their hunter in position.
got any XP advantage or anything. Looking like a pretty good gank here onto Ataraxia. He just walks into tower. He doesn't get the auto off. I don't think that kills.
He's trying to heal up, but when affected by last breath, will not gain even.
What are you talking about? He is not trying to heal up. He is trying to get the fucking XP and gold from the minion wave. He's trying to heal up, but last breath can't heal, so he isn't trying to heal up. I'm acting like this pro player doesn't know how to fucking play the game.
Replicas could be in some trouble as a Taco Bell's man.
Nah.
See, right in the right spot. Omegatron has a great opportunity on the Kanye life here to find themselves a kill, and they will secure it. And Cognitive continues to. It's a great opportunity. MLC does get taunted in, and now the ultimate coming out from the Hercules as well. Aegis forced out from the Nox. Replicas could be in some trouble as a Taco Bell's man.
Looks like they got over aggressive trying to burn actives.
Omegatron has a great opportunity on the Kanye life here to find themselves a
Good
kill,
job on
and they will
Replicas
secure
for not
it.
dying
And
as well.
Cognitive continues
He was
to
also
take
in
back
a
what once was
precarious situation
You'll
there.
honestly consider that an extended engagement from the Gold Fury. No one ever really left, and right side, oh my god, that's a lot of archers.
Yeah, wow, that's a big stack of archers there, and they're going to continue hitting away at this tower. Will it be enough, though? Tower falling down to about 10% now.
Oh, they all switch.
And the archers switch over to the big minion, and, well, the tower will take care of the rest of the duties here, but another wave coming in very soon. It feels like Confrey will have this tier 1 tower to his credit.
So the first 2 games were all about Barracuda, but last game got absolutely dominated by Ataraxia. This game 0-1-2, not showing up at all. And really, the global presence has not had a major benefit so far. This game, though, Ataraxia 1-1-2, not faring all that much better. Actually, 100 goal behind, even with the fact that they have a tower advantage and the Gold Fury.
Mid lane here, they may be looking for the dive onto Kev. He uses his stone shield
I
already.
think he kind of wasted his shield there.
He surges forward with all that physical damage mitigation, and
It's not like
tier
anything's
1. Yet
really
another
happening right
influx
now.
of gold for Titan.
I think they actually might lose that influx right away as minions burn their way down the right side of the map. This tier 1 tower will fall in response. And
MLC Stealth has the item
Cog
advantage
wanted
on
it
Pretty
as tight
Prime
as
right
this
now.
game. The game continues to stall out a bit. Cog
He
needs
has-
to close this gap. Brandon,
Looks
looking
like
at the
a
late
good
game here, who
half
you favoring?
or tier 2 above.
Honestly, I'm looking more
Super
towards
big
Titans just
fucking
because
ult here.
This Ares has
Just
been
kill
so
Gab.
effective, and
That's the
realistically,
call.
Jeff is just not showing up this game, though he did a lot of damage there. I just don't
And
see
Gab
them
getting
being
out
able
is
to
a
do enough
huge
for
thing.
Stealth with how
Hu-
well Pretty Prime
huge
has been
deal.
playing. If he can find one big ult, the fight is over.
Yeah, between the Nox and the Circuit, there's only one of those can get the stone shield, and that's kind of been the name of the game so far in these team fights.
Yeah, I think that's actually pretty brilliant analysis. I mean, who does Jeff choose? I mean, does he choose the Nox that can sustain?
What are you talking about? That's pretty brilliant analysis. Geb can only shield one person. That's the ability. Geb can choose to shield one person. Who he chooses to shield is going to be the biggest deciding factor.
There,
That's
I'm just
brilliant
able to
analysis. That's
figure out
absolutely
enough for Stealth with
fucking
how well
genius.
Prime has been playing. If he can find one big ult, the fight is over.
Yeah, between the Nox and the Circuit, there's only one of those can get the Stone Shield, and that's kind of been the name of the game so far.
That's absolutely brilliant, Bart. You're so fucking smart.
Team fights.
Yeah, I think that's actually pretty brilliant analysis. I mean, who does Jeff choose? I mean, does he choose the Nox that can sustain and damage forever, or does he try to save Andy, who's basically going to get blown up? He's going to go for the...
Let me answer this question, which the caster should be doing for you. You fucking shell Nox. You shell Nox. You fucking shield Nox. You always shield Nox. You always make sure Nox is alive. You know why? Not only does Nox do more damage, but Nox doesn't have 2 forms of escape and 2 forms of CC that is great self-peel, which, coincidentally, is Circuit's whole kit. So, it's not much of a choice who you decide to shield. You always shield Nox. She is level 18 versus a level 15 Circuit. Like, she's the more valuable target to keep alive. I think really the option is who do you shield, Nox or Apollo in these fights.
Quintessential Loki trait.
Oh, they know where Anderson is. Can they find the chain? No, and he dashes just past. Now the taunt's coming out. Here comes Gil.
Really awkward blink out of Jeff Hinla. Really forcing this fight, kind of overextending. From Prime is kind of overextending.
Down comes Barracuda. What is he gonna do in this fight? He's put himself in between several members of Titan. Tonfree gonna rotate back in with a Psycho.
This is still a good fight for Titan, I'm pretty sure. They're so deep.
There is the ultimate for the Gep. They pluck back Kanye Life. Driving strike on it too. Kanye Life, can they secure this kill? Replica starting to fall. Down goes Kanye Life.
Damn. They just weren't able to get any kill off. I think this driving strike by Hercules really changed this whole team fight. Ult missed out of 2 people on Titan. They should probably be getting out there. Oh, what a good pluck into push.
For the Gep. They pluck back Kanye Life. Driving strike on it too. Kanye
Yep.
Life, can they secure this kill? Replica starting to fall. Down goes Kanye Life. Barracuda threads
I
the
definitely
needle.
gotta say Omega definitely carried that fight.
But look at Anderson way out ahead. What is he doing?
He's trying to get away here. He's very low. Ambush over the wall. He's actually stuck. The Spirit Flails gets away. He's going back in. You must not be greedy, boy. You must run for your life.
Oh, wow, Tonfree taking a little bit more harass out of MLC Stealth there. The backside blue camp going to be picked up as well.
Yep, that was I'd say that was Omega's biggest contribution so far this set.
Very traditional build out of Barracuda.
That's right. Still going into the Unicorn build is Ataraxia, which is usually not super effective.
Wow.
Jeff Hinla very low, going to pay for his mid-camp sins. A good trade there. Keeps Titan in the lead.
Yeah, Jeff is getting picked way too often.
However, that being said, we haven't seen
He needs to play a lot safer.
We have in other games.
Position.
Be going for one of your favorite items in the game.
Position better.
I don't know that I agree with that. I think that entire fight was dictated with the fact that Hercules...
Whoa, wait, you're disagreeing with Daddy Bart?
A good trade there. Keeps Titan in the lead.
I gotta hear.
Replica is going to find and stun out Omega, but that's not enough to kill the Hercules.
Not even close.
However, that being said, we haven't seen that same impact out of the Hercules that we have in other games. But he's going to be going for one of your favorite items in the game, Brandon.
I don't know that I agree with that. I think that entire fight was dictated with the fact that Hercules stood in the front and they're like, we can't do anything
The double
about
driving
this.
strike in that fight.
Oh, really that was brilliant too. But yes, Heavy Hammer, it looks like it's coming for...
Bro, Hercules hasn't done anything this entire game. Literally the one time Hercules did anything was that driving strike, which Bart is bringing up. But DM wants to make himself look smart. So he's, well, actually, no. Hercules is doing great because I'm friends with Omega. So I'm going to glaze Omega, even though he's been getting diffed 6-1-2 by Osiris.
I don't know that I agree with that. I think that entire fight was
Down
dictated
2,000
with the fact
gold.
that Hercules stood in the front and they're like, we can't do anything about this.
Literally the biggest level lead on the fucking
too.
map.
Yes, Heavy Hammer, it looks like it's coming
Is
forth.
Comfrey
That is a
over
couple,
Omega.
albeit- no, I'm sorry, yes, there is a Runeforge Hammer.
Or not the biggest level
guaranteed
lead.
to be
Biggest
buffed.
gold lead on the map is Comfrey over Omega.
Likely, although it'll probably stay as a Heavy Hammer for some time. Gold Fury gonna be back up here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it just has respawned, and look where Titan happens to be.
Yeah, Andy does not recognize, or at least he recognized it too late. He can dive in here, but he's alone.
Yeah, that would not be a great choice for Mr. Anderson. In fact, he's going to get pulled out anyway, and that's no
Did they hog to just bait him in? That's hilarious.
Barracuda jumping in with the ultimate no. Gonna choose the wiser and not. Oh my God, he's going.
I guess they just hogged to burn it faster.
He tried to turn up here and he's gonna pay for it.
He's gonna fall back to sprint activated as well.
So it looks like,
yeah, that would
because I see him on gold, they're looking to gank Pretty Prime in mid lane because he's alone for this half second right here.
Gonna choose the wiser and not. Oh my God, he's going on to Comfrey. Oh, he tried to turn up here and he's gonna pay for it.
He's gonna fall back to sprint activated as well. And, well, that's going to be all she
a whole lot of nothing.
Moment, at least, but it's yet another Gold Fury.
Good objective play by Titan.
24.5 minutes in. It's 52,000 gold to 5,700 here in game number 4. Titan is down 1 game in a 2-1 set.
You know, Athena has been so heavily favored by Titan, even from a support role. They played her 17 or 18 games out of 20. And here you can see she's effective, but this time they baited it out properly. They have Ares, and honestly, this is the second time we've seen Kanye put in a bad spot in the picks and bans phase and go with Ares, and this is the second time now, or rather second tournament now, where it's been extremely successful.
I gotta tell you, Spirit Robe has come out onto the Athena here.
I love it.
As her weakening curse.
I love it.
Break down this item for me.
So Spirit Robe is going to be pretty clean, right? 125 health, 55 magical protection, a very small amount of physical protection, and 10% cooldown reduction. Couple that with the Breastplate of Valor, and you're sitting very close to cooldown cap. But now, since she's in the front,
that's a bloated item. What the fuck?
With a hard CC, I'm talking
health on Spirit Robe is nuts.
Silences. It's going to pop the Spirit Robe passive, increasing her damage mitigation. This can happen
a lot of trouble underneath the tower. He's got his healing mitigated by the weakening curse. It's gonna start ticking up, but it's just not enough.
DM. What? You don't want to hear me talk about Spirit Robe longer? Fuck. Art literally carries this set so hard. This cast so hard.
It's going to pop the Spirit Robe passive, increasing her damage mitigation. This can happen a lot of trouble underneath the tower.
Thank God.
By the weakening curse.
Thank God.
Not enough. And down will follow Megatron. They rotate the Athena
Thank
well.
God Bart interrupted DM.
A tower attempt. They'll take 1. They may be looking for 2 here. Is Titan as they move forward towards that tier 2.
Ataraxia jumps away there from Barracuda, who goes into the jungle to look for the blue buff. This one should be pretty free. Honestly, Ataraxia is in a very awkward position because he can't rotate as fast as Barra, and he's starting to run out of mana.
MLC Stealth does not want to use his bigger spells to clear out this wave. Forces just continue using Siphon Darkness. Replicons will stun out Jeff Hindla, and they're going to pile a little bit of damage out on top of him, but nothing too much, just a bit of poke onto the rock.
I like that. Fist of the Gods.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to maybe bait out Geb Shield so they can dive the Nox for free.
He does have his Blink
so you aggress onto Geb, see if he'll be greedy, shield himself, and once he shields himself, you can dive Nox.
They're going to be able to get this tier 2 for free as Comfrey tries to burn down Stealth.
Comfrey gets the
he's going to be able to crash down onto Comfrey if he wants it.
Oh, wow.
He does not want
Comfrey went really deep.
Coming out as well to hold him in place, but Barracuda should have fought Comfrey.
And Comfrey got out so well there.
Up the orange buff on the left side of the map.
Comfrey deciding to immediately turn and run away as he got Nox ulted is super wise. Yeah, if he got stunned under tower, he takes another tower shot. He is a lot lower for this whole fight, and maybe Bear is able to turn onto him. Actually, Barry gets no opportunity to even fucking attack Comfrey because he gets taunted.
That was not a good call there. He separated himself.
And then Ataraxia 2v1 in the fucking jungle? Oh my God. Yeah, because look at this shit. Ataraxia 2v1s in the jungle. Yeah, because Cirquette's over here. Oh, okay. It's a 1v1 in the jungle. I thought Omega was over here, but he teleported into this fight.
That was not a good call there.
Omega was super late to this whole team fight.
Not in a good spot, and here comes the defender of Olympus, Comfrey, with another double.
Ultimate coming out onto Omega.
When your tank isn't there to be tanky, he shows up really late and fucking ints. Yeah. What the fuck is Omega doing this whole time? Oh, he was dead, so he's coming off cooldown. So that's just a really smart engagement by Titan. Taking the 4v5 power play.
Barracuda should have fought Comfrey here, as he's just going to get blown up.
And then they trickled the deaths, making this an unwinnable fight. Untenable fight.
Ultimate coming out onto Omega is going to use the boulder in response.
In terrible position.
Did kill Cirquet in the jungle. Omega trying to take a lot of damage. His healing.
Like after you ult there, I'm pretty sure you just have to fucking run away as fast as you can.
They're going to be able to push into this one as Titan.
Oh,
no.
It should be a free fire.
Fire Giant boys.
Well, I don't know how I feel about that call. That is a free.
It is a safe
free
call.
Phoenix, and that would have been a kill on the stealth. He can't hold against 5. He might have gotten 1, hell, he might have gotten 2, but he would have lost that Phoenix, and they still would have lost that.
Guess
game.
what? Three people being alive and having a dead Phoenix is worse than 5 people being alive with fire. You know why? Because if you have 5 people alive with fire, you can end the game. If you have 2 people dead with a dead Phoenix and you only have 3 people up, or let's say they only got Nox kills 1, fucking 4 people up. Say Nox does a lot of damage to everyone on your fucking team. Guess what? You don't get the Fire Giant anymore. And maybe you got the Phoenix, but now they can defend that right side Phoenix pretty easily.
10 seconds, he will be the fastest respawn available.
When you're trying to do the Fire Giant. Smart to prioritize the Fire Giant over the Phoenix.
About 2,000 across the board on average. They're going to itemize up and they're going to move back.
If you have 5 people with fire, you can instantly win. If you trade anyone for that Phoenix,
they chose the safest option.
your lead is a lot more.
But it does result in a Brawler's B-Stick and Aussie, a combination coming
Your
out
lead
of
is
so the Unicorn
more
is
likely
coming
to
position now, and
be
they're gonna
thrown
go
down
through
the
and actually
gutter.
complete a pestilence onto the Osiris as well.
Sorry, I've been
A
talking
second
for
one
like
coming
3
up onto
hours.
the
I'm
area
fucking
shortly.
yapping
This
at
is just
this
turning
point. I don't know what the
into
fuck I'm
very
talking
big
about.
Anti-healing game from Titan. Kind of expertly played here to shut down this Hercules.
So Omega in a really awkward spot here as he has basically no gold, which means he can't finish up Magi's Cloak even if he sells the Death's Toll. So expect him to get like 2 or 3 waves back, sell the Death's Toll, and get Magi's online because the amount of CC he's taking is causing him to get bodied.
Yeah, he has to have it. Cirquet does have her Deathbringer done, though, here at the 28-minute mark.
All right.
That could help turn this game, but she's going to get piled on in the left side lane.
They're going right for it. No one else is
Dude,
here. The rotation
yeah, what the
comes in
fuck
hard,
was
but
the
I honestly
old
think
item
that
system?
being
You
able
would
to
buy
hold when they're
3
probably gonna
items
let it
in
go.
a
In fact,
28-minute
Omega
game?
and
That's
MLC seem to
insane.
not care at all.
You never finished your build. That's crazy. Especially compared to how it is now, where it's like most games you'll finish 4 or 5 items. I guess post 9.5 it hasn't been so much like that, but pre 9.5 revert, it was definitely you're hitting 6 slotted every single game.
Barracuda's ultimate is down, almost all out of mana as well. Going to be sent into the
wow. Perfect taunt. Perfect taunt. Ends the game. I don't think there's anything they can do. Yeah, perfect taunt. And they weren't even super grouped up even. So I think the play here is actually you can't even stand under Phoenix since Geb is dead. You have to take the Titan defense or force them into middle lane. And then Anderster's stuck trying to make a hero play on the back line, 2v1ing their carries. Just really rough for Anderster to play.
Anderster, the only one still standing besides Barracuda, who looks like he's going to fall in the wells. Almost he sell Barracuda, barely surviving. Reach not.
You're done, son.
5 members standing strong with the Fire Giant buff active. For Titan, they're going to go back to the tier 2.
DM says the most cringe shit fucking constantly, bro. I'm so glad he got fucking canceled. God damn.
They're going to be able to move into the tier 2. Another 1,500 gold, extending their lead.
Another 3-man taunt. How are the casters not fucking saying anything about these 3-man taunts out of Replicons?
He's forced back underneath his Phoenix. The Phoenix starting to fall very, very quickly. Piled into by the Honor.
They literally are just getting taunted and dying on cooldown.
Gets credit for that one. Surging forward now is Titan. They're going to force a game 5 out of Cognitive. Yes, they will. Europe, Titan 5. We're going all the way, baby. Order Titan's going to fall.
Somehow, coming back from a
crazy
2-0 deficit, Europe makes it known, and the Cinderella story continues.
This team is qualified.
Bro, you can. I love watching Bart listen to DM. Look at him cringe.
The Cinderella story continues.
This team is qualified.
Makes it known, and the Cinderella story continues.
This team is qualified out of the amateur league. They didn't even play in the pro league regular season.
They're not pros.
They're not pros. This is an amateur team that won the European Regional through a bidded invitation, like a seeded ranked invitation invite.
I mean, and honestly, check it out. We have Ares, we have Athena Jungle. I mean, this is the wild
We're getting to the next one.
They are looking like they have a real opportunity.
$1.3 million is on
The culmination of the first year of Pro Smite is about to happen, boys. I hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys have enjoyed the throwback.
The best Smite team in the world, right here, right now in Atlanta, Georgia. That's what it's all about here, folks. I am so excited for this matchup. Words can't convey it, but we have to use our words to do our job.
That's a good line out of Golden Boy. Words can't convey it, but we have to fucking use words to do our job.
With feeling, the gravity has been increased by at least tenfold, and these teams are now sitting up on stage in these chairs in front of thousands of people in the venue and dozens of thousands of people around the world getting ready to see.
It really sucks, bro. I would have much rather listened to Dry Bear cast growing up than DM's toxic ass. Not to mention Dry Bear is legit. Like if you're like a high res, right? Such a better role model and representative for your company. Absolutely insane. And if you guys don't know, Dry Bear was constantly made fun of by DM. Literally on fucking like on the fucking live cast, DM would make fun of Dry Bear and shit. So fuck DM. I'm team Dry Bear.
They're pretty much telling Kanye Life like, we are afraid of you.
Yeah.
And that's we not even we're afraid, we respect you.
Oh my God. No. Dragon King of the Eastern Seas is on the board right now. This could be Endinsters.
Question is, how good is Aokwang really against Circuit? I mean, the matchup is kind of, you know, if Circuit gets a dot onto Aokwang and tries to escape, the dot is going to come out.
There it is.
It would only be in the finals.
So this does open up Kanye
Like
for
me personally, when you ban someone out like that, you aren't scared of that person. You're saying that person hasn't proved that they can compete on any other picks. So if we just ban those picks, they cannot compete. Okay? I want to take it as a compliment. Osiris Athena out of Titan. I really like the Osiris pick on Comfrey. Hope that's a Repicos Athena. I haven't been enjoying how Connie Life has been piloting this Athena.
Titan knows how to handle it.
That's important to note right now. The 4 times Aokwang has been picking this tournament, he has won every single time. His stats are off the charts, but of course, he has gone uncontested. I don't know if I like the Ogni pick before the ban. I doubt they would have banned
Zhonghui ban. Should have been a Scylla ban.
It might be a Kali, but I don't know what else.
There's a lot of choices for Repicos. He just has to start thinking, what can beat Aokwang? He has stealth, execution.
And if there's someone who knows how to do it, it is him.
Yeah,
But I mean,
exactly.
all his pocket picks are out. I mean, Thor is out, Circuit is out. You basically only have Kali, and that matchup.
Ataraxia Apollo. He's been
I think you put Repicos on Athena again, bro. He won you guys last game with those triple taunts.
He's going to go for it. He gets his Scylla. That's going to lock that in. Last pick on the other side. Hurt gets locked in, folks.
Incredible draft from Prime side. I must say, I'm really impressed. This
Titan's last pick has to be absolutely like
it.
the game ending.
Allied cut him off.
What it is for Repicos.
Oh my
The
God.
last game of the SMITE World Championship
All eyes on him.
2015.
Oh
$1
my
million
God.
on the line. Titan to make their last pick here. We're
Still
about to
haven't
go into game. This is going to be the game of the entire year.
The suspense is way too much here, folks.
This is a jungle pick right here for Repicos. What is he gonna do against Aokwang? I actually have no clue.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about the Kali.
I couldn't tell you.
Kali, you know,
I don't know.
maybe Freya.
Who is it?
Nemesis would be great.
Nemesis.
Okay.
There's the Nemesis. Okay.
Nemesis gets locked in. Ladies and gentlemen, this.
So they didn't listen to me. You'll see how they how this ends up playing out. Well, you guys probably already fucking know who the SMITE World Champions or the first SMITE World Champions are.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get into it.
Second place teams.
So we get a 5-man grouping out of Prime.
Grand finals here of the SMITE World Championship Series. The blue team fighting out of the
Just
bottom
being
side of the
together,
map.
getting that
Left side of your screen, here you are.
ward down,
The number 2 seed
so
out
they
of
know
America.
where
Hometown player
Titan's duo lane will be after they clear those left mids.
Bandit stir in the jungle is Outpong. Barracuda as your hunter in the duo lane. Matching up with Jeff Himla on the Sylvanas. MLC Stealth in the mid lane on his signature.
Dude, Sylvanas was so broken too. His heal used to heal his own minions and give the minions a protection debuff. So it was basically, if you picked Sylvanas, you never lost lane because he has AoE autos, not to mention, and his 2 fucking effects minions. So it's like, you can't kill the minions, and he kills minions faster than you.
Reprising his role as Osiris in the solo lane.
So very curious to start. Pretty Prime opts to start on the speed side, helping his solo laner. This is very confusing. What this will do, though, is this will allow Ataraxia and Conley to go into the lane at level 2, the same thing that you're seeing from Barracuda and Jeff Himla.
The left side duo lane here is where the action is going to be. It feels like Jeff Himla and Barracuda. A lot of push coming out of that Sylvanas and on her. They can clear waves very, very efficiently. The Sylvanas wisp, will she shoot out of the tree? They heal and give a protection bonus to the wave.
I think that was the first time DM said something that I didn't actually realize. Yeah.
This is good. I mean, he needs to be there, maybe even
First good
earlier. Scylla,
cast out of
her
DM.
early game does not have enough push to keep these
Out of
creeps
4
on the
games.
tower. And remember, if a tower hits a creep, it's no longer worth any gold.
Ooh, back camps actually be starting before the red buff here.
Wait, is Rebicon splitting camps now? Like, I love it.
He decided in the World Championship Series they might as well be gold efficient. And, well, Rebicon and Pretty Prime going to take the back camps as well as the red camps here. Shades of Cognitive Prime's earlier games against Titan here and how they pulled ahead. No clear victory yet in the early part of the laning stage as it's been a basically identical start so far.
Yeah, both red buffs get taken. The entire jungle, barring the 2 mirrored small camps on the bottom and top side of your minimap, have been taken. That's very efficient and rather a little bit dire, it seems.
We'll take a quick moment here before the action breaks out just to thank all the viewers wherever you're watching from, however you may be watching us.
I'm watching 10 years in the future. You're welcome, Bart.
Thank you very much for joining us here today. This has been a big kind of establishment for all of us here at SMITE, and we hope that you learn to love SMITE esports in the years to come. But let's get back to the game.
Comfrey, speaking of gambles, Comfrey took a lot of damage there from the tier 1 tower as Omega does find a beautiful pull. 2 seconds till he can try it again. Hand of the gods to clear the wave. He doesn't quite have the line.
Yeah, you shouldn't have turned for that one.
It's gonna take about 10 auto attacks to take him down.
Really well timed pull from Omega.
Speed to move out.
Expect big rotations here from both Reppy and Andy. They're gonna
Looks like Comfrey's all out of pots.
Yeah, this is looking like it's
But he should be healing up most of his HP bar again.
No kills to the credit of either team.
Yeah.
Right now, left side continuously, Ataraxia is pushed.
Both hit
underneath
level
the
5 at
tower.
the same time.
This is a good mix of on her having very decent clear, and Jeff Himla's character Sylvanas being able to use wisps to heal up to his creep wave, which allows them to push super, super hard.
It's not so much that his creep wave is getting healed, it's that the fucking protections are on. The protection buff is on the fucking minions.
And this will be a big point of contention at about the 3-minute, 15-second mark.
So literally Apollo Athena can't clear whatsoever. Yep, out of position. Maybe they get an answer. He dashes in. Very aggressive out of Andy. Wow. Wow. Fucking MLC stealth backpacking. Loki, if he doesn't hit that I'm a monster, I think Anister might live because he gets his execute off. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe he dies before the execute goes off, but...
Yeah, it'll go back a little bit more in favor of Titan as the mid camps go down on the right side in their favor, and well, all things told, a lot of excitement, but not a lot of real advantage.
You got what? 150 gold, 200 gold lead for Titan.
It has leveled out, though it is slightly in favor of Titan, as is the gold. It should be noted that no team has an actual advantage right now.
As we approach the 4-minute mark, you see those early buffs getting ready to respawn. By the Pac-Man signs all over over the map. At about 4 minutes,
Looks like Omega has a slight lead in solo lane
we'll see if there's going to be any kind of
because he forced Comfrey back
Right
sooner.
now, looks like Comfrey is hanging out by himself. There was a back from Omegatron, who of course has purchased teleport. Hopefully he doesn't.
See,
run
in
across
Game
and
5,
regret that.
both solo laners get this early teleport to maximize golden XP efficiency, maximize the time on the map, not walking from base.
You know, and that's honestly, that's what I was very confused about. Is I saw a 3-man grouping from Titan, and I expected them to rotate to right for the free camp, but instead they go immediately left and they just rush down Jeff. Obviously, their homework has paid off. Andy in the mid lane now, going for blood.
This is why you draft the Nemesis here. And, well, the Alquang, we're going to need to hear something out of him fairly soon because Repicos has already flexed his muscles and shown us what he can do versus those tanky targets.
Right.
And they have a Hercules on the side of Cognitive that's going to be very, very difficult to play given that there's a Nemesis in this game.
Andy just randomly threw out his 3 on a red buff that was nowhere near spawn. That'll be on cooldown for a little while. It does have a very short cooldown.
It's on a 5-second cooldown.
Yeah,
it's
it's
going to be
very
all right. Of course, he's maxing the Dragon Call and Alquang. That is the swirling dragons around him. Just for a little bit of information here, we haven't
Again, Jeff is dead.
Yeah, Jeff's gonna go down.
Oh,
Now
maybe not.
Bomb, third bomb. Is there a dot active?
Healing bomb.
Oh my gosh.
Dice, not enough.
Reppy's dead.
I'm a monster. No, it's there. but
Wow.
it's a dragon. Nom, 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 nom.
Heating it up. Is he gonna go deep? No.
Dot active. Jeff.
So,
Again, Jeff.
I'm pretty sure Jeff only lives here because he 2'd before this whole engagement. Yeah, his wisp went off right before the taunt. If those wisps don't get off, he definitely dies.
Reppy's dead.
I'm a monster. No, it's there, but here comes the dragon. Nom, 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 nom.
Eating it up. Is he gonna go deep? No. Gonna go back to the red buff.
Really good kill secure out of Cog Prime this game. You saw it earlier. If the Prime ult, or you saw it right there. Prime's ult, not Prime, fucking Stealth's ult missed. But Andy was still able to go in and get the kill secure. And you saw vice versa happen earlier in the game where Andy died, wasn't able to get his execute off, and Stealth hits him with Scylla ult over on the head, kills him. Oh, what the fuck am I talking about, man?
He gets a little bit of harass coming up.
Surprised no more poke comes out from that dash stun.
Reality, but here as we approach 6.5 minutes, mid-camp's going to respawn again, and it looks like the left side's going to be aggressed by Titan. Anderson may find himself in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's going to try to go in here. Andy is going to fight for this. He's going right after Remy because Jeff's there.
And this fight continues to break out. Anderson gets a lot of damage out on Repicos. It's slow as well. He throws out his number 3. They're going to move forward with Scylla. Can't you find the root? No, it's just a crush. And their damage is going to be returned by Repicos.
Yeah, he'll answer that back immediately. Left camp guaranteed to go to the boys on Cog. They should group up and go right. Hercules already making a beautiful rotation, and the hand of the gods is available. Cog's going to get both camps this time around.
Yeah, it's going to help them out overcome the early disparity that they've built up, and now they're going to take the gold and experience lead for the first time this game.
Where are they going here? They're rushing down.
Playing very aggressive, running into the enemy jungle. I can't help but think if that taunt landed onto Andy there, Andy's taking a lot of damage, potentially dying.
We need to see that offensive use of the ability to start breaking down the defenses of Titan.
Huge pull out of Jeff. Jeff goes for the root instead of the ult immediately off the
had he done that, it would have been almost guaranteed, given the fact that Agni only has Aegis, and if he missed it, that would have been a 3-minute cooldown versus a minute.
That would not have been guaranteed. Jeff fucked up the CC chain, man.
That would have been a 3-minute cooldown versus a minute and a half. I would have taken that one.
Yeah, that's right. That Aegis Amulet only at rank 1 is that 3-minute cooldown, as you mentioned. I'm a Monster is a base cooldown of just 90 seconds. So it's a very, very good trade, although it doesn't have the high impact play that you're looking for necessarily on paper. It does definitely make Agni play the lane much, much less aggressively if his Aegis Amulet is down.
That's correct. Speaking of Agni, you're going to see him rotating towards the top side. Pretty Prime level 9 right now comparatively, of course, to MLC Stealth. The Monster finding level 10 pretty early.
All things told here, looking at this game, Osiris has been left alone for just a moment here. He's going to peek forward and see if he can maybe steal away a blue buff. As you see, once again, we passed the 8.5-minute mark, so those camps, if you haven't figured it out by now, are on a 4-minute timer, and they are coming back up.
They're like, world is on the line, we're scared. Repu or Kanye went for the double taunt. Should be a free kill. And again, he got the Fist of the Gods upgrade. Very questionable positioning out of Repi. Maybe he just goes that way to lead Andy away from his team. Barracuda. Wow. Well played. Well played out of Prime. I just don't understand, like, why is Repi walking this way? Why isn't he running back and turning on Scylla that just ulted, you know? Seems like very weird pathing out of Repi there. I think Kanye had to walk to the left mid Harpies. Maybe he lives. And you like go really far left. He's probably dead there, no matter what. I think that was just a overcommitment to kill the tank there. I mean, once they got counter engaged after Jeff died, they didn't really have many valuable abilities up.
What happened in this situation more often than not is that the support on the side of Cognitive just gets so far behind that he can never have impact in the game, and they are keeping Jeff Hinla in this one. And honestly, I think your analysis of the last game was correct. Jeff is not playing at the level we're used to seeing from him.
To be fair, this game he is getting tunneled out. Every single Nemesis ult has been completely.
I think one of those deaths was bad. Like,
we need to see the weakening curse come online here.
When they got first blooded, and then Jeff was caught in the Gold Fury pit area. I think that was a pretty bad death. And this is over aggressive out of Jeff too. Oh, he's just baiting his life though. How didn't it fucking Athena ult come down? Oh, it did.
He's trying to find it. The sickle hits the wall, and he will be able to escape once again, finding the jump.
Wow.
Repicos has got to
good trade. Well, I guess they didn't even trade. Jeff got out.
Well, Ao Kwong has been banned in every game so far in this best of 5 matchup. He gets through one game. He's 4-1-3 through the first 11 minutes. Tokai's ring complete. It is just a lot of trouble for Titans. Now, what Tokai's ring will do, and I know that most of you will.
Good taunt onto Andy.
We'll talk about that in a second. Andy with a beautiful escape.
Wow.
Down, Andy able to reciprocate. From the back, Pretty Prime waiting on.
Crazy turn by Andy there.
Why is he getting so baited?
He's gonna get dunked by Barracuda here.
Why is he getting so baited?
What?
Fury picks up one kill. Ataraxia does find MLC stealth. They go for a 1-1
Because
trade.
Apollo was in the air.
The trades are not what Titan needs. They need some safe farm. Need to help get themselves back.
And they traded.
They've gone down 3,000 experience and 2,200 gold.
Bart, you need to explain to me why Pretty Prime will not go into fights with all of his cooldowns, but will go into fights with none of them.
Well, they were calling for the rotation from Ataraxia, who was coming across the sky. They do convert the kill into Scylla, but it is one of those but at what cost situations. Yeah, definitely. So Tier 1 taking some damage despite the fact that Cog won the fight. It seems to be that they're not quite winning the lane until just now. Andy sending a lot of damage in. Omega not finding what he needed to continue the pressure, but still.
Yeah, Herc is very fed right now. 2 levels over Comfrey.
Omega greedily stealing the wave away.
Yeah, so this Telkine's ring is an interesting item. It gives you 40 additional flat damage anytime an enemy is hit by one of your basic attacks. Right. And the Wild Storm, his number 3, counts as a basic attack for Andenster. But let's hold our thoughts as the Wrath of Terror comes out from the Sylvanas, but it's just a disengage. So I'll go back and explain it again. 50% scaling on the Wild Storm. He's only sitting on about 100 magical power, which is translated into 50 extra damage. The Telkines is giving him an additional 40 on top of that, flat, as well as 45 magical power. It ends up being a very, very cost-efficient item, but basically only on this god.
Plus, he has an extremely unique attack chain, hitting at a normal rate of 1 second and then 0.5 seconds thereafter for a few more hits, meaning he can apply that 40 damage over and over. And you couple that with the fact that he's doing damage with those
really
that you're seeing on the left side, gets slammed into Ataraxia.
I'm surprised they didn't engage onto Andister there. His stealth was down.
Strongest characters in the game for burning down Gold Fury and Fire Giant.
But I guess Titans listening to the call. They're like, we're not trying to fight. Let's farm up, get our next power spike. I'd expect Titan to look to fight again once they finish their second items. Very ugly fight out of Prime. And they ended up yeah, they're just scrapping. Repicos stays too forward. Repicos had too much faith in his Nem shield there.
Yeah, again, you know, it looks like Pretty Prime is not choosing the right times to go in and out. He's not relying on his team enough.
The nerves. It's got to be, I mean, he's been such a cool, collected player so far, but you're right. I mean, there's definitely some missed opportunities on the board here.
What is it, $160,000 per player extra for winning this game?
Yeah, that's a few years of salary as someone with a college degree. So
pretty much anything ever.
That's worth it. And when you're a young gentleman like these guys are, it's a lot of pressure, a lot of just nerves and a lot of money on the line here.
So 10-6 right now. Cognitive maintains their lead, but does not extend it. 2,700 gold, 3,800 experience will separate the teams as Cognitive at the 14-minute mark keeps their hold so far. But remember, guys, late game, Hercules is a monster. Osiris can catch back up. Scylla, literally a monster, whereas Agni has some of the highest scaling in the game. The only real advantage they have here is in the end game, Apollo will be able to box just a tad bit better than, of course, Honor.
Yeah, one thing that's going on here,
I don't know about that. I think Honor's team fight's a lot better than Apollo. Like, Honor has very impactful abilities with his 1, 2, 3. Either jumping in or jumping out. Stunning someone into a wall, pushing them away from your carry. Trapping them with pillar, cutting off angles, and denying area with the impale. Gank solo, do gold, kill Jeff if he shows up. Good. See, that's what I'm talking about out of Bara. Like, Bara on this pick is so good at hitting his 2s and peels and peeling for his team. Wow. And they were successful in the solo lane gank. Very well played out of Prime. Titan was throwing a lot at them, and they caught it and threw it back. Should be a free tier 2. And they're going to get the tier 1 in left, maybe a tier 2 in left too. Bara has a lot of minions over in left lane. I'd try to stay grouped up here, man. And push this tier 2. Maybe they're just going to take the win reset. That's a safe thing to do. For sure. Yeah. Titan was definitely there to defend that second tier 2. Can't get mad at players for playing safe, you know?
Before they even knew he was there. And one of the major strengths of this god, he's a short range, long duration blink. So he blinks forward, going invisible, and he stays invisible for about 8 seconds, and that is really what's allowing him to reposition so effectively in these fights.
So Ring Boy's coming out as he goes back into the Enchanted Ring, going for Demonic Grip, another basic attack scheduled item. What this is going to do is every time he basic attacks, it will decrease penetration, or increases penetration, or rather decrease protections by a very significant margin, stacking up to 3 times.
Yeah, he's looking to just explode targets. One thing that is working a little bit against Cog, and you've seen it come into effect in a couple team fights, is that they have 2 executes on this team, and both of them won it. But here we go. Atarak's in a lot of trouble as the damage comes channeling from Anderson. He's going to throw out the slow. I'm a monster activated. There goes the damage.
Wow. Stealth timed that perfectly. Waited for the Athena ult to fall off before shooting.
Problem for MLC. It looks like a good play, but it's just Sunday to him. He's really working on that MVP status as he continues to pressure the enemy Titan and, of course, extend his team's lead.
I think honestly, you could have made the argument Andy's the MVP here.
The ray of hope is that there's only 2 deaths on the Agni and the Apollo piece.
Because even in the games they were losing, Andy was the focal point. Like you guys saw him last game go for the 2v1 hero play on Phoenix, but his team got triple taunted in the back and they just ended up losing game 4.
That's right, yeah, and they've secured a few kills on a Jeff, 1, 3, and 7. But he's got 7 assists to his credit. He got a kill as well, and he's a support, and he's got it his levels. So all they sold, Alquang right side.
Yeah. That's the second gig on the Comfrey.
The true lord of the afterlife is here as he brings the pain.
Eating him up, setting him back for another 45 seconds. Comfrey feeling the hurt. This is why you have not seen Alquang played this weekend. He absolutely shreds through Warriors. Jeff Hindla rotating in there just to keep Scylla safe. They're going to push up the right side, guys. Cognitive is not looking phased. The final tier 1.
Barracuda jumping into a tier 2 tower? What the fuck?
Left side being pressured by Barracuda, being defended by Ataraxia from Titan. The right side, Cognitive is grouped here, and they're going to port Omegatron into this ward, and they're going to make it a 4-man push down the right side. What can Titan do to hold out the hunger of Cognitive Gaming?
It's going to have to come down to the Fire Giant.
Yeah, I don't think Cog can really push too deep.
That's what they're baiting for. They've got to be calling.
Like, splitting the map like this actually doesn't affect Titan that much, as they have 2 globals with Athena Apollo.
They go for an objective, and we have to fight with the assistance of the map.
On her, farming up his blue buff here, just casually. Barracuda doing what he does best and throwing spears as on her. Safely, without dying, finding 1 kill and 8 assists, the top assist in the game on the back of Barracuda.
I did not think the lead was this significant. 7,200 gold, 12,000 experience.
I didn't either.
When did that happen?
12,000 experience.
Probably when they have 10 more kills than the other team.
Level 17 on Andy, level 18 on Barra, level 18 on Stealth, level 18 on Omegatron, and they're fighting into level 11s on the side of Titan.
That's true. I mean, honestly, what are we going to see here? Comfrey 17, Ataraxia 17.
I have no idea what that Athena active is. I ain't gonna lie. No idea.
To his level 4 ultimate. That's going to be a big hindrance to his damage.
It's going to be a Spirit Rogue coming out from Nemesis here. She's going to drastically drop her damage here, and the Magi's Blessing would allow her to stay more mobile. She's just trying not to get exploded.
Yeah, honestly, I think she's going to be building into tank. She's going to rely on the damage coming out from Agni. Again, why Agni? I just don't understand.
It just slows down her chin size so much.
Yeah, we're not going to see them for another 15 minutes, maybe 20.
Yeah, 3,000 gold to purchase that item, and he's not farming that fast. Gold Fury being started once again by Cog, and there's just no response coming out of Titan here. Titan, they may realize that their backs are up against the wall.
That's crazy. It took 15-20 minutes to get 3 items. Jesus fucking Christ.
Arena lights up in gold. Lights as we're going to see an extended lead. 8,800 gold as Barracuda procs into 19, 2 levels ahead of Ataraxia, the only person on his team aside from Agni who remains an even score or better. Both of whom are 2 and 2.
Yeah, 3-level lead on Scylla over Agni.
The presence of mind to go down, go up 2 games, lose 2 straight, and then find it within themselves to pull out this draft that guarantees them to Alquang. It feels like this one they were keeping in their pocket for an elimination game.
Honestly, I just don't understand how this draft came about. I mean, this is the dream. Hercules is the most winningest solo laner, most likely at least, in the matches of the SPL. MLC Stealth has had Scylla banned away from her repeatedly this day. We've seen Barracuda do nothing but great things on her, and right now,
Life in a lot of trouble.
Fighting 2 people freely.
Yeah, that shouldn't happen as an Alquang. He's got a very low HP pool. He should be able to explode him.
That was really rough. Rebikos uses Divine Judgment, and again, Pretty Prime does not access any of his damage whatsoever. I don't know what he had up, but he's just not spending his abilities in the right spot.
Confrey recalling underneath the tier 1
Bro.
on the right side. It's not going to fall here as the minion wave comes in. Omegatron going to clear
Fucking shit on Pretty Prime for no reason.
The Tricore is here. Sylvanas in the mid lane continuing to push it up. Ataraxia trying to defend this tower, but his tier 2 is going to fall on the left side. So Barracuda, and down it goes. Cognitive, there's only 1 tower remaining for Titan. 2 Phoenixes exposed.
Wow.
16 kills to 6. 22 minutes into this game.
Titan's getting walked over in this 3rd game.
If they can just find that Titan.
10,000 gold at 20.
I really think this one's
That's
a,
the difference
like,
between these 2 teams.
Titan got completely outdrafted. Holy shit. Completely outdrafted.
Level 20, has access to his last level of ultimate.
I think literally the only lane where Titan didn't get outdrafted is solo. Like, they got Osiris, which unfortunately, because Anderster's on Alquang, you can't really leverage the strong Osiris pick because he's been camped. He got camped by an OP Alquang.
burst on a Repicos, pretty prime. He's going to be in some trouble. No, the crush just a bit off the mark. Anya is here, but he's rooted out.
They got to get Andy now.
They're going to try for Andy. He's got the sprint activated. Confrey gets stunned out by Barracuda. He just is in the perfect spot right now.
I think they keep going. This isn't terrible. No. Their team on the right is too poked. They can't continue this fight.
Repicos not finding the target here. Kanye Life going to be taken down as well. Cognitive will turn their sights to the Fire Giant as Omega backs with 3 seconds remaining on teleport.
I think this game is
very quickly. Fist of the Gods activated right now.
Pretty much over.
Nemesis
Not gonna lie.
the last fight. No other hand on the table.
Fucking A. 12,000 gold lead. FY, if it's a 10,000 gold lead, I'm instantly surrendering. You're probably not winning that game. 3-man Scylla. Oh, this is it. And that's game. Wow. 23-minute game. Yeah, they just got absolutely outdrafted. Like, honestly, there's very little Titan could have done. They lost pressure in dual lane. Lost pressure in mid because of Andister. And then they had a neutral. They had a neutral lane in. They had a neutral lane in solo, but since Andister was since Andister was on such dominant pick, you couldn't really do much with it. Crazy how fast that game was. Wow. Yeah, you gotta watch him. You gotta get to where the fucking thing is being. Let's go.
I don't know, I'm like the most excited I've ever been.
$1.3 million. Holy fuck, the lighting. Oh my gosh, Kelly looks so much younger too. Kelly looks like my sister's age. Not that Kelly looks old. Kelly looked amazing at Worlds. I mean, you know, like, she's a very pretty lady, but she looks so much younger here. $101.3 million, man. Well, if you guys enjoyed, thanks for watching. Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna do this. Well, I'm going to do this for all of the worlds there have been. So should be another 9 videos coming out sometime when I get around to it.